Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Happy Friday. For those of you who are just waking up, just finishing work, everybody in the world, a good afternoon too. Are we excited for tonight? Excited for a giant meta shift? All right, so I'm starting a little bit late because my washing machine lied to me. And I've got terrible news. This bloody washing machine. I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but whatever time measurement. Oh, thank you, Strange Quark, as well. I just saw for the 11 months. Does anyone else's washing machine use the time it tells you? I don't know what metric it is in, but it is not in Earth minutes. Because it keeps telling me, I'll be ready, I'm washing the clothes, I'll be ready in 2 hours. I come back 2 hours later and it goes, don't worry, mate, only 40 minutes left. Only 40 minutes left? Unbelievable. But it says, don't worry, 15 minutes left. I come back 15 minutes, I was like, it's just before the stream starts, it'll be alright. There's 11 minutes left. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? So I figure what we'll do is we'll do a little bit of preamble. Obviously, a lot of stuff has changed in the week behind the scenes. We'll look at some of the games. I'll do my pick'ems, and then I'll go sort my bloody washing out, because surely in about 20 minutes it will be done for real. Also, people asking about the mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Oh, where's the camera? Ready to go. Let me show you the proper screenshot. Because I made some mac and cheese earlier to batch cook to get me through the weekend. The problem is, I might have made too much. Let's see if I do this one. What do we think? Too much? Too much? Is too much mac and cheese for one person? Yeah, I'm gonna need to share it. To get through one weekend. Well, I was hoping it would do a couple like Monday and Tuesday or something as well, but it was only meant to be like my dinners, because I was like, it would be nice if I just have something ready to go for the streams, because my fiance's away visiting a friend this weekend, so I was like, I'll just have something that's just ready to go. I'll eat I can have lunch still, between Korea and EMEA, so I have this, Should brown the top a little more. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I was sort of, it's kind of crispy enough for me, Probably too many breadcrumbs on the top ultimately. Like, I kind of just wanted a thin layer, but so that could be more toasted, but needs to get through the breadcrumbs, because a friend of ours recently, a friend of ours recently closed down their restaurant, so they had a load of leftover spices and like breadcrumbs and stuff like this. So they just gave us like 2 massive boxes full of spices. Like, honestly, if anyone needs any mac and cheese, if anyone needs any cumin, if anyone needs, if anybody needs any bloody chili seeds, I've got so many chili seeds, guys. I can hook you up. Just let me know, okay? Just let me know. You take some cumin? Good. I mean, cumin's the premium one anyway, so to be honest, that one I'm less worried about getting through. We'll get through some cumin. What's in it? So it's not really like a traditional mac and cheese. Like, if I was making mac and cheese as a side, hey, Ayua, it'd be more just mac and cheese, nice rich sauce, maybe some bacon in it or something like that. But because this is going to be like my proper dinner, I was like, I can't just eat pasta and just pasta and cheese for dinner. There's no nutrition in that, I need nutrition. So yeah, so we got chicken in it, some bacon, some like diced bacon bits. There's onion, mushroom, pepper, a bunch of veg in there as well. Anything else? Don't put anything else in there. Oh, there's some tomatoes in there as well, like some cherry tomatoes. So hopefully there's at least a little bit of nutrition in there as well. A little bit of veg, right? Courgette. I mean, I thought about courgette because we did have courgette, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of I like courgette in more like bolognese type stuff. Oh, thanks, Andra. Oh, thank you for the gift. Congratulations, Grocker, as well. Welcome. We're all coming around for mac and cheese later. Honestly, I don't know why. I was meant to cook like 5 portions worth. Instead, I've cooked enough to feed a family of 12. So for several days. So it can happen. Portion control and all that, right? Portion control and all that. But I mean, good problems, right? Good problems to have, So we should probably talk about the Overwatch as well. Game wise, EMEA I think is going to be the highlight this week. Yeah, go on 7M. Let's see. I'm from the UK, so I maybe can. EMEA is going to kick us off. This is probably going to be the good one. So we got Sakura versus Genji, which I think, obviously, we expect Genji to win this, right? But, oh, thank you, large lad Paul. You might be right. You might be right. Never rule it out, right? But if Chrissy needs a little comfort food, a little mac and cheese, I'm the right guy for the job. I'm the right guy for it. Oh wait, do you not hear it? Oh, I had my desktop audio muted still. There we go. Guys, I promise you that train was here. So Genji should do that. I think the most exciting thing about Genji will be seeing them on his new comp. I think, spoiler alert, I think Top D is going to be a monster on the Torb. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Obviously, a team that probably benefit a little bit from this meta shift as well, with like a Mag, probably actually one of the better balls in EMEA, as much as we give him a bit of stick for it. Probably still one of the better looking ones in EMEA. The Ultimates, also a team that probably benefit from this, because Chase has been playing a lot of ball lately. They're going to play Vision. Vision maybe potentially lose out a little bit on this comp, and we're probably underdogs to begin with. Sorry, let me answer 7M's question before we get to our third game. I've moved to the UK 3 years ago and realised how 9% of people I've interacted with the UK are depressed and miserable. Any reason? I don't know. What town are you in? There are some like depressing towns in the UK that are just kind of like super grey, not a lot going on. But find a right city, go up north. London, yeah, there's your problem. But go up north, everyone will be happier. Yeah, everyone will be happier. It's actually a big north-south divide. London is good for like things to do in terms of are you there for uni? Okay. Yeah, I think like there's because probably there's still like some towns like northward that are like a bit like dead end, nothing going on. But you hit the northern cities, like Sheffield, Nottingham, Manchester, Leeds, Newcastle. These are all like really good places to go. Like good nights out, also good places. Do I live down south? No. I'm from Ashford originally, which is in Kent, which is southeast of England. But I moved to Nottingham for uni, and I've been here ever since. Yeah, I know. So I meant like north of London. That's like as soon as you go north of London, I think that's where you start to get like I guess a bit of a culture shift. Exotic Telford. Never go to Telford, mate. Thank you, Kyle, for the prime. Thank you very much. Where's Backbone and Chris is from? Chris is from Newcastle. Backbone is I'm gonna forget where, Jamie, but it's Kent somewhere, right? Oh. Gravesend, big ups. The Gravesend, massive. Best player in Gravesend, Jamie is. Take of that what you will. Yeah, the place where I was from, Ashford, that was called, the nickname from people from other towns was called Trashford, which I think, not a positive nickname. What are people in Cornwall like? No, Trashford, as in like trash, as in rubbish. People in Cornwall, I've never been to Cornwall actually. I hear it's nice. Backbone missing a sim meta? I know. Unbelievable, Jamie. Retired at the wrong time. Don't think you've ever stepped foot in Kent? I mean, Sonics, you're a Mancunian through and through, no? Like too much chance of sundown there, you'll be in big trouble. You ever go to Skeg Vegas? I'm pretty sure I went to Skegness as a kid because my dad's side of the family is from Manchester, so I used to spend like summers in Manchester and stuff. So I'm pretty sure I've hit Skegness when I was a kid. I don't think I've hit the nightlife of Skegness though. I've only been as a child. But good childhood memories. Can't complain. No, I don't think I've been to Brighton. No, or Southend. I've not really been to like the south anything sort of like southwest or even south below London. Like most of it, I spent obviously a lot of time in Kent because I was raised there. A bunch of time in London because that's the place you have to go to do a lot of things or see a lot of bands, stuff like this, big events. Obviously a lot of time in Nottingham. Been to Newcastle a couple of times. That was always good. A lot of time in Manchester as well because I got family there. I've been to Birmingham a decent amount just because there was obviously there was times when iSeries was there, and again there's like gigs and stuff often hit there, and Birmingham's a little bit easier or closer to get to than London is from Nottingham at least. But let's not get too sidetracked because otherwise we're just going to go through every place in the UK. we'll just do an entire review of the UK. Been to Lake Peak District? Yes, it's actually quite close to me, so I've been there a few times and hope to go more often. So it's nice to get out and go someplace nice. It sounds more interesting than North America. Yeah. UK power rankings went. We'll put it on the to-do list. Where were we? OWCS versus TM. Now, this TM should be another team that benefit from potentially this meta shift as well. So they were probably favourites anyway. I think this week is super important for OWCS because they play TM and they play Gen G. And I think from my point of view, if they can win these games, bloody fantastic. If they can't win these games, okay. But as long as they're competitive, I think OWCS was so unconvincing last week. Even if they lose like 3-2, 3-2, right, and it's an 0-2 week, I think just need to see something more convincing from the OWCS team to prove that they should be in this sort of like this big blob of quite evenly matched teams at the top, you know? I would still say TM are favourites. I think the meta shift favours them. But I just want to see OWCS be competitive, you know? That's like the big thing. Real question football. Man United. Man United. Well, I was born in Kent. My mum's side of the family don't really watch football at all. But my dad's side of the family, all Man United fans. So, you know, indoctrinated young. Had the shirt before I knew what it was. Baby pictures of me in a Man United top and all that, you know? So, you know. At the time, plastic. At the time, glory hunter, right? But now, still support Man United. Even through the tough times, guys. Even through the tough times. That's how you know it's real. Where are you in the league? I don't know. Quite low, like 20th or something. In the normal FPL, I'm like 20th, maybe a bit lower now. You know what I should do before I forget though? I need to do my pick'ems. Because if I don't submit my pick'ems in time, they're illegitimate, right? So I have to do that, and then I'll sort my washing out, and then we can lock in for the games. So, Genji Sakura, smash him. Genji all the way, easy 3-0. The Ultimates versus Vision, I'm taking the Crisp Pill. Another 3-0. TM versus OWCS, maybe 3-1, maybe 3-0. I think the results are easy to get in this first day. It's just the scoreline is hard. Do I want to give Vision a map? No, I think so. Taking the Crisp Pill is like choosing Trump. So he's going to keep winning then. Multiple ways to interpret that one, I think. Have I considered Blizzard World? You mean good bull map Blizzard World? I'm a believer. Chris Theory on top. All right, this is day 2. I have to do all the days in one go. So, Virtus Pro versus Sakura. I think Virtus Pro is still fine for it, right? I think maybe both of these teams aren't going to link too much into the new comp, maybe. Maybe it's like a 3-1 here. Pep's Twisted Minds. This is probably game of the week in EMEA, right? I think this is going to be... I think, actually, this really could have gone either way, but I think maybe with if a meta shift, I'm actually a bit of a believer here. Peps versus Vision. I think Peps have got this. I think they probably drop a Blizzard World or something, right? But I think in general they've got it. Yeah, I've heard Ice has got a decent ball. I've not seen it myself, but I've heard like people have been like kind of hot on it. So I think there's going to be a lot of watching, like over this weekend, and figuring out why is who's actually good on these new heroes. So for those who don't know, maybe some people weren't there for Korea. We obviously talked about this a lot of the time, but the new meta is there's some kind of backline. All of the backline is still in play. You know, you might see some Anakiri, some Kiri Lucio, stuff like this. But the main core of the meta is Ball, Torb, Sim. So if you're like me, when you first hear this information, you might think, shut up, you're fucking lying to me. But it's true. It's true. I promise you it's true. There's no, this is yeah, it's the real meta. We saw more of it in Korea. It's not as locked in as that, and there's like DPS swaps and all of this. But that's the core of it. That's the core of it. And I know some people are asking, like, why has this happened? This seems a little bit weird. I think the like lore, as I understand it, is very much apparently these heroes were doing really well in Korean ranked, you know, just like on ladder and stuff. So some of the players are like, these heroes are bloody broken. These heroes are bloody broken. I mean, we've seen quite a lot of tour in Korea already, to be fair, even before this week. But Crazy Raccoon gave it a fucking punt. And guess what happened? They started winning. And then what happens when you are a team, scrimming a team, and they're playing a comp that you can't beat? Well, if you can't beat them, you join them. And then EMEA get wind of it, right? EMEA get wind of it. And then the same thing happens. We can't beat this bloody Ball Torb Sim comp. We've got a ball player. I'll match it. And then North America, the same, right? Yeah, you can, and to answer the Pick'ems questions, yeah, you can still join the Pick'ems. Obviously, you'll miss out on some of the scores from those weeks, but no reason you can't join in. There's still plenty of weeks to play, so it's still time to catch up, or even just see if you win the week type thing, you know, or how high you can get. Yeah, T1 got blown out of the water. Yeah, let me submit mine before I forget. Let me just do this last one. Genji versus Alcacia. Yes, I want Alcacia to be closer, but actually, I think this, yeah. Okay, locking it in. Should we do North America as well, quickly? Because I think North America's easy, actually. So we can do North America. And we can keep talking about the meta a little bit. Think Falcons versus CR will be close? No. I think Falcons are a team that really struggle. This meta shift is really bad for them, right? Hammond doesn't have a ball, so they're going to have to find ways around this comp, which have proven, I think, difficult for a lot of people. What's worth caveating all of this with is this is all super new, right? Like, if you want timelines, I think Crazy Raccoon maybe end of last week or / start of this week really like bought into the comp, maybe even a little bit later than that. EMEA, probably like Wednesday, it first made its appearance. And then North America maybe like a day later, right? So this is all like brand new, right? Brand new. So yeah, I think if you press the command Pick'ems, it should give you the link to the forms. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so this is all brand new. So expect it to be chaotic. Expect a lot of swaps to be improvised, a lot of playstyles to be improvised. No, don't know who team I'm playing with. I think there's a few choices for different teams. That'll be a 3-0. Does Maxi 3-0 it? Do they drop a map? No, surely they 3-0 it. They'll be alright for that. Nightmare Amplify. I reckon Nightmare drop a map, I reckon. Oh, they're the links from last week. Ooh, give me a second, I'll update them. Or actually, can I just paste it from here? Okay, Pick'ems forms. Oh yeah, there we go. If I do that, there we go. Oh, okay, nice, Juby. Space Station Avidity. 3-0, they bloody got it, right? Apparently Avidity have a ball one-trick player. So maybe that changes it. Liquid versus Rad. I think Liquid, if they use this comp, which I really expect them to do with Infected's ball, I think this favors them massively, and all of a sudden, maybe like there's a 3-1 because of the, you know, bans and map pick and that. But I think gonna see a big swing in Liquid's favor if this is the meta. Rad versus Avidity. Maybe the ball makes it awkward, but I think Rad still got that. And Liquid, yeah, this is a 3-0. Sorry, Painkiller, mate. Painkiller. If you had asked me to do these predictions 3 days ago, I might have even gone like 3-2 banger, you know? But now everything's changed real quick, mate. Everything's changed real quick. Avidity as Pella, yeah, I feel like Pella could be a bit of a wild card here, because what's going to be true for all teams is, like, if we go through our teams, basically the meta shifted, right? A new comp has become viable and quite strong. So you have to go who benefits and who loses. So Virtus Pro, loser out of this, right? Team Peps, I think loser as well. Alcacia, I mean, Checkmate can play some sim. It's kind of good for their DPS. I don't know about Tread's Ball. Some could go either way. Genji, I think, are a winner. TU are a winner. Team Vision are a loser out of this. Sakura are a loser out of this, I think. And TM are a winner. And if we do the same, let me get North America up. But I think there's gonna be the same sort of obvious. There's like, I feel like the ball is the big swing factor in a lot of these situations, you know? Like maybe Rad lose out, Avidity gain. Timeless, I think, probably lose out because they were actually really good in this previous, like the Hazard version of stuff. SSG, Kellen's Ball is alright, so I think they're okay with this. Nightmare, I think they've got like enough flexibility, they'll be okay. I've not seen too much of Cuff Ball, so that could potentially be bad for them. Team Liquid are the biggest winners, probably, right? Because they were struggling in the previous meta, and now suddenly a comp that suits their players' hero pools a lot more. Amplify probably lose out of this. I don't know how the Malgra will match up into it that much, but we'll maybe have to wait and see. Shikigami, I'm not sure. I mean, I think they were struggling before. I think they'll just continue to struggle, right? So maybe it's just a still rough for them type thing. Is it now easier to play Zen for simple? Probably not, actually. I don't know. It's probably still possible on the maps where Zen is good, like the Blizzard Worlds, the Dorados, you know, where he plays it on the defense especially. But I worry that actually maybe the comp in reality is still really awkward for like a greedy backline to deal with. I just need to send you back to me for a second while I sort out this clean feed. All right, there we go. Then hopefully if I do that, and then I do that, then we've got that, and then I bring minutes back up. You can, okay, everything's working. Cool. All right. Please look up. Let me see. Okay. Third Panda, don't worry. I think you could Zen Brig. Yeah, I reckon you probably still could. You still could. It'd still have to be like the obvious maps for it, but yeah. All right. So, whoa. Thank you, Hitalia Music. Thank you for the Prime. So, yeah. So that's kind of the state of play, right? Yeah, I think there's a few different ways. Like, if we talk about more of the detail of, like, those are the heroes in play, what are they good at? Why are they effective? So I think mostly the Ball's actually probably just in a pretty good spot and was always viable, right? We saw Ball last week and everything like this. But I think the Torb Sim, all of a sudden, what you get is instead of DPS players having to pick heroes that have high mobility, Sojourn, Genji, Tracer, Echo, even Sombra, instead of doing something like that, you pick a hero like Torb or Sim, and there's survivability. Like, Torb could just tank the slam with these overload type thing, and all of a sudden, it's not just mobility, but now these heroes, Sim, Torb, like, you talk about effective range, right? Like, Torb is a shotgun, Hazard has a shotgun, Sim's beam, quite short range. Now, all of a sudden, the Torb Sim damage in that range means actually, all of a sudden, Hazard is killable, right? Think last week, how much we were able to see Hazards get away with, right? Absolutely loads, but now, if you don't get a kill on that first slam and you can't do it as consistently, then all of a sudden you actually just die in it, you know? So what changed for meta? Just discovery, right? I think the lore as I understand it is if on the Korean ladder, heroes like Torb and Sim were doing super well. So then I think it was probably Crazy Raccoon. Just gave it a punt and then found out it really worked. And then when they started doing it in scrims, people couldn't fucking win. And if you can't win, you know what it's time to do? It's time to copy that. I think Farah. So counters are an interesting one because I think the sim tool ball, the sim tool ball is really like really like anti-hazard. I think in a big way. I think in like say if both teams want to play the comp, I think there's probably better picks, right? Like maybe Cass is really effective, nicely into the ball. Maybe even something like Farah could be reasonable. From what I've heard of some people trying to like counter the comp, it feels really hard. Even stuff like Farah. But I think like there probably is a world where, especially in the mirror, something like a Cass and an Echo or a Cass and a Farah, it's like really possible. I think what you have to bear in mind, because Zen's like in theory good at it, because there's other heroes like Anna and Ash should in theory be actually be pretty reasonable into it as well. But I think what this bull comp has is it has like it can just force point and be really hard to kill. But what it can also do is it can play like I don't know, you call it like a chaos mode, right? Because the Torb is maybe just broken at the moment. So the Torb can flank and just take jewels and win jewels. The Sim can obviously TP to harass. The Bull can obviously harass. So all of a sudden, if you're an Ashe and an Anna and you want to find a good spot to play in where you feel kind of safe and you can get good nade and dynamite angles, all of a sudden, there's a bloody Bull behind you. There's a Torb on the flank. The Sims TPing you onto mid-fight. This comp can make it really chaotic really quickly. And some of these heroes that are normally good in these pokier sides can really struggle. I still think there's scope for it. I think what we're also seeing is because the meta is new, the meta is so new, we've also not reached the stage where we're like at the start of the journey, you know? Nobody knows exactly what the best version is. Nobody knows exactly which way to go with it. Is Ball now officially better than Hazard? I know, it just feels like that's the way people are leaning. Obviously, you got to bear in mind some teams are going to be if you don't have a good ball player, it's not better for you, you know? But it means instead people might be running more stuff like D.Va or things like that. Sorry, I missed your question as well, Real Sigma. I swear you were casting with Max earlier. Did you get any sleep? I was casting with Max earlier. It was the morning for me, though. So I like woke up about 7 a.m., casted with Max, and then I'm here for these ones. Busy weekend as always, but I've got it in me, I reckon. Yeah, I don't know what the best alternative is if you don't feel like you have a good ball player, but you can't play Hazard anymore. We saw Hanbin trying like some Junker Queen stuff. Honestly, it felt like the Junker Queen had a really rough time as well. You saw some D.Va, but obviously D.Va can have problems into this as well. I've seen people try and play Winston, and Winston gets shredded. Sigma, yeah, Sigma might be a good shout actually. Decent counter into the ball. Can sort of deal with a lot of this poke and stuff as well. We're on the clean feed, Lemon. Don't you worry. It's just... Oh, wait. I know what I've done. Oh, hold on.
Fantastic. Good to see you guys.
Good. We
Hope
hope to see you back.
Bye, Johnny.
For now,
Oh, were they doing an interview? I presume it's because it's like an interview that I'm muted it.
Chat this week.
There we go, yeah. Ooh. Should I beat you the predictions up? Alright. Genji versus Sakura. Who will win map 1? 30 minutes. Bang. Hold on, let me just eat some more of this mac and cheese. Ooh. Come here, cheese. House on Genji. Top Dragon Torb is going to be great. I think you're right, Lego. I think, like, I don't know. How many hammer kills do you reckon he can get? I'm going 3. I'm going 3. Across the series. I'm not sure. I feel like the thing with Sig, I feel like he'd probably just go Ramattra or something, maybe. Does Hattori have a ball? It's a good question. I feel like I don't have a strong memory of her playing ball. I mean, we saw some Reinhardt earlier, right? Was anyone here for Korea this morning where Farmer brought it out? He's just a big Ice Poseidon fan. I don't really know who that is. The name rings a bell. But like a League person or something. You saw Donghat get shoved into Come On Ryan? Yeah, that literally happened to him. It's been known to happen. Oh, we're kicking it off. Lijiang Tower. They banned Junkrat. Go on. It's to protect EPS, right? Alright. Let me finish my mouthful and we can lock in, right? Alright. Okay, so no ball, but everything else is happening. Protect, yeah, so I reckon ban the junk to protect Torb was the play here. I don't know if there would have been a more impactful DPS, maybe something like a Cass or something, but I guess they're not playing ball anyway, so maybe they want to save a Cass ban for a more meaningful time. Either way, Max just killed Zoro immediately. Alright, Top Dragon on the Torb, turret kill already, no problem for Top G. And all of a sudden, the Hazard, who was just the big boss, the raid boss of the lobby for so long, has to run scared. Hide. Play their own lives. And now Hattori making the Sigma swap. We've got some smart people in chat. Hittori's going to try and play the Sigma. Matches up well into the Orisa here. Wait, ooh, where's my game? There's my game sound. Mag holding the choke. TP rotation through. Top Dragon is one shot on that rope. Oh, pardon me, on that rotation as well. Now making their way over to point. Hattori can win this poke battle here. Mag will be on the back foot. There are a player down as well, so Genji having to anchor in there. Top Dragon actually coming back on Tracer just to get there fast, but it's a rock to force for Fortify. A spin now. No cooldowns for Mag as he's walking in there, trying to find kills quickly, but that Simbean is full going. That goes straight through Mag's spin as well. Sigma retake is good from Sakura and Hattori. Now a chance for them to hold onto the choke here. Top Dragon's going to swap onto the Mei. Now all of a sudden Mei, Sigma really struggles against walls. Great opportunity for Mag to just lock him in. Really gets a lot of, really put a lot of pressure, force all of that Sig's shield, all of his matrix, everything like this. Put him on the back foot. We're also going to get a lot of ults in the mix in this one as well. Symbol's going to be coming up. Support ult's going to be coming up. Maybe eyes on Crispy right now. A little bit slow on this beat, right? So it might be Kitsune Rush to start it from Kanail. But Prota, they have the Ray to match with. Coming right back with that Ray. Pushing in. Symbol available from China. But the torpedo hit is good. Sauna goes down before getting a chance to use that wall. Now Terror Surge in from Mag, but just taken down by this damage. And Sakura, they're fighting right back. Crispy, low HP, will get finished off as well. And looks like the Sigma swap did its job. And Mag is now going to try and one-up this game of tank swaps. Going to go Ramattra. Now all of a sudden, Mag's damage just goes through a lot of Hitori's cooldowns. She'll really be on the back foot. She'll be losing this neutral. But good news is, Zoro's locked and loaded, ready to go. China's got this symbol, and they've still got the beat. So it's still an ult advantage situation for Sakura in this next hold. If they win this next fight, they're probably winning this round. Making their way in now as Mag's symbol will be exchanged. Just really quite next to each other right now. Crispy trying to hold on to this beat. Has to bear in mind Hitori has the Flux to drop in as well. They're going in deep. There's the Flux. Beat will come out by Crispy. Catches everyone except Top Dragon. Top Dragon's found. Oh, it was a Flux. Come. Put them in the air, come underneath their feet, drop them in the cum. Only leads to 1 kill though, and now Zoro trying to make his way through, but the floor is quite literally lava, and he's going to pick up a 2nd kill off that. Top Dragon goes down. Desperation times for Gen G right now. Last form from Mag. They need to try and find a way to touch, but he's just on the back foot right now. Kaneo hunting down this Lucio. Streba, come on Kaneo, no, Streba's won it actually. Oh, disaster there. Kaneo was even getting close to ult. Sauna coming back on Farad. Top Dragon has a Blizzard on point. Blizzard will go off. Does it catch anyone? Don't know. Top Dragon dies for it. Does freeze Zoro, but no one's there to finish the kill. Still desperation top situation for Gen G. And they are well and truly on the back foot now. No chance for Mag to get back onto that point. Like that little combo from Sakura. Adapting fast, aren't they? Have the counter to the Orisa swap. Have a nice little combo between the Flux and Cum. Looking quite tidy right now, isn't it, from Sakura? Now, we did talk about Ball a lot, obviously, beforehand, but I think this type of Lichang small maps, there's always a chance other heroes are better. Mag now, I think he's expecting the Sigma. Winston, very good into it. I can say come on YouTube. I can't say the other C word that Americans don't really like. Rhymes with blunt. Who discovered this? I think Crazy Raccoon get the credit. At least the credit for popularizing it. Alright. You guys are getting closer. So, Winston, Anna coming out right now. So, while the DPS seem hard locked for both teams, we're getting tank swaps and even Kaneo onto the Anna right now. Does work nicely with the Winston, but we'll see how many nade timings Kaneo can really find. Walking up here, remember, TP timings are scary for Kaneo as well. As he creeps forward, China will be looking for those opportunities. Zoro just anchoring the point for now. Mag will dip his toes on, uses that bubble, but no problem to break that bubble. Torb does 1 billion damage and has 1 billion armor. So no problem at all for Zoro. Poke him back. And it feels like Gen G, maybe they're just going to wait for their first nano turn. They've already conceded the point here as they try and walk up now. Spam coming back. Mag will dip his toes onto point one more time. Has bubbled. Bubble has broken. He has to get out right now. Successfully gets out. Sleep onto Hitori as well will slow her down. And now Kaneo, 75% this nano ready to go. No ults to answer with. Nade straight into the shield there. We'll get another nade back by the time they get this nano, I reckon. 6 seconds. This is the big timing for Gen G. All eyes on Mag. Do they put a Torb flank with this? Looks like Top Dragon might be going right-hand side at the same time. Top Dragon's going right. Mag's coming through main. Nano is available. There's the Nano. Can we hit the nade? Nade will be coming out. Doesn't find anything. They've lost Kaneo. It's a TP flip coming out from Sakura Esports where they did this. 1-for-1 trade, but Nano was invested. And Mag still half HP. Has to get the Mega. 4v4 situation, but low on heals right now, Gen G. They need kills and they need him quick. Mag is back in. He is on this Symmetra right now. But China beamed up. Charges up that beam, then TP's back. TP's are back again. TP's back again. Just give him Mag for slip. There's a little Top Dragon to kill right in front of him. Now they try and get on China. Suzu there to help keep him alive. And China is just getting the full pocket. Full beam coming forward. Defensive flux as well from Hitori. Somehow doesn't find anything, I think. Actually, a cheeky brute there. Now Mag has somehow got the primal. Instant kill onto China. But again, Gen G are falling rock off the map. Mag can jump back on. Saves his own life. But they still haven't turned this fight, Gen G. They are in big trouble right now. Running out of time, invested a lot of ults onto that. Top Dragon coming back on the Venture. We also saw a lot of Venture in Korea. So Venture matches up well into the Sim, into the Torb. So expect Top Dragon can do a lot right now. Little boop on the way through, trying to kill this turret. Will kill the turret. Beat push comes through. Later beat from Crispy. Doesn't catch Sauna though, so Sauna might need some help. Molten Core coming back from Zoro, and it's everywhere. Looking for it, but Sauna's in the backline. TP for the trade. Mag is still awfully low though. Has to jump, has to run. Crispy's going to keep a point contested, and Top Dragon's good for a kill. They've lost Mag, but if they can pocket Top Dragon, there's maybe a chance. Venture can do so much, and it's a double pocket for Top Dragon. Going to go in right now, looking for the Judo, looking for Lucio. Juno is low. Top Dragon gets one. Dealing with the Sigma now. Oh, it's an absolute spit roast between him and Kaneo right now. And the Venture can do so much. I told you. Great clutch from Top Dragon right there. Did everything for his team. And Genji give themselves a foothold back in this. And now, they've got a chance in this map still. A chance in this map. Remember, Sakura now one fight away. One fight away from winning this first map. And I think everyone had Genji as favourites for this series. And pretty much every map in the series as well. Now TP in from China. Going to be a Kitsune rush underneath. Hitori has the Flux as they push her though. But they are backing up right now. Just trying to survive. They do survive. But Mag keeps going. Flux comes out. Catches Mag. Mag will die to that one as well. Can't save him from that. So Top Dragon's still good for kills, so it's player advantage. Oh, equal now. Sakura have tank advantage too, but Top Dragon, he's just doing so bloody much. There we go, a cheeky 4 for Top Dragon. The Venture's going absolutely crazy right now. Hitori feels the need to swap onto the Junker Queen here. But Top Dragon on the Venture. Was it 5? It might have been 5. I'd believe it, you know? I'd believe it. Tectonic Shock now for Top Dragon. I told you to keep your eyes on him on the tour, but maybe just keep your eyes on him on any hero he looks in. Really the star man on whatever team he seems to play on, even when the roster quality goes up. Tectonic Shock, if Bubble comes through to help him use that one. They kill China with it right now. They're pushing back, looking for more. Pressure now. Zoro has been forced forward, and Sora looks on the back. Doesn't want to have to commit this pulse if he doesn't have to, and catches Proto weak. And Top Dragon will be getting his clean-up kills. Satori has found one, but now an isolated tank. Easy pickings for Sora. And all of a sudden, the momentum has changed. Lock for Venture and Genji back on top. One more fight now for Genji to complete this 100-0 comeback on this map. Double support ult was Sakura though, and Crispy doesn't quite have beat yet. Expect Mag to maybe go early with this primal, make the touch hard, try and force one of these support ults not on point. But Sakura, they're going to skip all of that. They're going straight onto point. Beat has been used immediately by Strebber. Now the primal comes out. Anyone going off a map Mag? You got him? Sending the Torp for a ride right there. Will confirm that kill. The Ray has come out as well. Now Mag is back on, keeping this contested. Crispy has the beat. Only catches 2 people though. Mag gets it, but he's still so low. The Sim does so much damage. Good suited to keep Mag up. And now Genji right back in it. It looks like we might be in a Chris Theory situation. Desperate Rampage comes through. TP away is perfect from Kaneo. Kitsune rush to finish the job. No chance for Hitori. No chance for Sakura anymore. We're tied up 1-1. I mean, we recorded Uncoachable last night, and I said, why the hell don't they just put Mag on Winston more often? He's on Winston. He's doing so much. Obviously, we can't understate how much Top Dragon did in that. Venture is such a carry hero, especially in these like scrappy dogfights. Venture's ability to find these mid-fight one-shots, win these one-on-ones, these duels. So powerful right now if you're good at the hero. And Top Dragon certainly seems up to the task. Appreciate it, Jake. We'll see if you can do it in the long run, mate, because I go through an outrageous amount. So the main reason Torb and Sim, the heroes are just really strong, is mostly to counter Hazard. But in general, the heroes are just really good. I mean, they've always been kind of okay on Lee Chang. It's actually going to be a Bastion rollout right now. Hitori gets an immediate kill onto Sauna and forced right back. Oh, boop it. Wait. Oh, Top Dragon's created a sandwich. And this sandwich is not looking good for Sakura. 3v3 situation right now. Mags getting close to another form timing as well. Slow on the choke. Catches both of them. Boop in from Crispy to go with that as well. Don't find any kills with it, but now Mag has form. And this Remarcher can just bully this Sigma. Genji winning the sort of the blind tank pick out of spawn right now. Pocket onto Sauna. Deflect is used right there. Very aggressive DPS here from Genji. Expect him to really go hard off these slow timings. But for now, they're on the back foot. Mag has formed back now as a TP on the high ground, but they are focusing Hitori. They've lost Top Dragon on the way in, but they kill the tank. Crispy's getting the pocket right now. Sauna's going to need some help as well. The Sim is isolated. They need to kill China, but Beam is so scary. They do keep Sauna alive, though, converting that kill. Now the Bastion form comes, but easy enough to deal with without the full team behind it. I'm not convinced by the Bastion here. Feels a little bit squishy compared to like the Sim and the Sim and even the Genji and that. And yeah, Zora's gonna go back onto Torp. Doesn't even bother waiting for that Bastion ult. Ray coming back for Proto, but Kaneo a percent or 2 behind, so he'll be able to match them. Thank you very much, Perplexing, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. All right, TP onto point. Bomb has been used. Kaneo has taken Proto out of the sky. And where is this Ray? Was it a Ray Jax? I look for the tier 1 and I just don't see the Ray. Where's the Ray? Disaster from Proto. And really hard to win a Ray fight if your Ray doesn't come out. Back foot now, Kiriko swap for Proto off the back of that. More ults coming back right now. And Sakura are getting close to the symbol, which is a super powerful ult. But Genji, they've got ults to be aggressive with. Tectonic Shock, Blade coming up. TP, fake TP, faking the rotation, looking for a rock timing on the Genji there. Misses everyone. Now the Flux comes out, catches for Juno. Beat will come back from Crispy. Now Streba can get a much later beat, and they absorb the damage from a Tectonic Shock. So pretty high value beat there from Streba. Got it a bit later and gets vet. Now the Annihilation's coming through, but still scary for Mag to walk forward. Sauna's thrown in the Blade as well. And Mag, Annihilation not has been deleted, but it doesn't matter. The Blade from Sauna keeps coming. Top Dragon is right with him as well, and they will finish everything off. And all of a sudden, this is actually perfect. Chris Fury. If you don't know what Chris Fury is, type !, Chris Fury, and it will all be explained to you. Chris can see the future. He's never wrong. And he's right once more here. As long as they can close out this last fight. But a TP rotation and a Symbol. Symbol comes down. No slash connection for Hitori right now. And Genji, they're fighting away from a point. They're killing the people off it. And as they rush to get the touch to Sakura, they just die on the way through. Their tail is cut. Player advantage now for Genji as they take this next fight. Zoro is desperate to get his load ready, but he's not looking close. Unburrow comes through from Top Dragon. That's one kill set up right now. Low on the side is Streba, just trying to play their life. They're trying to extend the fight right now, Sakura, but it is not looking good for them. Another dive in, but you see the boot back. Bench is actually pretty good into Jungle Queen, honestly. Lots of ways to counter out her abilities. And this will just be the Genji comeback, I think. Desperation Kitsune rush, but can they even get the touch? He's coming, but he's come too late. Better late than never, they say, but it doesn't make a difference for Sakura here. And Genji on top. The result is what we expected, but the journey was not there. Chris Fury strikes again. Woo! Time to eat some mac and cheese. Ooh. Honestly, the right map, I don't think Junkrat would be that bad into this. Oh wait, hold on. YouTube chat. I can see you. I see you typing Chris Fury. I'll copy and paste it to you. The command doesn't work on YouTube. You'll see it though. I've not forgotten about you. Now ball is activated. Yep. Mate, Junkrat's a fun hero to watch. Broken hero. Why haven't we gone Hazard on Garden when we have 99% and we don't have either of the broken heroes? Wait, let me remind myself of the situation. Oh wait, Toby, are you here? Calling Toby. Do you have a Faceit link? You mean like right now, right? Essentially. Yeah, no, it's probably reasonable actually. Yeah, I don't know why they don't go Hazard. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable call, actually. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess in Sakura's defense here, it's probably less of a defensive. I think your decision's actually probably better. But there's also an element is what happens is when the meta changes and everyone's playing new heroes, you don't have, like, as... your swap game isn't that robust, you know? So I think today we're going to see a lot of improvised buffs, improvised swaps, improvised changes, people just trying to find something that works in the moment. I think this isn't a fully thought out, fully theory crafted meta. This is fresh, hot off the presses, Korean nonsense. But I think in reality, your suggestion, really good. What am I looking at here, Archie? Let's see. Where's my... There we go. 17 heroes in one map. Oh, it's a game of swaps, mate. A game of swaps. You're late. What triggered the meta change? Mostly just somebody stumbled across it, right? I think word on the Korean streets this is very much there was a lot of people doing really well on the Korean ladder with Torb and Sim, and then they just kind of stumbled into it. I think actually this is another installment of Chris Theory, but I'm actually on Chris Theory here that it wasn't the Japanese. I reckon it's obviously better. It's the same server, right? Korea and Japan. No, I don't think it was Japan. I think it was like no, like I honestly like the person I'm gonna trust on this is like Chrissy has the sources, you know? So if the Koreans are saying the players said the heroes were good in ranked, then they wanted to try them. But you know what probably happened, right? If the heroes are good in ranked in Korea, don't they all play on the same server? So if the heroes are good in ranked for the Koreans, they're also good in Japan as well, right? For the Japanese. So it's possible there's just like two conclusions, right? Or sorry, two separate people coming to a similar conclusion based on having the same information. How long has it been Torb Sim meta now? Officially, in officials, we're probably getting to about 10 hours. In terms of scrims, I think Korea have probably been doing it for most of the week. EMEA started around Wednesday, I'd say. And North America, North America maybe yesterday, right? So that you see how it's literally gone from east to west across the world. The theory has spread. If you can't beat them, join them, you know? That's what they say. Alright, so we're over to Numbani right now. Sakura's map pick, of course. Echo ban comes out here. Bit of an interesting ban. I don't know if they're planning to... It's like essentially a protect DPS angle for Sakura. I'm not quite sure what the Echo does for them right here. Genji going to ban Sigma, which makes a lot of sense. And now it seems like Genji are wasting no time. Lee Chang... Maybe there's better tanks than Bull. Numbani, it's open. It's time to get Mag, rocking, and rolling. Yeah, I think you can kind of see like the building blocks for how these heroes came in, because we've seen quite a lot of Bull this season as well, right? And we've also even seen a lot of Torb, at least in Korea, even before all of this, all of these changes, right? So... You know, I think there's some building blocks for there. Thank you, Eggy, for the prime. Appreciated. All right, off to the races. Sakura going back to Hazard, but this is a chance for all the theory, all the talk, all the rumors. Let's see it in practice. Can Hitori play into these DPS, or will she get absolutely roasted? And Top Dragon's just on the run, running around in circles, killing a Tracer. I told you this guy was a monster on the hero, and you're about to see it in practice. See you later. Can't play Tracer into that. And now Sakura, they've still got people stuck behind right now, but they're coming to try and deal with it. Mag's trying to contain them top, but he's having a bit of a situation. He's back up now. Oh, he's gonna get booped again. Strebber has Mag in his back pocket right now. Absolutely man-marked out of the game by Big Streb. Mag's going to finally get a chance to roll in here. Does connect onto the Sojourn. It's awfully low, and they've lost people on point during all of this, actually. Hitori and Prota both die, and Mag's going to chase down this kill. And everything should be okay. Even a late one for Mag as well. All right, we're warming up. We're warming up, you know? Bull not an easy hero. Now in control still, Genji getting close to that nano. I imagine the Bull is probably the best nano right now, trying to get some of that progress. Hitori's going to use the shout, move behind, but they've lost Strebber on the way in right there. We see Zoro trying to make some money moves on the side, but Sauna and Crispy are together, but Zoro's going to kill one. 1-for-1 trade, not enough right now. TP back to the high ground for Sauna as Mag is going to keep marking top right. And they still have to worry because there are players behind Genji right now. So they have a player advantage, but not the full situation. Top Dragon going to take down China as well. Give me some Top Dragon POV, for the love of God. Show me the man. The man on the Swede. Good hold for Genji so far. And now, no ults used yet from Genji, so they have everything already. Sakura, lots of slow charging ults on the board right now for them. Difficult situation. Expect Genji probably going to start with just the nano here. Maybe mines if Mag sees the opportunity. But they can just keep stuffing this top side. Mag will be there, ready to slam. You can see him set up on the left-hand side of your screen now. Ready to roll in, ready to give him a crack. TP rotation now, they're looking for the backline. But a counter TP from Sauna. He's trying to keep his backline away. This isn't Sauna's first rodeo. Top Dragon finds another opening pick. Turret's going to get a turret gap as well. And now all of a sudden, Mag is chasing down this backline. Nowhere to go. Zoro's stuck on his head. And they might even stagger these kills out a little bit if they want. Just leaving Hattori. Late death. Sleeping Kiriko as well. No escape for Prota. They'll fall too. And Genji, they still haven't used any of their ults as we go into these final 40 seconds. Top Dragon. He's been building it all game. He's been holding on to it, edging us for a little bit. But he is ready to go.
30 seconds remaining.
Coming through underneath, little TP. It's a fake TP, though. Just going to try and rotate onto point, give themselves around the back. Nade connects, though. Knail's awfully low. Here comes the come. Top Dragon's going to let go. Forces them all down. They're stuck behind. Nano onto Sauna right now. And Hattori gets caught by it. Defensive load let loose from Zoro, but it's not enough. Sauna is turbocharged beat as well. And Genji, they know it's last fight. They can throw every last ult into this. And they have got plenty to spare. No Rampage, no symbol even built for Sakura. And that was... no ticks, 0 meters on the board, 0% on the board. And yeah, I mean, you can see, immediately didn't try the hazard, you know? Didn't try the hazard at all. Close round, such a banger match. Cheers. Drawable. I appreciate your optimism, Funky Wolf. I really do appreciate it. There's a bonus. It's I mean, it's coming Dynasty, don't worry. There's like a longer answer, Chaos God, but essentially, they shred Hazard. So they both have decent survivability to Hazard, but instead of just being able to survive, they can actually kill and punish for Hazard. Mainly because they're just high damage heroes in that sort of close quarters effective range, and that's the range Hazard likes to play in. So they kind of stop Hazard being meta, essentially. Do you think it's hard meta? I think it's actually pretty close to hard meta. I don't know, like, I don't think, like, if both teams played Ball, Torb, Sim, maybe there's like, iterations, like, better things in the mirror. But I think, actually, this version of the comp, like, for Ball, Sim, Torb, you can probably play into most things and do pretty well on most maps right now. And that's at least how it feels. Again, it's brand new, right? So we saw the meta change quickly this week. It can change again quickly. For now, though, Sauna will be starting on the Venture. Top Dragon's going to go onto the Sombra. So now they see the ball. We see Genji trying to one-up the DPS. So now not playing the Torb Sim, they're going to play the Sombra, which obviously matches up quite nicely into the ball as Top Dragon gets himself behind on a flank here. And they're going to play Sauna on the Venture, which does very well into the Torb and Sim. Very good at dueling, very good at winning one-on-ones. And again, effective range, very much the same. Top Dragon, oh my god, he is all in. He's going to get the cloak out. Now we get the Top Dragon POV. And they have just cleaned him. Is that just, that's just map. All right, blink and you miss it. How's Top Dragon not dead? I actually don't know. He just, because it looked like it was a one-way trip for Top Dragon, you know? Like, he gets the flank, and then he runs up here, and at this point, right here, he goes for the hack. The nade goes off anyway before the hack, so Prota actually does their job, gets the nade off. Then translocates in front of everyone, because, you know, like, okay, it gets the translocate off, cool. But then, well, you know what it is? I mean, it's just, yeah, everyone just comes in. China's shooting the ball. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have made a difference anyway, right? Because everyone from Genji is right there, you know? But, yeah. Welp indeed, Ghost. Can we look at the stats? Yeah, does anyone have a link to Faceit handy? Or if not, I can probably browse my way there. Add an emote? What am I looking at? Breaking news? Yeah, we can add that one. Good choice. Money well spent, that one. Did that work? Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I know how 7TV works. I've cracked it. Where am I going? Tournaments? Let's see. Filters. All ongoing. Yes. Will it just appear here? Okay, take ongoing off. Breaking news. Thanks, guys. Keep me updated with all this breaking news. Oh, where's Toby when I need him? Toby always just has the link. Oh, wait, I know what to do. Does anyone see that thread on Reddit? Oh, I got Reddit open already. What was that website called? Oh, thank you, Dimberg. Did anyone see that website that was put on Reddit today? Hold on, let me finish one train of thought. This one. This one. I was looking at this, and this links to the stats pages as well. So I think this website's actually, low-key, quite useful. Shout out BeastNev, who made it. Liquipedia? Yeah, but does Liquipedia link to the Faceit? That's kind of what I was, that was what I was more after. Because this one links to, like, the scoreboards and stuff. Oh, really? Even for specific games? Oh, I just never used it. Oh. Fair enough, then. Either way, the important thing is we've made our way here, right? So let's look at some numbers. Round 2, Numbani. What do the numbers tell you? It seems like Genji were on top in this map, I say. Oh, good on you, Nev. Yeah, I think it's good. It's useful. So, yeah, unsurprisingly, a full hold into an insta-cap somehow led to some more positive numbers. Got to call out Crispy and Sauna here for actually dying. So, fucking scrubs. Map 1, which was obviously a lot more even. Number-wise, still looking at China. Looks a little bit ropey on the sim, right? Zorro also high defs. Oh, thank you, Walagug. Appreciate the sub. Oh, for Nev as well. Very nice. I think Crazy Ragoon... Crazy Raccoon were the... I don't know if they were, like, literally the instigators, but they were 100% the ones who popularized it. Freudy. Crazy Ragu? Has anyone tried this Crazy Ragu? What was I saying? Numbers? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Top Dragon looking pretty good. Obviously went kind of sicko mode on the bloody venture at the end. How did it reach EMEA before today? Well, you know how there's... I reckon... there's a certain team that started playing it, and there's a certain Korean connection there. So I reckon, you know, there's a bit of, you know, sometimes if you're Korean, you're more likely to hear stuff on the Korean streets than non-Koreans. Thank you, never do drugs at home. Why have I got so many users with drug-related usernames? This is not the first time. Insider trading? Yeah. You know, I mean, people, and to be fair, this isn't actually like a, this isn't a, Korean-only thing, right? Like, I think, especially, like, coaches have always talked amongst themselves, you know? Like, everyone, people know each other, people, how the scrims going, what you're playing. Have you seen this team are doing this bloody comp? Or someone goes, yo, these fuckers are running ball torp sim and we've lost every map. What's going on? Did this happen to you? Have you played him yet? You know, it happens. Oh, yeah, predictions. Oh, who dies first? Juby taking a page out of the Unter playbook. Who dies first? I'll tell you who's going to die first because I can see the future. Top Dragon is going to kill China. And that is the first pick. I'll tell you that for free. I'll tell you that for free. Nah, it's pretty one-sided, Floro, so we'll keep this one wide open. We're going straight into Colosseo. We're starting this one quickly. Violet dies first. There's always a way. All right. Anna again. Ball from Mag. Thank you, Sophie Rich. Maybe Rich. Alright, the turret dies, but that's not an official kill. Eyes on this one. Again, my prediction. Oh, dodges for Rock, gives him the slip, gets out of there, and actually Top Dragon's gonna die. It's China onto Top Dragon. I had it the wrong way round. I could see the future, but I read it backwards. Opening pick right now. Sauna's going to trade it right back. 4v4 situation. Hattori is super low, but able to stabilize. Hiding behind her shield. Mag's coming, but doesn't get the boop he wants out of that. But the sleep just connects onto Hattori. So now Sakura, they're trying to run. They're trying to stabilize. But Mag's still coming. Big slam onto the backline here. Looking for more, but the Torb will shoo him away. But during all of this, Genji, they're able to get a little bit of progress on the car. Now, trying to catch on to this Juno. Proto's going to be forced underneath. The slam as well. Squash under Mag's big old ball. Thank you, Jarvis, as well for the tier 1. And that's going to be followed up with a kill as well. Now, stuck in the corner. Rock saves Hattori's life for a second, but she's going to be hard pushed even to get a trade out of this one. Streva will just be dying on payload. And this series has been going Genji's way so far. And it is very much still going Genji's way right now. Top Dragon even going to make their way over onto Sombra. And obviously Sombra actually pretty good into Sigma as well. Can cancel his Matrix and cancel his Flux. Make his life pretty hard in general. Slam comes through from Mag. And you can see Mag just hates his Juno. Every opportunity slamming the Juno, pushing the Juno. Just trying to make Proto's life as hard as possible. Thank you, Clark Chris, for the Prime as well. For now, though, payload's still moving. Mag looking for an opportunity. We're going backwards. We're going forwards. We're going forwards. Mines come out right now. We'll try and catch point. Forces blink back from that. And they do actually catch Zoro during all of this as well. Sleep comes out from Kaneo. Doesn't connect onto China. They're still dealing with that. And Hattori going to jump on Kaneo's head. Gets the trade. And what a trade as well. Going to take so long to get this Ana back. Sauna is 1 HP, but they managed to save his life. And they will get checkpoint right now. But they have to go. They have to go try and get their Ana back. And they have Sim TP, they have speed. Top Dragon's going for the spawn camp. Oh, TP's passed for Rock. Top Dragon 1 HP. They're a little bit split right now. Some of Sakura are fighting in spawn. This means there's not full heals on point. Sakura pulled in 2 different directions right now. Has to be run away from China. Look at Genji. More ults coming. Eyes on Top Dragon. EMP is ready to go. Doesn't even need the EMP. Proto is getting bullied. Someone help him. Top Dragon will TP back to safety after that pick. They can get more 3 meters off of this Genji. EMP is still ready to go. Mag, climbing, elevating, looking for a slam in. Top Dragon's ready. Oh my god, they hate the Juno. Poor Prota, getting abused right now. Doesn't want to swap because they have Varay. Probably wants to go Kiri when they can, but they need to use Varay. Varay's too valuable to not to throw away. Now they're looking for more Sagas, and Zoro finds an important trade. This will slow down Genji's progress for maybe the first time in this map. Now the symbol comes out. They're not scared. Doesn't TP away in time, though. Sauna will get slammed back down. Defensive nade from Kaneo keeps them both alive. Now the nano onto Sauna. And turbocharged. Sauna is trying to walk in right now. Trying to find a way to turn the corner, but doesn't feel they can. Zoro's going to let loose. Put it everywhere, I guess. Pulse bomb on the TP. Doesn't find anything meaningful, but Zoro's again good for a pick. Sauna in trouble right now. Zoro will clean that one up. And Zoro and China combining well there. Short range, long range. Finishing off a couple of kills. And Sakura, finally, a chance to get out, but a bloody Top Dragon. 1 HP in the room. Can't die. How does Top Dragon never die? He never dies. Sombra was meant to be more punishable after the changes. Top Dragon doesn't listen to that, and now Mag is ready to go. Prota has used that Ray, and now is managed to swap onto the Kiri. Suzu forced already, and Top Dragon is caught this time. Finally, he's taken down. Only dies when it's a pred. I call that match fixing. Someone investigate Top Dragon's bank account immediately. All right. First meters on the boards for Sakura right now. Beat situation. But Mag has the mines. That's probably how it's going to start. Top Dragon's actually gone onto the Genji and all of this. Mines will come out. Suzu forced right now. Streba still has the beat. Hattori's getting booped around a little bit. Now they're going to try and beat push forward right now. But Crispy has a chance for a much later beat here. Booped into more mines as well. Mag is just an absolute nuisance. Won't let Hattori come round the corner. And Hattori's just going to get booped into danger. Now a boop in as well, taking Zoro for a ride on this one. Mag should be able to finish that off. And they are just getting hit from every single side. Mag is just unchallenged. Able to do whatever he wants. And you know what they say about Mag? Sometimes a bit feast, sometimes a bit famine. But dinner was served today. 123 meters on the board already, and they're threatening the full cap right now. Crispy didn't use beat in that previous fight, so it's now single ult versus single ult situation as Genji make their way onto just a Genji Sojin. Starting to look a little bit retro, this comp from Genji. Anyone remember these heroes? Coming out now, Shout has been forced from Hitori, but now the beat push comes through. Kitsune Rush response from Proto allows him to stabilize. Zoro's nearly got another Molten Core up right now, but they just disengage this Kitsune Rush Genji. In no rush, really. They've got plenty of time, plenty of lead, and Top Dragon's just going to dash through, kill Zoro before now. Oh, tries to drop with a slash. Hitori's good for the trade, but she drops into a very dangerous situation. Suzu to try and bail her out. China is with her now as well. Proto's fair with a pocket. Oh, China's taken down, though. Kaneo finds the headshot. They're trying to rotate to stop point, but Mag's rolling through right now. Slash through onto Kaneo. Has to use this. Has to Suzu as well. Sorta's popped the overclock right now. And Hitori's just coming out. Hitori's good for another one. Overclock now. And Sorta's still very low, actually. Running onto it. And Hitori gets the late trade with the bleed damage as well. And these trades will stop Genji getting any more meaningful meters. Good trades from Hitori, but they need more than good trades. It's still over 100-meter deficit. And Mag's even going to steal another centimeter or two. Onto the high ground for Mag. Mines ready to go. Looking to just force every cooldown they possibly can. Torb. Suzu has been forced. Torb's booped back. They've got control of a payload now, Sakura, but they have used that Suzu. Kitsune Rush push opportunity for Kaneo if he finds it. And they just catch Proto again. Proto has been thoroughly victimized here by Genji, taking this flex support out of the game at every possible opportunity. And once that flex support falls, everyone else is a whole lot easier to kill, aren't they? No healing. Finishing off, just trying to avoid trades right now. Top Dragon in a 1v1 with China. MCD's wet dream right there. But Top Dragon's just going to back it off, let China live. And they'll be regrouping on the high ground. Ready to go again. Genji again threatening his full push. Kitsune Rush to start. Top Dragon has the blade over the top. Zoro's going to use his Molten Core. Going to drop it on the road so they can't use that Kitsune Rush. But Top Dragon, he's gone over the top. Shout used defensively from Hitori. They still have to worry about the blade. Stabilized now. They're putting a lot of pressure here on Crispy. Big trouble for him. They actually had to sort of disengage a little bit. Top Dragon now taking down the turret. Blade. Oh, doesn't even need the blade. One shot's China out of that one. Now onto the Torb. Zoro. The beat comes through, but the DPS are already dead. And Top Dragon's just going to look at this. Desperate. A Rampage comes out. Crispy is 97% to beat. Is bleeding. Does heal up in time. Hitori's pushing for another trade. The whole gang is coming to save Sauna, though. Mag puts his body in the way. And Hitori can't find that kill. Now the beat push. Desperate Kitsune Rush from Proto. But they've got their eyes on their main target once again. Proto's had all their cooldowns forced. Sauna will finish the kill with a headshot. And this is looking very full cappy. Mines on point. The touch is going to be a nightmare. Booped into all of those mines. Hitori getting taken for an absolute ride. And Genji are going to finish it with authority on this. 3-0. GG's. Whew. Yeah, that was not close, was it? That was dominant. Alright, we said at the start Genji might be one of the beneficiaries of this meta. And that looks kind of like a lot of things you want to see, I imagine, if you're a Genji fan, right? We're seeing Venture, we're seeing Top Dragon go off on whatever hero they play. We're seeing Sauna get a lot of value out of Sim, similar to the Overwatch World Cup. Mag, actually pretty good on ball, right? Like, a little bit rough at the start, but good. Kaneo hit the nades where he needed to. Hit the nanos. Pretty good. Didn't see mine and Hunter's name on other Spotlight guest list. Well, unfortunately, we're popular with some, not popular with everyone, though. You know how it is. Can't be everyone's friend. Great power, Puika. Keep the updates coming. Is Yubi playing today? We don't know. Don't know. Obviously, if you maybe came in for a tail end of that, we're seeing a lot more Ball, a lot more Torb, a lot more Sim. And if I am Twisted Minds, if my name is Ben, if I am the best, and I'm also feeling particularly French, I would be looking at my roster and saying, how do you play Ball, right? You play Sim, right? Psycho Quartz, one of you can bloody play Torb, can't you? And maybe that's the direction I'm going in, you know? Seems like it suits them really well. And considering they did quite... Because you remember when TM, they lost to... Was it Genji they lost to? So maybe the hazard method doesn't actually feel as great for TM. So maybe they'll be quite happy to, you know, lean into this change. All right. Easy then. All right, let me go grab a drink. Oh, I need to put my washing out as well. Do you think I have time for the washing? Surely I have time for a washing, though, doing an interview. Okay, I might be like 5 minutes, honestly, guys, okay? I'm going to be 5 minutes. But I need to put my washing out, or it'll get all musty and rubbish. Okay, guys? So, we'll get the Preds open or something like that if any of my mods are here. Talk amongst yourselves, watch the highlights. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And get ready for this next game.
Voice only, and I believe Sauna is with us, question mark, exclamation mark. It is Sauna. Sauna, congratulations. Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat. Straight out of the gate, I want to talk about the comps. This was a different look we got to see from your team. Last week we saw you mostly on Tracer. I think you dipped your toes with the Venture, like on the Venture in there as well. Walk us through that Sim Torp. Where is this coming from? We're going to see more of. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I think the Sim Torb is like really good against like the old meta comp, the Hazard comp. Sim Torb seems to beat it pretty consistently, so people started playing that instead of the Hazard comps. And with bans, like a lot of comps are playable. Like I don't think there's like a one meta comp that's like insane. I think it's like really good that you can play a lot of stuff, and I think our team's like pretty good at playing multiple comps. I think it fits us. I like this patch.
Yeah, this patch seems very open. I'm curious if that's going to continue to kind of evolve in that comp, if people are going to be like hard running it, or if people are going to come with counters. They probably will, of course, and the ban system helps that. I did want to know your thoughts about the EMEA region as a whole. Like, where do you guys see yourself? VP seems head and shoulders above the rest of the competition right now, but as the meta kind of shifts, do you think there's going to be a point when VP like fall a couple of places, and where do you put yourself against teams like Ultimates as well?
Well, yeah, I think EU is pretty stacked this year. Like a lot of the teams, like top 4, top 5, I think just depends on the day and on the patch, like who gets the win on the day. I think towards the end, it's gonna reward teams with a lot of flexibility with the hero bans. I think our team, we have a lot of young players, we have good coaching. I think we should be strong in that. So I think we should be one of the top teams if things go right.
If things go right. Well, today they certainly did go right. Sona, thank you so much for joining us for the quick chat, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, always a pleasure to chat with.
Oh, I'm back. Were we all well behaved? Does anyone do anything I wouldn't do? Oh, we got some fish. Who's winging right now? I'm winging it. Genji just beat Sakura, waiting for the next game. You ate all my mac and cheese? That's actually a lifesaver. Good on you, Puika. Only sensible stuff being done. Is Sakura the bottom team in EMEA? Yeah, probably now. Honestly, I thought on paper they would have done better than Vision. But when they lost that series last week, that was a huge loss for them. Hottest shoe for me, Jarvid. Hottest shoe for me every time. I mean, I like both, but it's got to be a hottest shoe situation. My heart wants TU to win. I predicted 3-0 for TU, you know? I'm a believer. I'm a believer in some classic Chris theory. You know what I mean, guys? They've changed from music. It feels a little bit funkier than I remember. I actually crank it. It's already in full volume. Evening, Grecio. Incredibly one-sided so far in EMEA. Korea had some good games. First game in Korea, FTG versus Falcons. That was really good. Oh, that reminds me. Maybe because it's Valentine. Do you want to know what I'm getting sent by my lovely... Honestly, they didn't even ask me to do this. I'm just excited about it. Where is it? I didn't tweet I was going live. That's fine. You guys all found your way here, didn't you? No, not Rose Toy. Good guess, though. Let me find it. Where is... Let me check the SSG Discord. Where is it? New SSG merch. And they said they're going to send me this as part of a Valentine's care package. And they're sending one for my fiance as well. Look at this. Oh, that's pretty nice, no? Pretty nice, actually. For the missus as well. Yeah, I'm actually into it. I mean, again, I know I'm sponsored, so maybe it's hard for me to be unbiased in these, but actually it looks good. Actually looks good. SSG actually good for it with the merch, you know, in terms of quality. Why do they not have Unter modeling yet? Well, the keys in the sentence there are not really model quality. So I'm actually excited to get that. Honestly, it might have been delivered today actually, but because I missed a parcel while I was streaming this morning from DPD. So maybe actually on Monday I might actually have it, which would be fun. That'd be nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, again, it's... I know I'm sponsored, but they've actually not asked me to do this. I'm just doing it because I think it's genuinely cool. Where am I going? Shop. Oh, thank you, FIFA boy.
Happy 11 Mr. Sex, hope all is well, but the question remains of does Chris do any legitimate coaching?
We're going to find out. I think he does some legitimate coaching. He's got a chance to prove it right now. Alright, what are we looking at? Shopple. Have they got some cool stuff? Fuck. Do you think they sent me these? Do you think they sent me these? They said it was a Valentine's care package. Wear on stream. This one's fun, actually. I don't know if I'd ever actually wear it, like, out and about, you know? But this one's fun. Modding on stream for the org. But we get into this next one. Alright, let me cut the VOD before I forget. And let's keep browsing. I had that same plum. Same. It's like a real nostalgia trip, this one. Oh, I closed the shop. Oh. Scarf. Always a good scarf. You got the camo jacket. Pleased with that. Oh, wait, that one's quite nice, actually. Are any of my bosses here right now? Can I have all this stuff? Oh, this one's cool as well. Again, I know I'm sponsored, so you can only, you know, you have to save out when I say these things. But you know, actually lots of it's really nice. The classic Windows background. Oh, thank you, Psycho. Psycho with a H. Are you Psycho's alt or something? How much was that first hoodie? For $65. I don't know if if you're European, if you maybe get like screwed a little bit with the shipping or whatever. I don't know what that'll be like. Touchgrass skateboard. I'm not really a skateboarder. Yeah, the road one's good. It's like I don't know if I'd actually wear it. Like what situation I'd wear it to. But I really like it. The touch grass button up. Who needs one of these? Look at the full kit. Actually head to toe. Full kit wanker. This guy's come as the lawn. Touch grass rug. Actually, I could get behind a touch grass rug, actually. I can't see him. I mean, nobody can. Or maybe I need the beanie as well, honestly. Our little touch grass slides. Maybe that's for one to actually go with. Yeah, they're actually nice. Do you have an affiliate link? No, they said they were looking into it. Maybe they'll set me one up. But wait, what just dinged? Oh, they're doing a quiz. What's something we should pay attention to? Oh my god, a good question, Shilmy. Good on ya. What's something we should pay attention to in the talk mirror? So I think a lot of the time, look for like all these kind of funky setups. So I think you've sometimes when teams are being aggressive in the sim torp type ball type mirror, what you're going to see is the ball's going to do a thing, the torp's going to take their own flank, and the sim's going to do some kind of TP play or something, right? And even if they're on a venture or something, the same is true. So I think look for their ability to win those fights. I think this meta, and again, like it's new to you, it's new to me, right? We're all trying to learn at the same time. But I think this meta is less one of like big ult trades, you know, like Malga meta, push and pull. It's less ones of like dive meta where it's like, how does each person's dive turn go? This is more, there's just micro plays, right? Everyone is playing relatively independently, trying to take their own fights. And can you just find situations where the ball can tag team with the Torb and get a 2v1 situation? Thank you, Spandex6 for the prime. Can you find times where the ball and Torb can just team up, or the ball and Sim can just team up, and all of a sudden a 1v1 becomes a 2v1 or something like this, right? Because with the Sim TP and with the ball, there's loads of mobility. So I think there's loads of emphasis on these sort of like small micro plays. Who do you think is more important in the comp, Torb or Sim? Thank you, Barry Keith, as well for the prime. Very much appreciated. Who do you think is more important in the comp, Torb or Sim? Probably Torb. I don't know. I don't know what would happen. I feel like most of the time, actually, maybe it's Sim. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest with you. I feel like most of the time when people swap, they keep the Sim, but swap. Like, if teams go like Venture Sim or something, right? They kind of keep the Sim, but sacrifice for Torb. Maybe I've seen it both ways. Yeah, I think you're right, Sky Joe. So maybe the Sim is more integral. Why the Sombra? I think partly because it's very good into the ball. That's the way I think we've seen most of it be used so far. Oh, £27. I mean, it's kind of like it's not nothing, but it's not the worst, right? If you're getting a hoodie or something, what does that make it? Maybe like £70 all in, £80 all in or something. Is next match going to start anytime soon? Yeah, we shouldn't be too far out. I mean, I guess that first game probably finished way quicker. Way quicker than maybe everyone was expecting it to. So maybe we got like a little bit more of a wait. Is ball optimal on every map? I think no. I think it's really viable on a lot of maps. Like, I think everything from Gibraltar to Suravasa, in terms of like, we're actually probably really reasonable. Like Colosseo, ball really reasonable, I think. Maybe maps like Lijiang Tower starts to feel not as good for it. Maybe New Junk City as well. Maybe we can start to lean some other ways. We kind of saw that on the Lijiang in that first series, right? Where Genji actually rolled out on like Orisa and Ramattra and other stuff as well. Is there any good hit scan maps? Not unless you start counting Torb as a hit scan, no. Maybe not right now at all. I think really hard. Really hard in a lot of situations. Yeah, I don't... Falcons did force FTG off ball on chip spawning though, no? Oh, with the Sombra? I think they did, yeah. I think they did. So maybe there are ways around it. I think, like, what we're seeing right now is everyone has discovered the comp that seems the most broken, but people haven't exactly fully figured out like what's best. Like, I'm really expecting we would see more Cass, you know? Like, Cass into ball seems like the go-to thing. So I was expecting to see a little bit more Cass on the go, honestly. But it feels like we've not really seen too much of that. Let me just upload this VOD before I forget. I don't know if my mods are here. I saw you had like a problem with the laptop, Panda, so... I'm uploading Genji versus Sakura now if you can do it. If not, it's not the end of the world. I don't think people probably miss that much if they don't see that series. Cass Sombra, yeah, I think it would really force the ball out. Maybe you run into some problems with the DPS, but maybe it's not too bad, really. Next Uncoachable, tomorrow Vanish on Patreon, and then on Sunday we release on YouTube. We talk a little bit about the new meta. We do mostly it's a recap of week 1 and everything that happened there, and you know what we made of all of that, plus some of the issues Face It and Blizzard both experienced with some of those opening days. yeah. So yeah, actually, very soon for Uncoachable. Ooh, you're here? Nice, Juby. Yeah, it's uploading now. Who's the guest? It's none other than Cap, head coach of Timeless. You might know the fella. All right. Quick pause. How much is for Patreon? This what's that? I think it's $10 a month to get out. You can support. There's like smaller tiers, like $1, $5. But yeah, guys, cheers. But the $10 one is what gets you access to the early access. If you're just interested in this one in particular, you can buy it as a one-off for $5 as well. If there's just like one episode you're really keen to get early or something. So a couple of options for you. I know free cope sections. Honestly, it was actually all love on the Uncoachable episode. I don't know. When we do Uncoachable, we obviously don't have a script, right? But normally I'll write out a list of topics so we all sort of know like the things we want to hit, and I can show it to the guys beforehand, and we can make sure we talk about everything, don't forget anything, and also they have a chance to add anything in that they think is worth mentioning. So on the list, I'd literally written in like Unto debut cope section, Chris cope section, maybe even a cheeky Cap cope section for him, CX power rankings cope, you know, all of this. And we didn't cope that much, I don't think. I think honestly we didn't cope that much. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised how little we coped, I reckon. Now I know what you might be saying. I'm coping about how much cope we had, but I'm right guys, there wasn't that much cope. There wasn't that much cope. So this episode is not 5 hours long. No. How long was it in the end? Alpha, you're still here? Have you uploaded it to YouTube? How long was... I don't know how long it was in the end. Oh, we're getting 2 minutes. All right. Bit of a delay before this one then, guys. But yeah, I think it's a good episode. I think you'll hear a lot about how stuff was going in scrims. We'll talk a lot about the draft as well. Who was good in the draft? Who fucked up the draft from week 1, maybe? All of that. Patreon tomorrow, Cassie. Sunday for YouTube. You know what we also talk about? I'm not going to spoil it for you. Yeah, it's actually a good client of the week. Honestly, the client of the week is really good. You won't expect it as well. I think there's like plenty of good nominees. And also, you know what we did? You know what we set out in this new episode? You know how Chris, some of you have maybe seen Uncoachable before. You would have heard Chris talk about, sometimes Chris, he likes to have a rival, right? Someone to motivate him, someone that he really wants to beat. You will never guess who Chris's next rival is, because he's figured it out in this episode. He's figured it out. He's called him out. He has set himself up with a new rival, but it's actually impossible. It's impossible to know who it is. GB, you're cheating. You've listened to the episode. Nope. I mean, I wouldn't tell you even if you got it right, but it's not Donald Trump. No, there's no way. Is winning his rival? Not officially. The old tennis guy? No, the problem is with the old tennis guy can't be the rival. Because with a rival, it has to be kind of competitive, you know? There needs to be like a chance for both sides to win. If you just get smashed by this old guy every week at tennis, that's not a good rivalry. So winning surely, exactly. Nope. I mean, it's honestly not even fair of me to like ask you guys, because it's impossible. It's impossible you will guess this. It's not Smash. No, it's you'll see tomorrow if you're a Patreon head, or you know the day after if you're waiting for YouTube and Spotify. But it's good. It's good. Honestly, Juby, mod privilege, got to see the episode when we recorded it. She really liked the episode. Our producer said it was actually a pretty good one as well. So lots of stuff. All right, straight into this. Let me crank you some volume so we get some game sound going. TU versus Vision Esports. Ban-wise, we are coming out with D.Va getting banned by the Ultimates, obviously a hero that EMEA plays a lot of. And on the other side, we're going to get Sojin banned out here, where Vision Esports seem very much keen to play. Bit of Sim, a bit of Torb. Kai, not scared of it either, right? Happy to match on the Torb. Kev will still be going Genji, though. Hazard for choice for chasing all of this, though. Double Sim turrets on him as well. We'll deal with them. They've actually got control of the map here, even if they haven't flipped the point just yet. Kai's going to take down Slowdive's turret. And they're looking for the next opportunity. Kevster on the right, Chase on the left. They both go at the same time. Lamp has been forced here out of Simple, and Chase will finish that kill. But Chase has taken so much damage. One shot! Swatted that fly against the wall right now. I've lost every single pixel, but long story short, I don't need a lot of pixels to tell you, Kevster's crushing them. Yeah, Baptiste is an interesting one. We have seen Crazy Raccoon play the Bap version quite a bit as well. But against the Genji maybe matches up quite nice. Oh, come on, YouTube. Stop. Let me take it off auto. Give me HD or give me death. Alright, retake now for Vision Esports. Flux is available for Immo. Rock comes out. 180's it. Now looking for Chase. Downpour comes out. Oh, it's a big Flux, actually. Suzu perfectly timed from Skyvo. Keeps him alive for a second, but they still trade 2 kills out of it. Chance for to walk onto point here for Immo right now. Needs to worry about threats behind. Kai is on the flank. Kev is on the flank. But Rock jumped over by Kev at the last second. Kai is 1 HP. Another overload. They're hunting him down. Oil finish that one. Faith still trying to get the touch close to beat. Here comes Chase on Winston. We saw a similar swap from Mag into the Sigma. Rock's going to come out. Kev's dashes to avoid it. Oh, the beat doesn't catch Immo in time. And Kev's going to slice and dice through everyone. Kev's the blade. He's rewriting the narrative. Now they want this late kill on Oi as well. He's hiding behind a bush, but he can't hide. Disaster beat. On paper, the beat should be the answer to the blade. You see, Kev was probably also not even looking to invest that heavily, you know? Was happy to trade it for the beat, but doesn't work out. Kai, ready to go. Molten Core in hand. He's going to let it go already. All over that teleporter. Saving a little bit more for point. And now walking in. Trying to rotate his slow dive, but they're all just separated. Easy kills in the end. They have actually flipped the point here. Maybe a bit of a small blunder from TE to let that one go. But they should be able to get it back. No problem. But this has maybe bought Vision Esports valuable time to get one more fight out of it. And they have a couple of ults to use. If they can get a symbol on point, they can get this Molten Core on point. Very flippable. But TU, they know they exactly that. They're going to hold forward. Oi is not going to get the touch. Anyone touching? Oh, clean feed. Alright, Molten Core, Kev deflecting the comeback at him. Covering slow dive in his own load. Actually, it's impossible to cast Torb without just, it's just too easy. It's just too easy. Become Flexion, it's just, you know. The clean feed has been terrible. Yeah, I've not been super impressed. It's been a little bit stuttery. We also had problems this morning, didn't we? Different broadcast companies, but same problems. You should cast Pawn next. Thank you. I'll take that into consideration. If it pays for bills, it pays for bills. Now, TU are rolling out. Kai is on the sim. Chase is on the ball. Sigma still from Immo. But a pretty reasonable ball map, I think, this one. Lots of chance for environmentals at the back of the map here. But they've set themselves up on point. Pretty decent spam. You see turrets going either side from Taejong. Just trying to take control of the entire map. Slam comes in now into the backline. Suzu will be forced out of Simple.
Virus has spread to the west.
Thank you, Stainless. I mean, it's happened before. Immo's going to push out and kill Kev here. Wowness is going on. Faith is trying to steal the point. Faith has stolen the point here. TU have robbed the cap from her. Now Faith is just going to work to try and keep it contested right now as they try and re-push in. Immo down to half health. Dealing with these turrets. Faith just trying to play his life. Playing for this capture percentage. Will catch him. Oi is going to get caught. Kev's just back on the Echo. Just in time to get a kill. They do concede the flip again. but that turret will get taken care of, and TU, they can keep harassing next time Chase is ready to go, and Chase is ready to go. Suzu's already been forced. Kai's peeking him with that TB. Rock saves slow dive for a second, but only for a second. Now they are beaming down this sim. They are absolutely surrounded, and you can just see the problem Vision Esports have. There's a sim on one side, a ball on the other, Echo on another. What was Oi doing? He was doing his best. Slow dive now going on to the Cass. We talked about Cass into the ball potentially being reasonable. Decent matchup into the Echo as well. Probably about Wednesday, I'd say, is when it first appeared, but most teams probably not playing it until maybe a little bit later. And Chase has gone early here. They caught both DPS before they come in. Traded Faith for it. Happy with that one. Going to try and start to force point here a little bit, Vision Esports, but it's nothing but desperation. It's nice and easy for Chase right now. And TU are in complete control. Chase setting up. Mines at the next choke here. They have the TP, so Vision Esports, they can maybe try and TP flip to point. Take the Kitsune rush there. Not straightforward though. Chance to get booped. Ball is pretty good. We're good into sim, or at least into the TP part of a kit. Chase doesn't get that slam exactly right, and they do get the TP flip to point. Don't have to immediately ult either. Chase is going to be forced away on the right. Getting full charge. Mine's on point right now. Simple response from Kai. Taejong nearly has... Taejong nearly has one of his own. Chase coming in from behind again. Matrix has been used right now from EMEA. He's awfully low. Chasing him with the beam, but Beat will keep them all safe right now. Faith still doesn't have Beat, remember, but they are still just stuck on this coast. They're going to sim wall for more space, but now Kevster, he's got the copy out, trying to find the cancel flux, but the sim wall protects him, and he kills Chase. Now, Faith, he has the Beat. He's half HP. They can go for it if they want. Taejong is off the map, actually. Maybe they don't even need it. They are all over EMEA right now. Kevster will be forced out of that copy. Full beam onto the Sigma. Finishes them off. Double beam situation here. Kevin Kai giving the old 1-2. Now they get the retake. Control of the cap. And Vision did have control of that cap for most of that fight. But it felt like they were losing it for a long time. Just losing slowly. Junker Queen swap from Imo. We've seen this in Korea. We've seen it from Sakura in our earlier series. But it didn't really always translate into success. Now trying to come back through. They have that high noon ready to go. Slow dive's going to pop it nice and early. Wants to force the point. Beat push coming in, and they are going to run over Slow dive. I don't think they had Suzu for that. Thank you, Duck Person, for that as well. And Imo's going to get deleted. Good beat push from Faith. They demolish him. And there we go. Should just be straightforward cleanup from here. Any touches? First touch from Taejong. Slow dive coming back on the Hanzo. That's not going to solve your problems. Taejong's going to get taken down. No follow-up touch. TU take the first map convincingly. And all right, one-sided affair. Hanzo? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference, but what's he up to? Guys, I'm locked. I'm not dono warning a YouTube chat. I'm just locked into the cast, you know? Just locked in. TU weren't allowed to win KOF. The curse is lifted. Do you think this meta will last a week? Yeah, I think the heroes... I think, like, there's an element now where it's also new. That nobody's quite figured out exactly how to play against it or exactly what the swaps are. You know, people are still in the experimental stage, but the matches have started, so you just have to put, you know, best foot forward, get as close as you can get type thing, you know? So I don't think we're at... This doesn't feel like final or like this is just what the meta is. I think we'll see it evolve, and we're probably going to see it evolve tomorrow and on Sunday. We're going to see changes and developments, right? It already felt like when we watched Korea earlier, there was more swaps that the DPS players were maybe doing in particular. We saw a lot more Venture. We saw a bunch of Sombra played when it was like a Bull Mirror and stuff like this. So... Wait, what did I miss? Taejong? I thought he must have got booped or something and didn't get credit. Did Chase bubble the defensive beat? I think you're probably right, Chum, here. I can go back to it as well. We got time. Let's see. Where was it? It was a bit later than this. Where is it? It's... Wait, was it? Oh yeah, it would have been this one, right? Right. Oi mistake or... Yeah, the bubble's actually... Yeah, he's actually just in the bubble, right? Maybe Immo's round the wall, so he just... Because I originally thought Immo didn't get it, just because he was, like, round the wall, basically. They hadn't peeked each other in time. But it's actually Chase's play. Yeah. And it's a horrendous solo beat. Because the bubble is, like, here. So instead of beating the 3 people behind, or the Sigma who really needs it, he just beats himself in the bubble, unfortunately. Thank you, Bees Buzz, as well. Appreciate the 10 months. Yeah, so actually, good spot. Good spot. Well played by Chase on all of that one. And it suddenly means what should have just been a blade for beat aid, and then probably go with, like, another ult with theirs, or, like, for Molten Core or something. Just becomes really efficient. Yeah, he might have been dead anyway, Gif, you're right, but still a good play from Chase, because it also stops everyone else getting the beat as well. Somebody asked as well, does Zarya counter it? I think Zarya gets bullied by the ball a lot. Like, you know when we see this Junker Queen? Let me get to the Junker Queen, right? Like, even on stuff like the Sigma, and the Sigma as well, you know when it's just these situations where you see, like, Immo standing in a place trying to hold ground like a Sigma likes to do. Or you see a Junker Queen holding a corner, like a Junker Queen likes to do. And then all that happens is this ball is just behind you, the ball boops you forward, you get booped into a whole bunch of, like, you know, sim damage or turrets or torp damage or echo damage in this situation. I feel like Zarya suffers a lot of the same problem. Obviously, the bubble can save her from that initial burst, but I think if you're just using all your bubbles to live on Zarya, you're probably just on the back foot, you know? I think Zarya's, like, just not enough bubbles to make it work. And it's too vulnerable to all of this. I think, I know some people are asking, are there any other tanks? I feel like in some ways maybe D.Va's the best side grade, if you can't necessarily, if it's not like Sigma can work, I think, on some maps, like maybe Numbani, or maybe, what's another good example? I don't know, just something where it's, like, easier to control space. Maybe Havana or something, you can get away with it. Thank you, Pup. Poop? Maybe Poop. Poop 007 for the Prime. Thank you very much. Oh, I've paused it. That's my mistake. Yeah, I think you're right, Random Mutation. I think we've definitely seen more Sombra creeping in. It is going to be Havana right now. Probably, so Sigma ban from the ultimate. Oh, there's a Lucio ban here. So this is like a go-to ban that Vision do a lot, where they try and fuck with the Lucio version of the comp. And it's going to be a Sigma ban in response right now. So maybe Immo is going to be forced to play D.Va. Immo's going to play... Oh, yeah, someone asked about Mauga. I worry Mauga just dies. Like, if you go Ana or something. Because I think the backline in, like, the Ball Torb Sim is actually quite flexible. So if you just throw an Ana into it all of a sudden, I feel like actually, like an Ana Kiri maybe even, but Mauga's life might get really hard, because again, there's loads of damage from that Torb Sim at that kind of range. Sorry, sorry, I missed a first time question. What am I missing? Why is Torb everywhere? I think it's just low-key kind of busted. The main reason we've seen so much Torb and Sim is because it's good into Hazard. But obviously what we're kind of seeing is, like, the knock-on effects from that, right? Where, where, because people don't want to play Hazard anymore into Sim Torb because it feels too hard, people are just playing different tanks. So then people are changing the DPS a little bit from Torb Sim in some situations. So... yeah, Lucio banned to protect their supports as well here from Vision. So, taking the Sigma out, forcing him onto this D.Va. The Zen Ana is going to be the main target, so Kev's is going to be playing the Tracer to partner with the Ball right now. And they've done their job. Ball, Tracer, kill the backline. It's classic. It's called Dive. A nice, easy one for Chase and Kev, and they're going to keep playing on this left-hand side. They're camping Taejong. They don't want to let him take any of the space here. They want to keep it for themselves. And they're just going to try and go off some of Sky's Discord timings. If Sky can find a Discord on a squishy target, one of these Sojans, one of these backliners, Chase and Kev are ready to pull the trigger. Now trying to make their way through this right-hand side. Simple's trying to bully his way out. Pressure onto Kev right now. Immo's going to get involved to get him out. Slam on the choke, but they're still safe. Now they're pushing out. Kev's is in a lot of trouble. Chase has taken so much damage as well. They have to back all the way out of here, and they actually don't get out. Sky's now running for his life as well. Taejong doesn't quite have the blinks to hard follow him right now, but Immo's right there. They will finish the kill, and the D.Va just cutting apart this backline. Nade lands onto the Sojin, but Slowdive will be okay. And Vision Esports, they've got this payload rolling, and it's now a retake situation. TU onto the Winston. Maybe a little surprised we didn't see... I guess they wanted to play the ball in reality. What is true is that the ball is actually pretty rough into a Zen Ana, because a Zen Ana, sleep, Discord, nade, real chances to kill the ball. And oh, the sleep! See you later. Good sleep from one. Kevster will be executed by Simple. His mic isn't muted this time because he said, I have slept this motherfucking Tracer. They'll execute him. Nana goes on to Chase instead to try and turn it. He gets one kill onto one, but now he has to touch the point. Tracer still has recall, so he can't finish that kill either. And Chase is just all alone. Harmony Orb healing, not enough to take him through. And Vision Esports get first point. Thank you, Timmy Pie, as well, for the T1. T1? Tier 1. It was only a Tier 1 substitution. It wasn't a donation of the entire T1 organization. Whew. Great sleep from one. Actually, yeah, that fight could look very different if Kev goes through with that pole spot. Faith now making his way onto the Brig. Matches up nicely into the D.Va. Matches up nicely into the Tracer as well. So now, in theory, Sky should be a little bit safer in some of these situations. And probably Brig is just Faith's best hero. But, oh my god! Faith! Shield up, mate! Shield in your face! I've never jinxed a guy worse in my life. Pulse Bomb trade forces for Transcendence here out of Simple. They've nanoed Slowdive at the same time, so both support ults invested in this one, Vision. But TU, they're already on the back foot after that 5 orb. And now they are contained at the choke. This is an awkward situation here for the TU to try and get some space. They have Transcendence advantage, and that will be TU's best tool to get out of this choke right now. Trying to poke their way out. Sky throwing Discords out, throwing some orbs, taking this long-range duel with Simple. Kai's going to find the pick. Now the overclock from Slowdive. Can he find anything? He's sort of booped back right now. Chase is back on the ball, slams him again, and Chase has done such a good job at stopping Slowdive getting any meaningful angles here. And meanwhile, Kevster is at it again. They're on the back line, setting that one up. Nice, easy one for Kai. And TU, they not only do they stabilize without using Transcendence, so they've got that one in the bank for the next fight. Back in control. And now this is a little bit harder on this part of the map compared to first point. There's lots of high grounds. Look where Chase is now. Look where Kevs is going to be in this fight as well. They're on this high ground. So if they go out the left door here, Vision, if they go out the right door, if they go the near right door, the far right door, there's just a Tracer and ball above them. You can see Taejong trying to disrupt that a little bit now. Try to clear some of this space. But it's tricky. They've got full pocket in this line of sight here. So Pulse Bomb attempt comes out from Slowdive, and it's a slide in from Kai. Nothing slow about his dive. Straight in now. Overclock helps delete the backline. Another nice, easy one for TU. No trades coming their way. Don't even have to use that Transcendence. And, oh, they are going to let this D.Va live for a long time. It's a group effort. It's a group effort on the cast. We're all involved. Okay. Imo absolutely desperate for this. Maybe Kevster's going to try and get the late kill on him here. Or they're just going to let him go all the way. 93%, 95. We'll get there eventually, but valuable time off the clock for TU. And also, they've used that time to build up their ultimate. So not only do they have that Transcendence that they've had forever, they're also going to have this rally. The Vision Esports also have a defensive support ult. So now all of a sudden, Simple one. They have an emergency button if they start losing to some of these dive attempts from Chase and Kev. Chasing Kev's just quite near to point right now. Going to try and find another engage. Kai's gone top right as his mines come in. Sleep onto Chase, but they can't find too much of a punish. Chase will be okay. Separation between the backline, but now a Nano D.Va. Sky will respond with Transcendence. Faith has used Rally as well. I don't know if they really intended to use double support out here. Potential mistake here from TU. Actually, almost definitely a mistake here. Now, Transcendence push comes in from Simple. Imo is all over the backline. Sky and Faith, they're battling away, but Sky is going to fall. Now onto Faith as well. Running for the Mega. Will get the Mega, but there's more trouble coming for Faith. He bought as much time as he could, but he couldn't do it. Kai is committed in to get the kill. Pulse Bomb is out. Kai kills Taejong as well. Unbelievable. Kai gets 2 kills in that situation. Now Imo is on point, but Kevster and Chase, it's a 2v1 situation. And now Imo, he has to concede the space. He has to regroup with his team. And TU, they get space on this. Overclock coming back for Slowdive. Kai not far behind, but there is a window here for Slowdive to go early, and Imo has the bombs, so can play more aggressive than normal. Simple's made his way onto the Brig. They need to try and survive this dive. They have to try and win it as clean as possible. Discord onto Simple right now. Will bash back. to his Ana. Slowdive has the overclock ready to go. No ults just yet from the ultimates to respond with. Oh, there's one dig for Bufo. Chase, his timing is perfect again. He is making these overclocks so hard for Slowdive. And now Slowdive, no meaningful opportunities. And it's about to be Kai's turn to go with the overclock right now. Eyes on Kai. He's top left from his point of view. Kev's just got him in a sandwich. Slowdive's going to be forced out. Pulse Bomb is good. They need to touch for point. 2 meters. Kev will get on it. Kev's good for 1, but they've lost the backline here. No heals right now for TU as the overclock comes in. Chase is going to transfer. The Mind's desperately trying to help. It's a dogfight right now. Immo is still full health on point. Chase is trying to buy more time for Kev. Slowdive is so low. They get the kill. Kev's just got recall. Chase is going to die. Kev just needs to buy time. But backline's coming, Kev. They're coming. 2 meters, 1 meters. They can't touch in time. Immo gets it over the line. Skin of their teeth, Vision Esports, but they captured second point. Whew. Out of the woods there a little bit. Out of the woods there. Thought Kev could buy enough time. But not quite. And Vision, they get themselves a 3rd point. Stretching their legs a little bit. I'm reading here, Max. I'm on to you. Sneaky YouTube chat. All right, double support ult coming back for Vision Esports. TU not far behind. They have a Transcendence to answer this. Expect for Nano to go Immo's way again. That's kind of been their go-to move. For now, though, they're busy chasing Chase. And they forced him all the way out. But Chase is going in with the mines, actually. Going to turn into the Mega. Transcendence force from Sky. Nano onto Immo to keep him alive right now. This is quite expensive for TU, and I don't think they've got the value out of these ults they were really hoping for. Nade will catch Kai too. He won't fall, and Chase is at least stalled for point a lot when this is all going on right now. Kevin Chase have teamed up again in here. Immo again, just trying to get rid of this bloody ball and Tracer. Bit of a body block causes some problems for Chase. Causes some really big problems for Chase. Kev's still behind with a pulse bomb. And he's going to always respect that. But they know exactly where Kev is. And Kev is just going to run to second point. Keep his flank position for this next fight.
This ends now.
Early overclock from Slowdive. Simple has the rally to back it up, but Sky is good with a 5 orb. Crucial kill from Sky right now. Bails them out of a difficult situation. Pulse Bomb coming in from behind. Underneath. Bash forward. Oh, the Pulse Bomb's eaten actually, but Kevson gets the kill regardless right now. Faith's rally is going, and they should just be able to seal the hold here. Self-destruct is out. Doesn't find anything. And Kevson will get the overtime kill on Taejong. Big kill from Sky. A couple of nice ones in there from him. Obviously, we got one from Simple as well. But not a too unreasonable push, right? End of second point. End of second point there. Or end of 3rd point, rather, I should say. So two in a decent part of 3rd. This is where most teams stop anyway on the attack. This last choke point is so difficult. Was that actually the Bommy save with a stagger? Jesus. Will Twilight be there next week? I don't know exactly when Twilight will be there. Actually, I feel like I was told at some point, but I can't remember exactly. Alright, Zen Ana again on the defense here. Maybe TU just going to be running more of the same. Read YouTube. I'm always reading YouTube. What are you saying? First comment on YouTube. What? Who the fuck watches on YouTube? Fixing marbles. TU support line low-key kind of buns. And that's from Oren if you couldn't be surprised. Reading us more than once a map. I'm right there. Exclamation mark play. Take your time. This defense will be simple for Vision. Alright. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Appreciate the first time chat for that though. Alright, and a Brig coming out from Sky and Faith here. Everything else the same for TU. More Ball, more Tracer, more Sojourn. Very similar comps. Simple looking for an early 5 orb. No guys, we can't play right now. Not right now. Yeah, Twilight's still not in the EU. Don't know exactly when he's going to be here. Ooh, Simple. Peeks that one a little bit risky. Catches the nade there, but trying to find a timing onto Sky. Will be forced back for now. All of Vision Esports are on one side of the map right now. But all the boop into Immo means he takes way more damage than he wanted to. Disruptor shot forces Slowdive out of main as well. And now they have some position, but they've lost Sky on the way. All misses the boop Nair chase onto the Zen. Could have been fatal for Simple, but doesn't find the lineup. And now all over the backline is Taejong. Boop, bash from Faith. Needs a lot more help in this situation. Chase is trying to put his body in the way, but Disruptor shot is causing them big problems. Kev's found a trade kill during all of this. Actually, Taejong's going to die. Somehow, some way, they just about keep Kai up through all of that. And now a chance for a bit of player advantage, but they're still harassing Kai. Immo dives in for the kill one more time. Important kill there for Immo. Buys time for Vision Esports to get back to 5 players. Guys, he can't target me. We're not playing right now. Nano nearly up for Sky. Might just go for Ball's way here. Maybe even throw onto Kev. Why not? Something that can maybe attach on the backline. This is the hardest bit, I think, for some of TU's comp, really. Slow dive missing those opportunities. Slides onto the high ground. Nano comes through onto Chase. There's the overclock, though. Oh! It's a nano overclock as well, so slow dive is deleting people. Does eventually get traded, but 2 for 1. Maybe it's just about enough to stabilize. Faith has got the rally going on point. Looking for opportunity. Trying to keep his ball as pocketed as possible, but limited heals right now. Only 1 pack in Faith's hands. Hits another Inspire trigger, but Faith might actually die late here as a result. Chase is going to try and help him. Gives Faith a bit of shield as well, but Faith still gets caught by 1. And again, Vision Esports, they stabilize, and that was both support ultis there for TU. Admittedly, there was a lot of stuff thrown in there from Vision as well. So, lots of big ult trades. I see you probably with ult advantage, you have to say. Overclock to potentially start the fight. Maybe a Mines to follow up once they disengage, or maybe a little bit of vice versa. Could probably do it either way round. So eyes on Kai right now. They need a little bit of help to cracking this first point. As so many teams often do. It's going to be Mines to start right now. Forces for Slide all over Slow Dive. Steals for Mega as well, but Chase has taken so much damage. He has to take the long way out. And Kai's just been squashed. Didn't even get a chance to pop the overclock, and now Immo is cleaning up the backline. They're having all sorts of problem with Nistiva right now, and Kev's just going to have to concede space again. 1 minute left on the clock for TU.
60 seconds.
Oh, Taejong! Unnecessary. Unnecessary. They were on the ropes. Gets it behind Faith's shield, can't react in time. And now Vision in a pretty nice looking situation. 40 seconds left to defend first point. Nearly got Transcendence, nearly got Nano Boost. So far, Immo has been getting so much value on these dives. And it's asleep onto the back in Chase. That is so much damage, and Taejong and Slow Dive. And they have to back it up, actually. TU, they have to try and buy time for another fight. But look at Kai's position. Kai is in trouble. Needs to try and slide out, but Slow Dive camping his exit will finish him off. Oh, they are low on time right now. Chase has gone Winston, but there's no Nano to back this up with. They have the Transcendence. Look at Simple's position. He wants to push and kill people with this. He's ready to go. They might just go round the corner onto the backline right now. Kai has to start with the overclock sooner rather than later. They need something. Kai's going to get part of a rail. Looks for the swing out now. Commits it in. Dink there onto Slow Dive. Goes with another body shot. Can't find the finishing blow. Discord now. And actually, Vision Esports, they're trying to disengage this. They still have the Transcendence, but now Sky nearly has the Nano. They need help. Oh, Sky and Kai die at the same second. No Nano Boost will come online for Sky. The bomb takes down Chase, and it's a full hold. A great response from Vision. Great response. I was a little bit worried about the disengage. I was more keen to just see, hey, look, we've got Transcendence, it's last fight. Hold them super close. Having this Transcendence, as soon as they overclock, we are transcending in Kai's face, and we are killing him. But they disengage it, they get away with it. Kai can't find the finishing shot. And they're tied up 1-1. And again, I mean, we saw it in the open qualifier, right? Team Vision. You let them go to a Zen map, stuff is going to happen, you know? Stuff is going to happen. All right, let me go grab a quick drink, because I guess the series is all to play for, right? All to play for. We'll see how TU respond. Maybe go a bit back to more of a ball-friendly map here. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let me get some more water. We can lock in for that. What are we saying? We asking if Chris does any legitimate coaching? Not on Havana, mate. Not on Havana. Don't worry, guys. There's Saravasa. Now, the streets have been talking a lot about this bull comp. And I think Saravasa has made... Oh, got hiccups. I think Saravasa has actually made one of the best maps for it. I think it's just not a good map for it. You know, we talked about... I think maybe it was Shilmi who asked earlier about... is this meta everywhere? And I think there's probably still some maps, like stuff like Gibraltar and Dorado probably fall into this category as well, where it's not always optimal. Oh, Oren asking YouTube chat. I am reading YouTube chat. No clue how Simple ended up on Vision. I think none of the top Korean teams wanted him, and Vision probably offered the most money. It's, you know, money talks. Money talks. TU is like Man U, big names, shit team, and I'm a Man U fan. It's all right. We're on the upwards. I'm a Man U fan as well. We're trending up. Don't worry. We're trending up. It's like, it's not a straight line up, you know, but we're zigzagging slowly. Slowly to improvement. First time chat cap. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Trending up from 15 isn't hard. Come on, guys. We're here to talk about Overwatch, guys. We're here to talk about Overwatch. And it's starting. Oh, I thought this was meant to be a good map for the comp, but they're not playing it. Maybe TU have a read on what they expect from Vision. Vision Esports, for those who don't know, are very much a double flex support team, leaning to a lot of Simple's hero pool where they can, and one has stayed in the lineup, so TU probably read this is going to be that kind of thing. And also, I've actually only just clocked the bans, which probably really explains why we're not on these maps. So I got there the hard way, but there was an easy answer here. All right, Chase is going to take down Slow Dive, though. The Sigma does have a struggle into this Winston, can get separated. Sleep is good again from one. Another assassin. Oh, no, they don't get the kill. The deflect goes off. Oh, no. Can they finish these kills? All of TU are there to try and finish the kills, but the backline for Vision Esports. Simple and one get themselves out of there. They still have tank advantage here, TU, so they can keep chasing it. Sleep catches Chase now as well. Not any meaningful damage, just a defensive bubble from Chase. And they can't get these cleanup kills, actually. So it's a chance for a quick retake here from Vision Esports as they get a Hazard coming back out now. Now, Hazard onto Winston this map probably feels a lot more reasonable than Sigma. But Sky nearly has the Kitsune Rush. They survived the first dive here thanks to some impressive peel from Simple and One. In this challenge, this one's going to be even harder right now. For this Kitsune Rush, expect Chase to jump in, maybe Bubble Sky to follow with Kitsune Rush, and there we go, right on cue, and this time the backline do not live. Thought it was going to be harder, and it certainly seemed that way. Late trade from Taejong, he has a Pulse Bomb. Pulse Bomb's wide, though, Faith dodges that one. This is going to be a waste to place Pulse Bomb in the end. Taejong's the last one alive, and they are on the hunt. But Taejong's actually, he's long gone. This is first point going the way of TU. Yeah, I'll work on it, Pineapple. I'll put him a call. Yeah, cheers, Hot Cream Puff. Yeah, I got there in the end. Okay. No more swaps coming out. Everyone's sort of stable in this for now, but TU coming back. Primal Blade, ready to go on this backline again. No defensive Nano or defensive Raid just yet, and Chase helps secure that kill for Kev with a bit of a slice from the Blade. Now looking for more. Ooh, has to sheath the Blade at maybe the worst time, but Kev finds the kill regardless. Now Faith is on the hunt for Taejong right now. Has forced the recall, but Kev has no interest in helping Faith. Just let Faith come back to the team the long way. He'll find his way home. He's good for it. Faith regroups with the team, and they'll get the first cap here on point C. Now, though, Vision Esports, they have those ultimates here. They have the Ray, they have the Nano. Now, in Ana Zen, you see lots of situations where defensively Nano the Zen, at least historically. Vision have never been a team for that, and I think but the same thing doesn't really work on Juno. Doesn't become a raid boss in the same way Zen does. So, very much expect this one to go on Immo. Maybe even onto Slow Dive. Nano overclock, he's got it now. Oh, takes off Sky's head with that. Primal is going. Kai's just one with the overclock. He's just hiding in a corner. Kai manages to hide right now. They've lost one on the way in despite that Ray coming, and Kai's going to re-peek. Kai playing a little bit of hide and seek here with Slowdive, and a bit slow to spot him. Hide and seek champion Kai gets that late kill. Chase can't deny the Mega actually here, but recall has been forced, and Taejong's going to recall right in the middle of them. Wall denies Chase's exit, but they don't have a follow-up power to kill him now. And now TU, one fight away from securing this point, and they've got a beat dive coming. One has made his way onto Briggs just to try and offer a bit more durability to this backline. Emo's trying to come through right-hand side right now. Defensive wall. Downpour though now to try and absorb this. Bubble up and beat though will keep them all safe. And they are all over one. And another good support ult push here. Faith does get traded late, but it won't make a shred of difference in this fight. And this will just be eventually clean up here. There we go. 2 points in a row for TU. And then looking good on Suravasa. The TLDR of this season, Cal, everyone's trading wins in EMEA in North America. It's all over the place, except for VP, who are 2-0 and looking quite good. But the meta has maybe shifted away from VP a little bit with the emergence of Ball coming into the meta quite a lot. So we'll wait to see how that plays out in the actual VP games later this weekend. But right now, it's just a dogfight. Everyone's trading wins. Now Kitsune Rush available again. So TU, look at this. We've seen this one before. TP into the bubble, get the Kitsune Rush going. Simple's quite far back, but one, he is not far back enough at all. He's going to get caught by that. Another successful support ult push from TU. And really just good fundamental Overwatch here from TU. Maybe answering the question, is this some form of legitimate coaching? I mean, I don't wanna fight against the propaganda, but looking clean so far. Vision Esports sort of curveball comps not working out. Cast now for Slowdive. Chase has for Primal though. Bubble at the choke. Kevster got the blade. Hesitates for a second. They're ready for this blade, but here comes Chase. Here comes Kev. They're awfully low though. Kev's going to have to duck and dive for the Mega. The backline have absorbed this first dive, but there's going to be a Primal coming. They deal with it. Oh, the Primal doesn't go off. Slowdive's killed both of them. Oh, Vision Esports, they might be winning a fight. Kai is fighting this Tracer on point. He's got full pocket as well, but Taejong, if he can just live, the cavalry is coming. Vision Esports off the back of those 2 kills on the front line. Clean this fight up, and it's going to have to be a reset here for TU. The Chris coaching propaganda might be stuttering, but the Kev Blade propaganda in full flow. Ray comes out now. Ray rallied, but one's going to get killed through the Ray. How on earth have they let that happen? They might be able to kill Chase right now. He has Primal. He's going to turn it. Downpour comes out onto the backline. Oh, it catches Kev as well. Deflect will expire. Sure. How has Kev not died? There we go. Chase has got 1 kill back, and now he's got Emo on a corner. He's awfully low. 2 kills with the Primal for Chase. He's going to regroup with Kai, and now TU can start walking forward towards the point. Taejong can maybe stall this out for a while, though. Buy a bit of time for his respawns, because they're coming back fast yet. Taejong getting full pocket. Hainu now to force point. This is going to force TU back. TU happy to wait this one out, because TU, they've nearly got both their support ults again. Sky jumps forward, or sorry, Chase jumps forward. Sky has his Kitsune Rush ready to go. Chase still has bubble, remember, so this next dive might be the go trigger for TU. Oh wait, Imo's committed into them, so we're just going to Kitsune Rush Imo. Bubble behind him as well. He's absolutely trapped in there. Leap out from Imo is safe, but Kai, he's still pushing forward. Getting all these rails with the help of a Kitsune Rush. 2 for him, and that might just be map right there and then. Off the map goes Imo. Taejong going to try and play for a desperate touch. He's low. We're buffering. But honestly, I think I can tell you what happens in the rest of this one. There we go. Taejong cleared up. No chance at a touch. And TU respond convincingly on their own map pick and their own bans. All right. TU back. Did you really think they'd lose? Come on, guys. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Blizz World time? Wait, no, they can't go Blizzard World. Do you know why they can't go Blizzard World? Because Krista's legitimate coaching. It's in the same pool, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't show you on here, but these maps are combined. So by picking Suravasa, they blocked this out. So Escort is done, Control is done, Hybrid and Flashpoint are both done. so they have to pick from push. Old step ahead Chrissy. He's blocked for Blizzard World because they didn't go to it immediately. They went to Havana first. Why the hell are they combined? Now that is a much harder question to answer, Clee. That one I cannot tell you. But I can tell you, Chrissy's made some good drafting decisions. Does anyone play Eichenwald? Not really. We've not seen a whole lot of it. I feel like if you're the dive sort of team, Blizzard World and Nabani are normally better options. Because Eichenwald has this weird thing where second is really good for the dive. But first and third are a little bit more awkward. So you often find yourself having to jump between comps. Whereas, and because people like Suravasa as well. If you're one of the teams who don't want to go to the dive maps, Suravasa is a great map for you to play because you get to block a pool of the dive maps, right? Like if you don't want to play dive, you're probably really keen to pick Suravasa to eliminate knees, and maybe really keen to pick Havana to eliminate knees if you can, you know? Even Havana's like a little bit of an awkward one, really, for like what comps are meta right now and everything. So, all right, Colosseo or Esperanza is the choice ahead of Vision Esports. Yeah, so Korea has a different map pool. Korea's map pool is 1, bigger, and 2, it doesn't have a combined modes. So Korea does what we had last season, you know, when there's control, and then there's hybrid, and then there's escort, and then there's push, and then there's flashpoint. You know, CHEP, as most people refer to it too. And they just do a similar thing. Loser picks each map. Loser picks the mode in the map, and once a mode has been picked, he can't pick it again, right? But Clash is gone. Clash is gone, Jason. They killed it. Clash has been eliminated from OWCS. Why the mix? I don't know. I mean, like, I think they talked a lot about wanting to make the map pool smaller in when they were going to do hero bans to like maybe ease some of the burden on the teams. But I don't know if it was super necessary. I think the map pool was kind of fine as it was last season. If they want to remove Clash because Blizzard are clearly keen to remove it and do something else with it, fair enough, right? Whatever. If that's the direction Blizzard wants to go. I thought Clash was fine as like a spectator, you know, in like organized play. But it's also not a big loss. We have enough game modes, right? No, not planning to watch the Man United game on the side. Are they about to kick off? We're gonna win, right? We're gonna win. They're gonna win. Is it tonight? Actually, some fan I am, didn't even realise. Or is it tomorrow? Oh yeah, Leicester tonight. Yeah, we're gonna beat Leicester, guys. Come on. How would we not beat Leicester? Let's look at the lineup here. Sorry, little football detraction, so sorry for anyone who's not a football head. Our lineup's alright, actually, isn't it? Pretty much looks reasonably full strength from both sides. Dorgu getting his debut. Don't know too much about him, but, you know, I think in this type of formation Amarin plays, we need top quality fullbacks. So hopefully Dorgu, he can deliver. Yeah. Alright, we're going to win, guys. I wouldn't even worry about it. Wouldn't worry about it. Sorry, Toby, are you still here? I know you linked me the face it, but I lost it. Wait, maybe I can just do it myself. I'm just being lazy. Oh, good on you, Tobes. Can I give it to you in OWCS terms? Let's see. Actually, in many ways, the OWCS equivalent might be TU versus Vision. Whereas Leicester are a team that are struggling very much in the top league and should be beatable. But TU are a team with lots of good players who aren't quite making it work right now. So it can happen. I actually can't, Dragon. Alright. Ooh. Map number 3, 0 deaths for Kai. 20-0. Ooh. I've not seen him Big House, but I have... Hunter was saying they were absolutely egregious. Not just even like, what's this guy on about? But actually horrific. So, staying clear
Start
of these
your climb
Twitter
to
for now.
OWCS by joining Facetly. Gain competitive experience. In which
Shut
you
up,
race
I'm
in
trying to
matches,
talk.
rise to the top in divisions,
Can you captain Kai in your pick'ems? That's not how pick'ems work.
/S4.
Come on, Juby, that's how fantasy works. We'll get fantasy back eventually, guys, I promise you. You're going on mute, I need to watch for footy? Alright. Enjoy, Dirtmaster. You'll win again with day one picks only. Did you bet on yourself for a 3-0, Crispy? Had that faith. Looked a bit scary in map 1 for a second. Congratulations, though. Looking good on the brand new meta. You haven't done pick'ems? Shit. More of a fantasy head? I mean, fantasy's good. The fantasy's good because you get to, like, root for particular players, you know? Like, it's the same with FPL, and, like, in FPL is like the football version of fantasy, where it's just like, I just need everything to go through this particular player. I only want this player to get kills. This player get kills, 0 deaths type thing, you know? Alright. And we're going on to Coliseum. This was Vision's choice here. I reckon you can get away with Ball here, so... They're going to ban Winston, because that's for go-to. So I guess it makes sense for Vision, right? The go-to swap that TU have been doing has been the Winston into the Sigma. So you're taking that away from them. So what TU are going to go is, right, so you banned Winston, so we're going to have to play Ball. Cass is a pretty good counter to Ball, so we'll take that away from you. So Vision try and hurt the comp that TU want to play, or the swaps that TU want to make, and TU hit them right back. So both teams having to play a different version of this. Match point confirmation there, TU on the verge of another victory. And it is going to be Torb Ash out here from Vision. Cut Torb Sojourn out from the Ultimates. Chase on the high ground behind him. Cops a dynamite. Disruptor shot here takes down the turret. I was testing this the other day, actually. If there's a turret in an annoying position round a corner or something, you know where the turret is, but you can't shoot it because of walls and stuff being in the way. Disruptor shot will one-shot turret. So if there's a turret in an annoying position, put the disruptor shot there. Suddenly no turret for your tracer or your ball or whatever you're playing with to worry about. So, you know, free tips. Free tips. Slightly deeper turret this time from Taejong to try and avoid that. Disruptor shot goes out, but I think the turret is too far back this time for Kai to take that one down. But he does have full rail in hand. Just a little bit of jockeying for space and position here. Slam will come in. The go-to combo, obviously, when you play this Ball Sojourn is the ball hits for Slam. Once the Sojourn has rail, the Sojourn hits for rail, and then somebody dies. Another way to win a fight is just have Kevs to go bloody Torb and play on the flank. Take an Ash down and an Angel. No problem for Kev. Torb's just busted. And now the opening pick. They're looking for more right now, TU. 5v4 situation if they can find it. But Vision Esports have stabilized underneath. But all got a slightly different way as Taejong and Chase will just chew up that kill. Now 3 remaining members of Vision are stuck underneath. But they're going to ignore that. They go in for Slowdive again. Sky's on top of him. And Slowdive just can't regroup with team. Slam now onto Imo as they're going to try and kite out. But Simple doesn't make the kite out. He's going to throw top. Chase climbing though. Going up the elevator. Simple's going to get slammed. 1 HP. Every pack going Simple's way. A third pack goes Simple's way and he will survive. But Kev, he's built up a load and he's let it go. Ray in response from Simple to keep himself alive. And Simple has stabilized at the price of every single pack from Oi and this Ray. Now the mines come in and Taejong. He's short, but he's not short enough to get underneath that mine. And he will get taken down. Slowdive still on the high ground right now. And the Flux actually converts some decent value out here. So Vision conceded 60 meters, but they have stabilized. Faith will be able to get out and regroup with their team. Thanks for breaking news, guys. Keep it coming. So, Vision Esports win the fight at the cost of both support ults and their Flux. Now they're going to have to rely on basically the Molten Core and Bob to be used as defensive tools. Because Kai might start with Overclock, and then Faith has his beat to keep going right now. So, without any real support ults here, Vision Esports might have to use a lot of these defensively, but it's a Bob to start the fight, actually. Slowdive considering going high ground right now, but TU Just gonna look at that Bob, walk away from it. Trying to charge up a rail right now. Overclock will be using response. Shield comes back. Over it from Kai. And oh, he just deletes Immo during all of that. Chase is forced for backline to disengage, making Immo a very isolated target on that Sigma. And now poor Taejong trying to play the flank. Gets focused down. Now they can go get these cleanup kills on point here. Real chance that Vision gets staggered out massively here. Just the backline left alive. And there's surely no way out for him now. Where is Chase? Chase needs to be chasing. There we go. Simple onto the high ground. Separated from Oi. Does get caught this time. Kev's on the Echo. We talked about Rail and Slam being a good combo, but Echo Stickies and Slam also a good combo. Immo's going to go over onto the Diva, but it's actually just more staggers from Vision. They might even have to concede cap off of these staggers. Disaster management of a game situation for Vision Esports. They can't afford to give gifts away to this team. They give him a gift there. And now TU, both support ults ready to go. Mines to start it off though, support ults to follow. Slam onto it, they get over top, but Slowdive can't get out of that one. And now, separated on point is Immo and Taejong, but the Molten Core is out and it's going to stop them touching for a little bit. But the Slam comes through and there is Kai with the rail. The classic 1-2 punch. They'll tiptoe their way around that mess that Taejong has made near point. And now they can keep pushing here for the cap. More meters coming their way. Taejong's going to make the venture swap. That we've seen a lot of, actually. I'm lying. It was just a scatter small passer. Gonna go Tracer now and kind of try and combine. But Kevster over the roofs takes down Oi. Copy invested from Kev as well. Sojin from the top rope. He deletes Slowdive. Didn't see that one coming, buddy. Sojin's above you. Now Kevster looking for more. Wants to chase Simple down here. Trying to find the shot. Simple's 1 HP. Overclock coming out from Kev, but just for show, really. Not too much to shoot at all. And TU... 5 minutes left on the clock, 120 meters on the board. Oi has Rally that Faith has beat. Beat normally beats Rally if you can connect meaningfully enough with the brig here. So a difficult situation. Oi still has to be careful even with that Rally insurance policy. Walking back out now. Immo's taking a step forward. Trying to find something, but just a little fly around. Can't find any meaningful targets here. And TU, they're biding their time right now. Flying to Sky Forces TP. Now the beat back from Faith. The brig is so close. One's going to have to try and bash to safety. Slowdive finds a kill in all of that. And Immo is on the back line. Kev is trying to run. He's not got full pocket though. And Oi joins the case. Oi walks up, bashes backwards. Actually plays it quite nicely. Gets away with his life. And that allows Vision Esports to win a fight on their side of the map. 1-for-1 ult trade. Kevster making his way onto the Torb now in response to Taejong's Tracer swap. Reminder that we're in match point right now, so Vision Esports need to make a nigh 100-meter comeback right now on Coliseum to keep themselves alive in this series. Overclock in the hands of Slowdive. Kai has one as well. We've seen every time Slowdive try and use these overclocks in previous maps. That Chase on the ball, he's just ready to mark him, making that overclock super hard to get value. Kev's just going to walk onto the flank right now. Pulse Bomb is out. Oh, just about survives. Well, I say just about. Suzu, I think, came in there, helps him out. Overclock used from Slowdive. Chase, rolling around a little bit, but the disengage is mostly good. I say that, actually. Kev's going to get caught by Immo. Player advantage right now as they take down the turret, looking for more kills, and they have ults to respond with here to you. But they're going to save them. Need to make sure they get Chase out of here, actually. Faith is now on point, a little bit separated as well. Sky, does he have TP? No! Oh, TU are staggering now. Taking their own turn to make their defense harder. Now they have to regroup. I think Faith has managed to get all the way back to last. And they will get a chance to repush here. Mines, Overclock, and Kitsune Rush. Plenty to throw at this one to you. But Simple has the Ray. Ray on point should be pretty effective. And Chase's first move is going to be pushed back. Oh, Simple in a spot of bother. Speedering back, but Chase is on the hunt. Good boop again from Oi to mark it, but Kev with the overclock finds one before the Ray comes out. Now the Ray in response, Simple deletes Sky, but Kai's done so much with this overclock. They said he was too old. They said he was washed. It was just a week, guys. He's back. Kai will get the clean up here. Immo will get forced out. And TU regain control of the robot right before the checkpoint. So still a very good situation for them as we see Simple now making his way onto the Kiri. Kevster has gone back onto the Tracer as well. So a bit more of a standard, you know, dive pair backline setup here when, you know, the Diva Tracer versus the Bull Tracer will be the dive pairs and the Kiri Lucio plus Sojin will be the backline. Vision Esports, though, they need to find a way to start winning fights. One more fight to get checkpoint, and then still a long way after that. Chase is coming in now with the mine. Slam will catch Slow Dive. Suzu from Simple. Suzu and TP both use. No cooldowns now for a lot of the backline. Self-destruct buys him a bit of space. It's a 1-for-1 trade only right now, actually. And Chase trying to find the Slam. Doesn't connect, though, but doesn't seem to matter because Kai's just finding heads. Slow Dive is now isolated. They're going to try and move the cart as far forward as they can, Immo. Gonna try and play his life here, maybe, actually. Can he get an exit kill as well? Maybe a little bit too deep, but they are okay. And Simple's gonna get caught. Kev's maybe even looking for more right now. He has the pulse bomb. We'll just recall and play his life. Oi has 1 HP. Maybe Chase can finish that one. Sliver of HP, Oi, but he gets out of there. But again, messy fights that kills tradedness all favors TU. Beat v beat situation. Pulse bomb versus pulse bomb. Slightly quicker Kitsune rush for Simple. Ooh! Opening pick for Simple as well. Disruptor shot into a Simple finish. And that's going to be some free space here. But Sky responds. 4v4 situation. Chase about half HP behind. Has been somewhat cleared by Immo. Pulse bomb comes out from Kevster. And Pulse bomb is good. I guess Suzu was already used for that one. Chase is awfully low on point. But Kevster is still harassing behind. Eyes on this Lucio. Oi's trying to dance. He's trying to take some Matrix. They pocket Oi out of that one. But Kevster is now setting up. Ready to go again. Runs into Taejong. But all the time this is going on, they're just running out of time in the map. 30 seconds left. Vision Esports, they've got the ultimate. It needs to work now. Overclock from Slow Dive to start. Getting full pocketed away. But again, similar to the Bob earlier, it's just too easy to disengage for TU. And now TU, they have another mines ready to go. Expect Chase to probably start with that one. Trying to force one of these support ults early. Allow his supports to get the later support ult. They're trying to play for cap right now. Faith will drop down and contest. Tracer onto the high ground. Faith goes to contest that. Kitsune Rush will be traded on point. Beat comes free first from Oi. Faith still has the beat. He's holding it as long as he can. Now he's going to pop it. Pulse bomb out onto Kai. Suzu, though, doesn't even take the damage. Chase has died on point, though, so tank advantage now for Vision Esports. They can start bullying it back. They just need to keep eyes on Kai. He's flanking with a rail right now. What can Kai find? Immo's trying to sniff out the danger. More pressure on him. Suzu forced as well. Well played by Immo, keeps everything contained. And Vision Esports, as we move into overtime, have a chance right now. Chase is going to come in for the slam. Full Matrix onto Slow Dive. He's awfully low, is getting pocketed. Chase keeps rolling through, and Kevster finds the kill while Chase is creating this chaos. Taejong is behind, but his recall has been forced. And they need to keep the robot contested right now. But here come Chase, here come Kev. Slam onto Simple. Pulse bomb is good onto Slow Dive again from Kev. Simple makes his way over the wall, but guess who's there? It's Kevster again. Self-destruct from Immo, but he needs a 5k. He's going to get 0. Just get the remake off for what it's worth, and Taejong is still battling away, but it's a futile effort right now. It's a matter of time. TU will secure this series 3-0. Kevster will get one more kill for the road. No, Oi saves his KD. There we go, he gets away with it. But TU claim another win. 2-1 now for him. 3-1, not 3-0. TU on top. Vision get their one. I mean, they do have a unique comp, and they do always seem to take one there. Not a 3-0, mate. It was Juby was making a joke, right? Because one of his maps, you know? You know how it is. You guys can see the vision. Check YouTube. He is telling me good things. This seems like hop on Mystery Heroes kind of angle. Thoughts? Yeah, well, I think what happens whenever like there's a big meta shift and there's a new comp, it's it always becomes a little bit like Mystery Heroes for a while because people are just swapping to random different things to try and find the best option. And the default is just, you know, oh, they've gone Tracer, I'll go Torb. Oh, they've gone Torb, I'll go back to this or something. You know, like just swapping around quite like a simple logic. But yeah. All right, should we look at some numbers? 9-0 for Faith. Good on you, Faithy. 18-4 for Kai. Chase, 22-1. Yeah, maybe Slow Dive. I mean, he caught every pulse bomb, right? 6-9 here. He was the primary target. And yeah, they got their man. Taejong 7 deaths as well. straightforward for TU in the end. Oh, the idea was that high up on Mystery Hero Sunku? Oh. I see. Has Kev ever done an interview? Maybe ages and ages ago, but he's just not that guy, you know? You'll really struggle. You have to ambush him to sit him down with the camera. That's right. That's right, Ahmad. I said it right, Amma? Is it Ahmad? Or Ahmad de Blam? I'm never sure. Huge payout here. I have to imagine TU are pretty heavy favourites by this point in the series. It's Ahmad de Blam? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I can remember that. Who's in this interview? Is it just... It probably is just Chrissy. It's alright, we'll lock in for this one. Nice to hear Chris speak. Get his thoughts on it. Does VP or... Yeah, Genji was first game. VP play tomorrow, right? What's the next game, is it? Sorry, it's TM versus... OWCS, right? I think the Peps game is Saturday. Let me get the schedule back up. Boom, boom. Regular season. Yeah, TM play OWCS today, and then they play Peps tomorrow. Really excited for that Peps TM game. Really excited for that one. VP also play tomorrow against Sakura. We should expect to be probably pretty straightforward for VP. And then we get to see Vision play Peps again. Genji versus OWCS as well. So this is really the start. I talked about it a little bit right at the beginning of the broadcast. But I think this is massive week for OWCS. They don't necessarily need to win. But they just need to show that they are more competitive than they did in this VP series. Oh, sorry, not the VP series. Where was it? Oh, in the Peps series, sorry. Yeah, like, this was such a blowout. Really disappointing week from OWCS performance-wise. They need to, I want to see them look competitive, right? I want to see what I saw in open qualifiers. Any interesting games in North America? The easy answer is no, I guess, unless we see like a big upset. The best looking game in North America is probably the last game on Saturday, which is Rad versus Team Liquid. But with Ball coming more into the meta, potential that this has actually really boosted Team Liquid and really hurt Rad, right? Like, as much as we've not seen exclusively Torb Sim everywhere, how much Hazard have we seen today? Oh, did I say Radavidity? Sorry, that's their name last season. Rad. Just Rad. How much Hazard have we seen today, right? And that was Rad's best comp. So I feel like... Bloody hell. Chill out, will you? We get it. OWCS is on. We were already watching. We were already watching. Ball meta might be really good for Rad. Yeah, they were just... from what I heard, Painkiller was actually really good on the Hazard. So I feel like... And it was a comp Team Liquid struggled on as well, right? So I think we've gone from a sort of situation where Team Liquid are on a comp that's rough for them into a comp that really suits them. And Rad have gone from a comp that was quite good for them into this. So, you know, I think we've seen this kind of... You guys get what I'm going at. No interview, they hate Chris. I feel like, have we had any interviews today? Did I miss one earlier? Oh, Sauna. Any good? Any insight from Big Sawn? Young Parvo? Taejong already started stream. Why is he streaming already? That's not a good sign. Not good. Short, no infos. Yeah. And we talk about it a little bit on Coachable. But I feel like actually, all of a sudden now, I feel like you'll hear my thought. I'll give you the short version because we talk about it more on Coachable. But I feel like so far, the bans don't feel like the broadcasts are giving them like enough space it feels like we very much fast forward through the bans a lot of the time. And I feel like the interviews are actually such a great time, because now with bans, right? It's super insightful to go, hey, can you talk us through some of the drafts? We weren't quite sure what happened with on X and Y map. Why was that? Why did you do this? Why did you do that, right? Maybe some of it's obvious that we can maybe figure out ourselves at home, but I'm sure there's plenty of people watching on the mainstream who don't maybe have, who haven't watched as much Overwatch as maybe the average viewer here. So there would be some level of insight they could maybe gain from the players or coach interviews. So yeah. It was a really interesting interview with Ben Best, and he explained how he would try to coach TM. But I don't know if it generated English subtitles. Oh, who did it? Was it like Fefe or someone? Or like Hammerkick? For Uncoachable, it's going to be Patreon on Saturday. We'll do it after Korea. So between Korea and EMEA, if you're a Patreon supporter, you'll get a full-length Uncoachable to watch. And then on Sunday, we'll release it on YouTube and Spotify. We're mainly recapping week 1. We talk a little bit about the new comp because we knew about it when we recorded. So you'll get a bit of insight and lore, I guess, behind that. I think word on the street is that really Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon, I think, were the instigators of a lot of this Ball Torb sim. Uncoachable schedule for the year, probably every couple of weeks or so. I don't know if we'll do it literally every week. Somebody asked about a coaching series as well. I was actually meant to record, I don't know if people have seen this on my YouTube, Coach's Review. Did the first one with Chrissy where he teaches us all about dive. I was meant to do that this week, but it's actually my fault. I had to reschedule, and then by the time we could reschedule, the patch had like broken all the replays, so we couldn't do it. But I am going to do one this week. Hopefully going to get one of the teams who's been playing more of this new comp, and maybe hopefully we can all learn a thing or two about the new comp from some of the coaches who have been trying to work as hard as they can over the last few days to try and catch up their teams and figure it out. Cannot believe OP got Ajax by a Torp turret. The thing is though, Goofy, I think you can believe it. Unfortunately, it might be actually in keeping. Cut VOD. Ah, thank you, Juby. Let's see. Stop recording. Start recording. All right. Please send in this VOD this way, and that was the Ultimates versus Team Vision. Let's see. Create, upload. VOD's on its way. Ooh, Yubi's in. Guys, what comp do you think they're playing? What comp do you think they're playing? Any guesses? Any guesses? Anyone got a little inkling which way they might go? Coats. Which way round? It'll be UB Sim. UB Sim for sure. Quartz on Torb? Yeah. I mean, he might still play Sojin, right? We saw like Kai still play a decent amount of Sojin. On the other hand, ooh, here we go. Ziad is in map 1. We didn't see Ziad at all last week, right? If I remember correctly. Ziad is like an upcoming, I guess, Saudi main tank. From what I understand, because there was some theory that Ziad was mostly signed just to play Saudi Elite for this team, and Tread would play OWCS. But from what I hear, they're actually they've been pretty much using both of them in scrims a fair amount, you know, so trying both of them in different situations. So what is he? Yeah, you guys have probably seen him play more than me if you watch Saudi E-League. So I know of him, but I've not actually seen him play very often. So bit of an unknown quantity for me. I see lots of people saying he's a diva OTP though. So it probably means they're not going to be leaning into ball. Is like the long and short of it, right? Whereas TM's lineup very much makes it feel like we will be going we'll be going into a bit of ball sim, maybe. Ziad was born in 2007. Fuck. Shit. Guys, are we old, chat? I'm really stretching the use of the word we there. You guys are young? I'm young. You are. No, we're a group. We're a group. We are. Thank you, Kizzy. When was I born? 1991. So I was born... Let me do the math. Was that 16 years after Ziad? Do I remember 9/11? I mean, I never forget. Sorry, it was right there. But unironically, I do remember 9/11. I was in year 6 at the time, which is like 8, so it would have been like age 11. Age 11. Like 10 or 11, I guess, in that year group, for anyone who isn't familiar with the UK system. Yeah, we were all just in class, and they stopped class because there was basically like the head teacher and the assistant or the deputy head teacher were coming round, and they were sort of breaking the news, essentially. Not to set up people to use the breaking news emoji, but they were they were coming around to break the news to everyone and let them know what happened, because it was obviously such a thing that had happened. So yeah, so I actually have like a literal memory of it happening, which is, yeah, you're in your Irish dancing class. Yeah, like, it's weird because really, like, if you ask me other memories I have from that age, like around 10 or 11, I don't have that many memories. But that one I have, like, quite clearly. Considering I'm in the UK as well, right? So, yeah. All right. Well, that's enough 9/11 talk. Let's talk about Samoa. So, take a quick look at these bans. Alcacera banned Malga. They banned second, though. So, wait, we just lost audio? Have I gone deaf? Oh, no, I've not gone deaf. Thank God. That's a relief. So, yeah. Farah banned from Twisted Minds. A lot of people were saying, doesn't Farah count in this comp? And Twisted Minds clearly think, you might just be right, but we'll ban it. Alcacera banned Malga here, so I don't think that's going to be impactful on this map. But maybe this is specifically to target Volcano. Ziad is on the Diva as we expected. And Alcacera trying to actually play a Sojourn Torb version here. Boot back onto Landon to begin, but you know what they say about Landon's map? Best in the world. Starts by taking down a turret, which didn't really require the full spectrum of his skill. Now the slam comes in. Again, look for a lot of these timings here where can they hit a right click? Or can they hit some kind of engagement on target had he slams or boops? Checkmate's been separated, but Ziad's good with a full matrix. Lamp comes from downtown as well, but it's not enough peel for Checkmate. He had all of it, but Lupta's able to respond. A pretty good kill back there, actually. Main source of healing gone. And he comes in for one more slam, kills that one himself. Window has been committed by Landon into all of this right now. Trying to find a target. Hattie's going to get boot back, so he can't finish that kill on Haku. And again, Ziad good with the matrix. Just playing to look after them. I got you. Now, oh, where's my cursor? Okay. Now, first flip and 50% for Alcacera off the back of this. Coming back, nearly up to some of their ults here, TM. Slam onto Landon, but he gets underneath. Well, the slam was up top, actually, so maybe not quite where Hattie wanted it. He has to drop the mines and run. And Yubi's going to get caught by Ziad here. All of a sudden, problem for Twisted Minds. Roll in behind, and Lupta's going to find Irony again. Kitsune Rush went out, but it got absolutely no value. They didn't even have to ult back Alcacera. And this is looking a rough one here for him. Going to be a late stagger onto Quartz as well. And TM backs against the wall a little bit right now. Chance for a retake, but Landon's going to be up to another window. Irony has no Kitsune Rush. Overload used by Checkmate, just shooting this ball. And Lupta's going to take another one. No beat for Astra now in this fight. We're at 88%. No one can touch. Or if they can touch, it's going to be a really hard one through Lupta's rail. Lupta's going to slide back to point. Maybe the ball can get the touch. Is Hattie behind right now? Hattie's going to come sliding through as we go temporarily deaf for a second. Hadi has extended overtime, and they do have a beat coming back, so maybe it's not quite over yet. Hadi's taking a lot of damage. Window 1 point, so yeah, they'll get pocketed up through that a little bit. Beat push comes out, Haki with a substantially later beat. Now Molten Core and Wall coming out from the TM DPS right now. Quartz finds 1 dig, but not enough for a kill. He's going to push for flank. He's looking for Lupta, but Lupta's long gone. They stabilized a little bit on point, but Checkmate, he's been saving his load for just this moment. He's going to let it all go, but he runs into Quartz. Double meat shot. Quartz gets the batter of the Torbs, but it might not be enough. They've lost 2 players on the way in. It's a C9. C9 during all of it, even though they got a few of these late trades. And 100-0, OWCS.
Score 1-0.
The audio seems a little bit jittery, but the pictures are clear. OWCS on top, and now this is where, in theory, the Malga ban might come into play a little bit more. Hadi, you can see making a sensible choice, actually, by going for a Marcher. Now, typically, when we get into the game of tank swaps, to one-up for a Marcher, you would play the Malga, but really hard to do that when it's banned. So actually, Twisted Minds maybe even using OWCS' ban against them a little bit here. Interesting to see.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Just remember, I hadn't drank water in a while. Remember to drink water, guys. Literally, it's essential. So, very similar comps, just a change in tank for Twisted Minds right now. Landon will keep playing the that. In theory, Hadi should win this frontline battle, but look at Checkmate. He's on the flank. Torb is broken, guys. Turret down. Looking for a little dink. Doesn't find anything all that much. Turret's going to be annoying. Irony will turn around and actually... he's not going to turn around. He's going to ignore that as they push forward, try and put pressure onto Ziad. Hadi uses his form timing to bully back all the space, gain his team this first flip. Repush now from OWCS, forcing him back, but Checkmate gets caught on the flank. Trying to make his plays. Hadi will get the touch, slow on point behind that shield as well. And now Landon, he has to pocket everyone out of this situation. Difficult, he's got a different way in his team, but they will regroup out the choke. Ziad is still in. Wait, funny, Astro, he didn't... I don't know if... Maybe he didn't know Ziad was there. He knows now, though, I'll tell you that for free. Now a chance to walk back in. Player advantage for a second as Astro's going to try and get back as quickly as possible. Trying to force this form out of Hadi. They get behind him, but Hadi getting max value out of his shield right now. Landon's going to get on Hadi's head, but Hadi is playing on the trampoline right now, buying himself some time. Still needs to play to deny the flip, but they don't deny the flip. Window comes out, and that's going to lead to Yubi getting taken out by Checkmate. They try to disengage and manage their resources, but end up going slightly different ways. Picked off by the window, and be limited to 34% here, Twisted Minds. But now... very close, no support ults. Making their way around here. Haku doesn't quite have the beat yet to respond, so OWCS might have to try and disengage, absorb a first bit of pressure. It's a Kitsune Rush just on point right now. TM aren't going that deep with it. Yubi's going to throw it out, gets the DMAC onto Ziad, trying to look for the baby kill. Can't find the baby kill right now. Lamp to make sure Ziad get back into that mech. Now TP from Yubi, it's just a fake one though. He's walking on the Diva, down to half health is Ziad. Playing underneath to try and buy more time, but he's going to get beamed down by Yubi right now. Gets the kill. More pressure onto Yubi. Suzu is good from Irony. Astro's picked up 2 during all of this. Checkmate's on the flank again, trying to cause some havoc. He's behind, but Astro will deal with that one as well. A little bit of redemption for Daniel right here. And TM get themselves back on the point here on Volcano. And Ziad is going to match for Remarcher right now. Coming up to the DPS ult situation, you have to say, in an overclock versus Symbol situation, Symbol's going to do so much more. Factor in that Hadi has Annihilation, because Ziad's only just swapped as well. It's a big advantage for TM in this fight. They're going to concede a decent amount of space first, though. Of course, his turret will go down. Now Hadi will step up the point. Here's the Molten Core and Symbol, but this is disengageable, actually. They've used both ults there in response to overclock. And OWCS are laughing to the bank with this trade. An overclock for both DPS ults? Twisted Minds have only got time on the point for this. Now, Molten Core defensively from Checkmate. Beat as well. Astro will match that beat, but there is come everywhere from Checkmate. Annihilation from Hadi to keep going right now. Landon's going to drop the window to try and focus him down. The turret is shooting through the window. Hadi is separated, and he is getting absolutely gangbanged in this corner, Hadi. The rest of Twisted Minds couldn't commit into that position with all the come. And oh my god. Disaster. Disaster right there. OWCS win a very difficult ult situation. Name a better way to describe it, chat. I'll wait. Repush now, coming back through. Course is going to run into Checkmate here. Oh, he's got him juggled in. Little boot from Astro, and now of a push. Here goes absolutely a River into the Kitsune Rush. Such good disengage there from Alcancea in the previous fight. But now I guess they just didn't think they could disengage. They just commit through. And now it's a desperate touch situation. Ziad is on to Doom. Checkmate onto Adventure. Luther onto the Tracer. Ziad gets the first touch here, takes a lot of damage, gets a big punch as well, but has to use it to live, down to 82 HP. Big trouble for him. Yubi's going to finish off Landon. Hadi will finish off Ziad. And now it's a 5v3, 5v2. And Twisted Minds respond in kind. And guys, I don't want to call it too early, but I think it's Chris Theory. Cheers to that.
1-1.
If you don't know, Chris Theory implies that the underdog team, in this case Alcancea, they would win first map, look pretty good doing it. Then second map, it would be winnable for them, but they just lose the clutch or lose the key fight. And then in third map, they just get 100-0'd. So we'll see if that holds true right now. We are going to be playing on Beach here, which in theory, Alcancea's version of the comp with the BAP, with the Sojourn, a bit pokier. Should in theory, this Beach should suit that type of comp. Cheers to that, Daniel. Alright, here we go. Very similar looking comps. Happy to play more of a diva here, Ziad. Hadi on point early right now. Astro has taken this left angle mainly for himself. Just get those orbs out, mate. Get the rings firing. Turret down from Checkmate right now, and we're into a slow pokey fight. Alcancea, because we have the Sojourn, are probably in no rush right now, but now the Checkmate's turret is down. The slam's going to come through. Alcancea reposition to try and clear Hadi out. And they don't just clear Hadi out. They catch Hadi there. Checkmate finishes that kill. This will be a quick reset for TM. Maybe it's not going to be Hadi Theory after all. Oh, sorry. Chris Theory. Too many theories, guys. Ziad will do his due diligence and clean up all these turrets. Bit of a nothing burger first fight there. Hadi just caught early, so it'll be a quick reset. And Hadi is going on to the Diva right now. A Diva mirror here, but actually surely plays into Ziad's hands. I was told not 2 minutes ago Ziad was a bit of a Diva specialist. Hadi, though, has played Diva in the past, but really not his forte compared to some of these stronger heroes. Taking the angle on left right now, just trying to force him back. Checkmate's turret will go down as Quartz is just laying down the damage from a distance, but full rail for Lubda, looking for it, catches Astro with that one, and Ziad's secured a kill on Quartz while this happened. While they try and rotate forward, Quartz was left behind, and they just take that one. Now they turn back to deal with this 5v4 situation. Team are trying to stabilize on the far side here underneath. The Hunt is on though, and Ziad is coming, but they've lost Yubi on the way out here, and this is going to buy more valuable time for Alcancea. And now Landon's got this window. Obviously, plenty of ways to disengage this window here if you're Twisted Minds. You've got Matrix and all that. And he's going to be walking out top left right now. But they're just in full control. Yubi down to half HP. Disruptor shot of the TP there from Lubda to head destroy that one. Checkmate's turret will get taken down. This has been a pattern of play for TM. Kill the turret, have a go. Window comes out right now. Can they go through it? Turret's causing a bit of distraction, stopping Landon shooting through his window. And this has made the disengage relatively straightforward. But Hadi's actually disengaged a slightly different way, and he needs a lot of help here. Can they get him out of this Kitsune rush? But not in time to save Hadi. They need Quartz to find a kill with that. Checkmate is on the flank. He's roaming. They come to deal with him right now. Checkmate somehow gets out. The beat from Haku saves him. Astro will match the beat. Just catches everyone except Irony. Molten Core's on point. It's a sticky point right now. But Ziad has found a dry patch to keep that point contested right now. And Irony is going to die to it. Lubda's going to clean it up as well. And Alcancea, they're just winning map 1. Damn. Thank you, Toby. Let me check that out. Let me get this up. Let me check the scoreboard then. Let me close some of these. What? Don't need that tab. Don't need that tab. Don't need that tab. This tab we do need. We can check the scoreboard. So this is from the Samoa right here. All right. Let's see what we're working with. Haku, only 2 deaths, lowest deaths in the server. Good on you, Haku. Quartz, probably, look at that. Quartz, 8 deaths. Yubi, 6 deaths. Relatively similar damage numbers. Maybe like Lubda slightly higher than Yubi, but you maybe expect that in a Sojourn over Sim situation. Yeah, maybe Irony 5 deaths feels like a lot. Not a huge difference in a lot of the numbers, honestly. I know it was a back and forth round and all that. Maybe Astro's numbers, like a little bit ahead on damage. A couple of K up ahead and healing as well. Maybe Landon, like 5k healing above as well, and more damage. Maybe just, you know, a classic Landon on BAP situation. Yeah, big numbers from Landon, have to say. Lamps in a lot of key situations. It's a Landon world. Well, when he's on Baptiste, mate. When he's on Baptiste, what can you say? Landon gap in Irony. Yeah, I think YouTube chat are asking as well, how's Irony been playing? I mean, TM only played one game last week, and he didn't play that well, actually. I think he played fine, but the whole team kind of gapped, right? By Genji. It felt like they were just not that good of a hazard mirror, but it didn't feel like Irony was a core part of the issue, honestly. So not super impressive, but not super damaging either. He has that clip, the Dorado clip. I mean, low-key, I think that clip's overrated, right? Because he's shooting a little bit of the voices. But is it not impossible Kanail lives in that situation? The push should have worked. Right? If anyone has the timestamp, we can watch it, or like the Twitter video or something. Like, it's actually impossible Kanail lives in that situation. The one where it was a Dorado, it was a, they killed Kanail? Yeah, it took him ages, though. It took him ages. Leicester or a goal up? No. Yeah, it was the Kitsune Rush in Dorado spawn. I can't remember where. I saw it on Twitter, and I guess I saw it live at the time. But I feel like the push, like the concept of a push wasn't that bad. Kanail just, like, waste so much of their time. Team getting relegated? Fuck. Well, you know. Only 2 games into the season, or one game and one map, or what? So, you know, plenty of time to turn it around. They'll be alright, I reckon, though, you know? I reckon they've got that in them. What do you mean it's happened? Like, come on, Badder. Let me live in a world where we're not losing to Leicester for a little bit. Maybe OWCS are back. All right, let's look at ban. Sorry, let me just finish my puberty, and then we'll talk through the ban. So we're going to Saravasa. There was a lot of talk before that this is actually one of the best maps for sort of ball Torb sim map we saw. The Sojin ban as well, taking that away from Lubta. He was trying to play that in the mirror, so maybe force him onto a less impactful role. And then the Ramantra ban in response, it doesn't feel that impactful from OWCS, because surely they expect the ball, right? Ooh, Prash has given the India buff to TM. Is Court stuck in the Sojin challenge? We can't take it on this one. I don't know why. I mean, would have been happy to play it. Maybe I just think, I mean, I think the Torb is really good right now. Like, some of the things I've seen Torbs do in, like, this meta in some games, unbelievable. And now, OWCS are trying to run a counter comp right now. Don't have a ball player, won't bounce up the meta. Can they counter it? People asked, wouldn't Farah chew up this comp? Well, let's find out. Venture matches up nicely. We've probably seen enough Venture to convince me of that. But let's see how the Farah matches up. If there's one person who can make Farah work into every comp, it's bloody Lubda, isn't it? Turret's going to get taken down early as checkmate. Not seen too much of checkmate Venture before, so eyes on this one as well. Lubda's going to get poked out right now. Some people tried Farah in scrims, and the sort of response from a relatively small sample size was, the Farah in theory feels good, but sometimes it's harder than it looks. But not too hard for Lubda right now. Just playing on this high ground, clearing everything up. And a clear plan from OWCS to try and counter this comp. So, looking good in the first fight right now. We'll see if there's some swaps here. I know in response, teams have gone like Anna or something else. Irony's actually going to go over to Baptiste right now. So Bap, Lucio, in theory, Irony now. He's got a gun, a more meaningful gun. He's not throwing knives anymore. Sorry, mate. I actually just clocked it as I was looking, like, glancing to reach out. All right, Slam comes in right now onto the Pharah. Suzu is not in time to save Lupta. A little bit slow on that one from Landon, and that's going to be an opening pick for TM. A great chance to get back onto the point. Maybe some of the problems with Pharah, right? Ball can still target it. Ball and Bap shooting him at the same time. Awkward pocket target. Trades back and forth, though. They've lost their backbone on the way in here, so it's not over yet, but Quartz and Yubi on point. TM till they die, it seems. Will secure the retake here. Alcadzia up to 84%, so only one more fight win for Alcadzia here. But Twisted Minds, you saw they actually prioritized the Pharah there on their retake. Had he set up a slam angle, and they all just peaked at the same timing. Quartz just laying down some far range spam. Turret will be cleared by Lupta on the way in right now. Hadi is harassing. Kitsune Rush comes out from Landon. They're pushing forward looking for kills. Lamp comes out from Irony, but it doesn't save his life. He gets taken down right now. The rest of them have actually TP and flipped here, Twisted Mind, so they've sort of stabilized, but there's more trouble. Boop into Yubi is good. TM revenge arc for Lupta right now. And now they are pushing for more kills, and Alcadzia should be good for the cleanup in all of this. Hadi will stall this out. It's not quite over yet. Hadi's going to get booped away, and that maybe, yeah, just about buys enough time for Alcadzia to take the first point. Now coming up, looks like we're going over to the fountain. So a nice one from Alcadzia. We'll be able to get first position. We'll be able to get first position on that point. Big ult trade coming in, though. But look at Lupta there, ready to go early here. But Hadi scouted him out, so they should know this is coming. Hadi's going to slam, try and force checkmate out, but he has the tectonic shock. Why just bust it around the corner? He's busting it around the corner. Of course, his turret goes down, looking for more. Astro on the high ground avoids those next shots, but he has been separated a lot, and Irony is in big trouble. Bapti's getting taken for a ride right now in all of these fights. The rest of TM have survived, but Astro is very separated from his team right now, taking the long way around, and TM might have to concede first flip here, regroup, and pick up Irony. And it's clear who Alcadzia have identified as the weak link hero. The Baptiste is the most killable. They're going to get him. Sim will push now from Yubi starting this one off. Astro still has the beat, but there's a venture behind on Irony again. Irony needs help. Beat comes through from Haku. It's a two-person beat. Only two people, and Astro hasn't even used the beat. Barrage comes back now. It's getting full Matrix. Good beat by Astro. Doesn't quite save Yubi, but does save Quartz. Lupta is still alive, trying to look for it. Oh, Irony's in trouble again. It's a dogfight, though. Big trouble now as Lupta's going to get beamed out of the sky by Hadi, and they are good for the flip here in the end. Venture's still around, but checkmate. Venture can do a lot, but it can't quite do all that 1v3. And TM get themselves a foothold on this point. Haku with not really the beat that Alcadzia were looking for in all of that. None of the ults really finding value there from Alcadzia. Barrage didn't get the value, Beat didn't get the value. Tectonic shock as well didn't. And wait, is Astro in trouble? A little bit of a shield transfer coming through from Hadi to help Astro out of that one, and he will survive. Boot back in, but Astro wasn't actually out of the woods right there. Hadi has mines, but he's low HP, and Alcadzia can start taking space on this point right now. Lupta's going to try and get in his top left position. Yubi with the TP, but booped away. Haku marks it. Checkmate, and Haku deal with that one. Now they're trying to beam Lupta out of the sky. Quartz has found a trade. Again, Irony goes down. Ziad is just taking him out of the game. At will, Quartz takes Lupta out of the sky. Not quite done yet, but done enough now. And Twisted Minds, they just seem to lose so much health. Astro gets caught super early. Hadi loses all of his HP. And now we're looking at significant comp swaps here. Quartz is onto the Cass. Astro is onto the Brig. Now, in theory, Bat Brig. This should now give them a lot more chance to peel the Diva. Quartz can deal with the Pharah a little bit more directly. And it's forced for swaps. Dive in. Lamp is used. Astro is awfully low. Tectonic shot through from Checkmate. It's done so much damage to this backline. Might just clean everything up right now. They're going to get deleted on this. Any late kills here in this retake might just be really over. And Checkmate knows it. He is on their case. 1v2 will get flashbang. Is anyone with Checkmate? All right, Haku's there now. Okay, thank God. I was like, surely someone's with Checkmate on this push. They get Ziad the mech back during all of this, but maybe that trade has given them a chance. Can anyone touch? Yubi's killed Landon. If they get the touch, it's really on, but the boot back from Lupta. Oh, it was... TM actually had that fight, but they couldn't get the touch. 2-0 for Alcadzia and Twisted Minds. They are on the ropes here. Twisted Minds, they're also dry on ultimates. Double support all coming up for Alcacia. Barrage to throw in the mix as well. Remember, Zayed will be full Matrix in that now. At least Twisted Minds, Hadi on the Diva himself can also follow that with Matrix. Checkmate's going to be forced out of a flank right here. Kitsune Rush comes through onto the point. Symbol in response from Yubi. Bort's going to use that symbol to try and peek point. They are all over Lubza. Suzu to save his life, but oh, look at that. Checkmate managed to isolate someone. 1-for-1 trade. Beat push comes in, but Ziad still loses mech. Has to go for that self-destruct right now. Hadi's lost his mech as well. Course is peeking with high noon, but Ziad is all over that. Lamp comes through, and actually he's peeking a lot. Is Ziad got enough Matrix? Suzu just in time. They managed their cooldowns just well enough, Alcacia, and now they survive. Quartz is on the run. They're trying to get him out. He's not on the run. Astro wants to turn with Rally, but oh, he's deleted. Checkmate just goes right through him. Yubi's pushing back with full beam, but he needs help. They're trying to force the clutch through. Barrage over top closes that one. And TM have been drawn into a very extended fight here now. They're eventually going to lose. They thought it was clutchable. They threw in ults to that. Doesn't work out for TM with either the High Noon or the Rally. And now Checkmate has a Tectonic Shock. We've seen him really just start fights quite aggressively around the corner here. It's going to make Irony's window really awkward to use in these situations. Alright, all eyes on this window. Expect the Tectonic Shock to respond. They might just try and depeak it, actually. Yeah, pretty shadow from Irony, so an easy enough disengage for Alcacia, and now they can come back with that Kitsune Rush. A TP flip right now, but Quartz is low, and Landony wants to push them. Haku's going to get taken down on the way in. They're underneath, self-destruct on point. Checkmate can avoid that one. Tectonic Shock comes out. Can he find any key targets? Lots of damage wherever the finishing blows. There are the finishing blows. 2 players kill. Zayed has lost mech, but he has the self-destruct. Full beam from Yubi, but he needs a lot of help. They're going to turn and demech Hadi. Now Yubi's trying to walk back in, but Diva and Venture, just such a powerful combo. And it's a 3-0 on Suravasa. What the fuck? Excuse my French. What is going on? Yeah, I'm surprised by this. The India buff didn't work. Alright, should we take a look at some numbers here? I mean, that was, honestly, it was quite one-sided, right? Yeah, Ziad, 23-2. Irony, 7 deaths. UB, 8 deaths. It felt like Checkmate, when we've seen how powerful Venture is, right? Seen how powerful it is. And Checkmate getting through loads of work in this one. Forcing people out of position loads of times. Cheers, Nikki, mate. There's still time. There's still time, shockers. I don't know Fargon. Oh, sorry. Fargo. Wait, you told me how to say it yesterday, and it's actually gone completely out of my mind. Just a friendly reminder. As long as it's friendly, mate, I don't mind. So, yeah, I feel like the, because what have we seen so far? Let me refresh this so we're up to date. What we've seen so far is Team have beaten Genji, but Genji also got beaten by VP. So, VP do very much seem like they deserve to be at the top here. But Alcacia also got smashed by Peps, right? So then, for theory after watching game 1, and not just from the results, but from the way they played. Fargo knit, thank you. Short Fargo. That's okay. I'll remember this time. I know I said that last time, but this time I mean it. Then, where was I? Yeah, so I really thought Alcacia were actually just not as good as I thought they were. But then now they're beating TM, so either Alcacia have improved and this meta suits them a little bit more. All possible, right? We've seen a lot of changes. Changes into what's being played. Or TM is just kind of blows, right? But I heard TM were doing really well in scrims. You think they just cooked on the meta? Yeah, I mean, there certainly seems to be something wrong with the way it breaks down if you end up in a Diva mirror. And it's like Hadi versus someone who's like the Diva guy. They are playing a counter comp to a comp that's being played, I reckon. You think it's just like a better version? Garner with the exclamation mark seems to agree. Is the Crazy Raccoon match from today worth a watch? No. The FCG Falcons one is that's the one to watch from Korea if you want a game to watch. Your confidence has never been so high, has it? TU on top. Was that your only game this week as well, Chrissy? Just a quick vision and done. That's alright. The meta will change dramatically again next week, so you'll be back back on back in the rough just in time. It'll be Ryan May by next week. He'll change again, don't worry. TM getting relegated? I mean, it doesn't get any easier for TM, right? Because apparently, well, Pep seems to be in good form. And now TM, they need to reverse sweep this situation. And it's not looking hopeful, is it? We're going to go to Route 66. Honestly, happens every week, Chris. So much stick for a guy who keeps winning games he's supposed to win. Alright. TM pick Route 66. They ban Diva. OWCS are going to respond with an Ana ban. I mean, we have seen people... Let me move my mouse before I forget. Step ahead of the game. We have seen people play some of the ball type comps with like Ana versions as well. Ana Brig or Ana Kiri. So, maybe not the most impactful ban from OWCS, but maybe solves a little bit of something they're worried about. But TM, though, in theory, means they should get to play the ball, should get to play their version. What can you say, Chris? Just unfair, isn't it? What was I going to say? Yeah, so Chrissy feels it's a counter comp situation. Yeah, I think we were having this conversation a bit before today's stream, maybe in the morning as well, about, you know, aren't it just better versions when you're playing this sort of like Torb Sim? Torb Sim, I think, really evolved as the hazard counter. But if no hazards in play, is it just better to do something else? Interesting that for now, they've seen that Psycho has been subbed in, so if you're OWCS, very much means just knows maybe Sim is off the cards. Obviously, Psycho can play Sim if it calls for it, but maybe potentially off the cards. And instead, Ziad now is going to roll out of spawn. This is OWCS on match point, on defense right now, rolling out of spawn with the hazard right now. So TM going to go Sojin Torb. Psycho picking up the Torb this time. Holding onto the high ground here. Just trying to get a bit of a spawn hold going on this one. Quartz looking to find something. Lubta down to half HP already. Haddy's going to go roll through her as well. Gets himself a bunch of shields. Full rail for Quartz as he's forced to de-peek a little bit. But harassment onto Lubta right now. Getting marked from Haku, but finds his way through. And oh, Haku's been taken for a ride right now. No finishing below. Checkmate's actually going to dash above him right now. Looking for Quartz all over him right now. They get the kill in spawn. Goes for more. Onto Irony right now. Checkmate will take down two. Two trades for Psycho though. And this will be enough to break the spawn hold. Wow, this has all been going on. Torb just on a merry old adventure. And if you've never seen a Torb flank before, watch out, because they will get through some work. Gets for trades, and that'll break the spawn hold. They're still sort of struggling for it here. Astro will fall as well. But reset back to high ground, and they'll get a bit of space right now. Haddy getting really close to these mines. Landon, Haku getting up to their support ult. Slightly quicker than the TM backline. But a chance to hold forward. You can see Quartz going to get himself onto that high ground. Haddy is looking for this opening slam. A classic slam rail opportunity. Forces for Suzu from Landon. Haddy now has the mines, and he's keeping his backline thoroughly contained. And while he's done that, they've just gone and killed Ziad. Nice, easy pick. Landon even TP'd and used Kitsune Rush there. So not only a bad fight for OWCS, a disaster, really. Use an ult and get full pushed, and maybe team have found a way through. Matching onto the Sojin now. Quartz, obviously, you expect him to feel a lot more comfortable. One more recontest comes in, but an old slam and rail from Haddy and Quartz. The classic 1-2 combo that we're going to see more and more of. Ziad's going to get focused down, and it will continue to be a straightforward point. They get a recontest, but a pretty low-quality fight from Alcacia. And Twisted Minds continue to keep the cart rolling now, and they have all 5 ults to play with.
Hey. Good to see you. Hey.
Haddy is lurking. They should expect this. Anyone gonna look up? Nope, just catches a slam at the choke right now. Haddy's going underneath. We'll disengage a little bit. The cart's still really far back, so they're not holding here. Quartz is actually going to drop the overclock, but he's been forced to low ground right now. This is going to mean only very difficult shots for Quartz to land here. Can only see the top of Ziad's head. No meaningful picks. Disruptor shot from Lubza as well. Lubza's going to slide right in front of him. Coppers a headshot there. Oh, they try and deflect for him. Checkmate was there, but irony with the finishing blow. Lubza just gets himself. He was kind of depeaked already. I don't know why he slid back. Beat from Haku. Oh my god. Are they joking? He has to be joking. What is it about this part of Route 66? There's something in the air that just makes Lucios lose their fucking mind. What was he thinking? Guys, never beat on the first part of Route 66 second. It's cursed. And now, all of a sudden, TM continue their pleasant stroll through all of Route 66 right now. Psycho's going to let his load go early, and he's just going to come all over all these entrances. I didn't even mean it to be that bad, chat, but I hear it. Ziad's going to get focused down during all of this. Kitsune rush on the point as well to finish it off. And another ICC second point as well. I didn't mean it, chat. I wasn't even trying to do it that time. It's just so hard not to. Alright, Ziad will be making his way onto the Sigma here. So I think probably a little bit... It just came out. What can I say, Quark? It happens. Happens to everyone, mate. Ziad onto the Sigma right now. Probably a reasonable part of Route 66 to play this. A bit harder to get booped in. A bit harder for the ball to stage and get behind you. Look, just going to start with an overclock play, but everyone's just gone. No one to look at. Quartz gets around the corner just in time. Addy will be sliding back as well. And a nice, easy disengage from Alcacia. And it's all falling apart. Felt a really piss-poor defense so far. Checkmate's going to have the Blade. Astro has the perfect answer in the beat, though. So as long as nothing goes wrong for Astro, should be pretty reasonable. Blade's going to be pulled right now. There's the beat. Catches everyone from Astro. That's how you do it, Haku. Checkmate's going to disengage with a Blade, so a simple 1-for-1 ult trade, but Haddy has the mines to keep going, and Quartz very close to overclock as well, and doesn't even need it to kill Landon. Landon caught in the disengage there. Lamp was forced, and Checkmate's going back to spawn, potentially to swap right now, but Lupton needs help. He's 1 HP in the corner. Haddy can't find him, though, but Astro can. Little drive-by action right now, as Checkmate will be coming back on the Torb. But Twisted Minds, they're going to have mines on point. Overclock to finish. Alcacia no ults to respond with just yet. They need to buy time. There's now early overclock. Shield up to block the rails, but Ziad is still so low already. They're just going to punch him to death in the end, and it's nice and easy for Twisted Minds. And it feels like they finally turned up. Feels like they finally turned up. But map 3 in the series. Long way back for Twisted Minds, but they're starting it. Better late than never. True, true. Okay. So, Alcacia, I think what's important for Alcacia now is just, you know, little take a breath moment here right now. Kind of got rattled on that defense. And not just rattled as in they got time banked, but a lot of Alcacia's mistakes were unforced errors, right? Like really poor ult decisions, ulting too early in a lot of situations. Early ults were also a problem for him last week as well, in both of their games. I think particularly in that Vision Esports one. Now though, need to reset. Alcacia, they're still in the driving seat in this series. Maybe not in this map, but in this series, they'll get both map picks afterwards here. I think just important for Alcacia not to crumble completely here. Will be Checkmate starting on the Torp this time, it looks like. Twisted Minds making no changes, happy with how that went. I mean, pretty much cruise control. Okay, Alcacia coming back out now. Got to complete the map to even give themselves a chance. Lubza straight onto the high ground, slam onto nose on the low ground, and Quartz is there. A classic combo, there we go, a slam and rail. I mean, most of the time, Quartz doesn't even need these rails set up for him. He'll just hit him anyway, but nice work there from Haddy. Gets that one early. And Alcacia are going to have to wait a little bit here. On the low ground right now, trying to farm rail. Little jump shot. Lubta misses for response on 2 Invared. Suzu has been used right now. Quartz is going to take a little bit of a step back as Hattie goes to find another position. Slam onto the choke. Quartz doesn't invest for rail. Eyes on this flank. Checkmate getting frisky on it, trying to come underneath. Disruptor shot on the choke. Little dink. Catches Landon. Doesn't find any finishing blow though. Eyes on Hattie for when he goes for his engage. Quartz has another rail ready. Slam now on, but I think Landon avoids that one. Checkmate now back on the payload with his team. Just a big old group on payload right now. They're trying to clear this ball out. Hattie's trying to harass him, and Zia's actually made his way onto the high ground right now. Lubta's going to try and come back up. Good boot from Astro, but it costs him his life. They need to trade a kill quickly here. Player disadvantage. Lamp has been forced from Landon right now. Look at Psycho on the high ground laying down this damage right now. Making it awkward for him. Psycho is very low HP behind. Doesn't manage to get back. Hattie's trying to play for the trade, but Lubta's still full health and getting pocketed out of that. Quartz doubled down as well. Does get one trade. Hattie will get a chance to reset right now. And there will be a retake in all of this right now. Wait, did I already use Kitsune Rush? When did we use Kitsune Rush? Can I get a sense check? When did that happen? Slam comes through from Hattie to try and buy a bit of time, but he's lost half HP doing this right now. So Landon has a clear window advantage. Before Psycho died? Okay. Boot back onto Landon right now, looking for a window to finish it. Window onto the high ground, and Hattie is on life support already. That'll finish the job. Astro's trying to make a play. They force the window out before the cap goes through, so, you know, it's worth what it's worth, right? Twisted Mind's a little bit short on support ults too. Astro's still stuck on 67% of his beat. And now Alcacia, I mean, I guess Reach just a hard map to defend. Now, in control of the high ground, Alcacia, they have ults to invest into this. Cart's got a long way to go, and if they invest ults early here, they have to be careful that Hattie's not just playing behind, stalling the cart out while they're trying to push it. Checkmate. Uses the overload, just laying damage into that choke, trying to find the dink now onto Psycho. Can't finish the kill though. And now Quartz slides out, overclock on the high ground, but Lubta's there to respond. Lubta shuts him down. I guess he was always the best hit scan on TM. Now trying to deal with this flank from Psycho, but here comes Psycho, full push, and Torb is scary. Lamp from Landon, but Lubta is already back. Tongue twister for you there. Now Hattie is stuck behind. Landon's going to deny the Mega. They catch Hattie now with this. Twisted Minds, they have more ults to invest, but they need to cop a reset for you. Still hunting down Irony right now. Late deaths here could be brutal for him. Irony's going to die. Full Matrix onto the Torb. Astro's going to die here as well. And oh dear, the payload's still rolling. They've made a mess of this second defense. And so yeah, they have 5 ults. Absolute disaster. We talked about Hattie maybe keeping the payload contested when it was an ult exchange. But real disaster from Quartz trying to force his way out there. Lubta just sees the opportunity, pops that overclock, takes Quartz's head off. And it's all just a bit of a train wreck from there. Absolute nothing defense on second. Now the slam up choke comes in. Zia's going to get caught in this. There's come underneath his feet as well. So really don't want to stand there. Checkmate. Sees him go and has to respond. It can happen. They will stabilize here right now. Still trying to get the payload moving out. Alcacia. The map has been flipped, but Hattie's having a hard time keeping it contested. They're trying to mark Checkmate on this flank. They take down his turret. They want to push it. Astro's considering it. Overload has expired. Half HP. Oh my god, Checkmate. I told you Torb was broken, guys. Look at this. He's just the best hit scan in the game right now. Very generous use of the word hit scan. Checkmate, still just running around, causing havoc. Hammer is out! The hammer's... Oh, Haku, grow up, mate. Give him the hammer kill. Checkmate taking over right now, and Alcacia, they might get a better time back on Route 66. Hattie's going to roll through one more time. This is probably the worst part of the map for Bull. Slam onto the high ground, overload back, and look at that ball get deleted. Astro beats back now, 3 of them use it, but of course it's getting flocked, so he can't really take meaningful shots. Ziad is all over him right now. Over the Rocket's Quartz, he lives just about now, but Twisted Minds, they're out of ultimate. Psycho is back on Genji. Desperate situation for team. They need kills, they need trades, they need Hattie to anchor point as well. The turret's doing damage. Rock will come through. Astro is low. Quartz has already fallen. Checkmate is taken over once more. Psycho makes a final dash, but Lubta's just there with the overclock. And Alcacia finish with a faster time. I mean, I know it to be true, but it just doesn't feel right. It's just surprised. A rare situation where you're going to see the time banks actually reduced for both teams at the end of the game here. Yeah. Not seen this one in a match in OWCS or any really tournament in a while. But yeah, massive time banks for both teams. So the time banks will get reduced down to 2 minutes for TM and 2 minutes plus that 14-second advantage for the faster time Alcatia. Why did the time bank get reduced? So if the time's over a certain amount, it's really designed more for ranked men. I think pro player actually moves the times down rather than up. So a rare situation, but still really similar time banks. Anyone's game. Obviously, Twisted Minds, remember, playing for their lives in this series, need to win this overtime, need early success, and they're hovering at a Zen Brig right now, which I don't know. Obviously, everyone on good heroes, more or less. I think already Zen's pretty good. Maybe Astro's Brig's the most questionable one in here, but I think really fine. Zen Brig can actually, Brig especially, can actually just push and bully the Sigma a lot. Have to be worried about some of these flanks. That checkmate's been going on. He found a lot of value, especially on that third point, and I'm sure he'll try to do more the same here. Like, keep your eyes on checkmate right now. Already taking a little bit of a peek under. So Zen Brig is the choice. A lot of the same principles apply here for Twisted Minds still. Slam and Rail is good. You can throw a Discord in there as well now. Psycho can obviously play with these orbs as well. Chance to really get a lot of pressure. And I think with the Discord and the Brig able to swing on the Sigma's quite bullyable in a lot of these situations as well. Hadi and Psycho are going to look for the backline. Both Psychos got into position. They find and force Psycho's recall early, though. Hadi is there with them. They're going to try and turn their attention a little bit. Another high ground, but look at checkmate. He's on the flank. Astro is marking it, though. He knows he's coming. Discord onto checkmate, and he will be forced out of there. Lamp has been used and killed in the meantime here for Landon. So this next dive is the dangerous one for Twisted Minds right now. This is the one they want to find values on. They're just charging support ops here onto Hadi. Irie already at 80-odd% as he takes down the turret. Transcendence coming up very quickly right now. Hadi comes slamming in right now and sets up one for Psycho. Now pressure onto Landon. I don't think he has Lamp back quite yet. Just gets it now. But still denied getting to that Mega. And the Tracer Ball just getting all the work done for him here. Transcendence in the back pocket for Irony. Checkmate will get a trade. Checkmate will get 2 trades. Shut this Torb down. Okay, 2 trades is going to make this forward hold a little bit worse than it otherwise would have been here for Twisted Minds. But they still won the fight. They still have a Transcendence in the back pocket. They're pretty close to rally. Checkmate has this Molten Core, which might make touching this point in overtime a little bit scary. Landon's been booped in early, though. Is there any follow-up? Pocket coming through from Haku, and Hadi will retreat for now. Just trying to buy time for these respawns. Disruptor shot on. Landon is booped out of Lamp, though. Molten Core on the floor, buying him time and space. Transcendence is now invested, but Astro takes down Landon on the high ground. He's with Quartz as well, and the backline from TM is in a great position right now, but Lupta takes down one. Just a 1-for-1 trade. They keep forcing point. Ziad is going to die relatively late here, but need to be careful. Lupta is still there. Flux is invested. It's a misfo from Ziad. Oh, they didn't need that clutch, but they might be doing it anyway. All of a sudden, the kills from Lupta. They need to deal with this. Hadi is still keeping point contested. Rock Alpha, Rock connects. Ziad reads the move, and Haku's killed Psycho. All of a sudden. I thought they had the power position there. Then Lupta finds a trade, gets himself onto high ground, and all of a sudden this good position is there. And yeah, didn't even get the mines out. He had it the whole time now. I think they think the fight is won, right? Like when Lupta is Lupta, he kills Irony, then he kills Quartz, and now he has that high ground position. Like here, right? Here is mines. Astro has rally as well. I mean, one of them, right? One of them? Both of them, maybe. Maybe need both of them. Actually, a massive Lupta clutch. And now, all of a sudden, that looked like it was going to go quite well for Twisted Minds. But now the situation feels a little bit ropey. And there's the objective. Win condition right in front of Alcacia's faces. Just a little bit round the corner on this first point. Choice now for Twisted Minds. They can't really... can they spawn hold with this comp? Or do they just have to play the back high ground, essentially? Yeah, looks like it's just going to be the back high ground. Just trying to buy a little bit of time here. 2 minutes to hold only, so essentially 2 fights here from Twisted Minds, but a lot can go wrong, especially until they get those sort of support ult insurance policies, and might be a long way to those ults harder on the defense where you can't just farm off Haddy's healing in the same way. Lubta onto the high ground. Checkmate's onto the Mei as well, so maybe just wants to play a bit more of an objective focus game. Slam onto Lubta isn't followed up on by anyone on Twisted Mind, so they will be okay. They're just trying to stall it out. Different high grounds for Irony and Quartz now, getting a strong crossfire on this choke as they try and take space. But Haddy is on the high ground, waiting for his slam opportunity here. Just tries to catch Velucio, not committing too hard right now. Getting chased out by Landon here. A chance to boop and roll through. Little bit of a boop there, sends Lubta back, but nothing too bad. Irony finds the pick onto Haku. Haddy has to reset now. He's half HP, but he can stabilize. The payload has creeped forward here, but Haddy catches Landon in the back. Quartz pushing for the kill here. They're actually really desperate to trade Haddy. They dive for it on the coast side here, Lubta, but he gets cleaned up. 1 minute off the clock. No ults just yet. Checkmate has gone Torb. Remember, we're still in a spawn advantage situation for OWCS, so trades could make this really, really messy. Landon nearly has window. Might be the first ult. Quartz and Haddy also going to be getting their ults partway through this fight, as is Psycho's Pulse Bomb. The Pulse Bomb would go hard here. Oh, Landon is 1 HP. He doesn't lamp. He doesn't lamp. Balls of steel from Landon here in this overtime situation. Another boop through onto Landon. Trying to save it for Pulse Bomb if he can. Zieta taking the high ground. Lubta's going to join in. Pulse Bomb comes out now. They still have the lamp thanks to Landon's giant balls. Another slam comes in and Landon's in trouble on the low ground. Has dropped this window. Mines now onto that. Landon is still pocketed, but he drops into the mines. Now Checkmate is isolated. They're pushing forward. Lubta nearly has overclock, but Quartz has used his first. We're into the final 10 seconds. They're trying to chase these kills. Zieta's underneath. I think he's still, yeah, full health, full lap, but he's getting absolutely beams right now. Psycho and Haddy put him in the mincer. Haku's going to get a last desperate touch. Checkmate's going to get another one. Lubta is coming back with overclock, and Haku nearly has beat. If they make this a really, really long overtime, it can maybe work. And Checkmate's found a kill. Transcendence now from Irony. Astro's died with Rally. Punch in now from Ziad. Overclock from Lubta. They're trying to mark that one. Not out of the woods yet. Checkmate dies on point. Ziad has to take over touch. Down on half HP. Lubta is just pumping damage into Haddy right now. Ziad is still dancing around. They're awfully low. Psycho will finish that one off. He has the Pulse Bomb. Haku with the beat, though. It's not over yet. Jump onto the high ground. Quartz is low up there. Disruptor shot. Lubta's going to get him once again. Alcatsia in the clutch. Irony's there. Astro back with Rally really soon. But overtime is still going right now. Landon has been forced off and it will finally go. Ooh. Ooh. Twisted Mind's still alive in this series. But that was scary. That was scary at multiple junctures. But TM hold their nerve. Get themselves into a slightly different comp. Get the ban situation. Now, obviously, Alcatsia get to pick both maps. Get to start both bans as well in the next 2 maps if we even need 2 maps. Twisted Mind's in a reverse sweep situation. They've taken the first step. As we get some, I'll get some numbers for you. Obviously, a very tight series there, or tight map, I should say. Landed on 14 deaths. Felt definitely hard for him at multiple times there. Psycho dropping a nice 39 and 6, 42 and 9 for Quartz. Good players on good heroes, not feeling too bad for them. I think that's actually top damage in the server for Checkmate. just pissing around in on Torb on the flank. Yeah, Ziad 10 deaths as well. Oh yeah, Haddy 35 and 6. That's really not too bad at all. 12k damage. Is there any reason to play BAP over... Wait, sorry, I've lost the question now. It's scrolled as I moved. Yes, GB, I can close for Preds. Psycho was actually worth 3 players in that last fight or 2. They did a lot of good work. Why are we seeing Ball over Hazard? We're seeing a lot of... Basically, what has developed over the week in scrims behind closed doors is people have been playing a lot of Torb Sim, and it really just kind of fries the Hazard. So now people are really like reluctant to pick the Hazard because there seems to be like a clear counter in a lot of forms. Oh, did he not get it? Like, both times it looked like Astro died with Rally, but it was just 99% both times. Are we being too hard on young Daniel? Does Daniel have some kind of excuse, get out of jail situation here? Is there any reason to play BAP over Zen? That was the other question. Yeah, I mean, I think the Zen Brig is just really good. The Discord's still super powerful. We can keep the Zen alive, which is now maybe more possible now the Hazard's harder. I think it's like really good for it. In terms of playing BAP, it's part of it's just Landon, right? He's really good at the hero. And he can still do a lot of the same things, right? It's maybe not like optimal, but it's better, if you know what I mean. It's based on like relative hero strength, it's better for this particular team and this particular player. First time he didn't just press Q, the second time he wasn't at rally. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because the first one, for when I sort of sent him, it really felt like on their overtime attack, this was TM, it really felt like Astro and Haddy both didn't want to use the ult because they didn't want to blow the economy. But then neither of them use ult, and they just lose the fight. And it's an absolute ends up being worst of both worlds. Alright. Bit of jazz. Let me go grab a drink then, because who knows how long this series is going to go for, right? God, is it Valentine's Day? What romantic music this is. Jeez.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Faceit League. Gain competitive experience in weekly Faceit League matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Learn more at fce.gg/s4.
Where are we going? Was that Esperanza? Esperanza and Juno back. Oh, good to see her. I expect a different comp here then. Thanks, Drake. They call it a porn sax, do they? One thing I would recommend, if you get a chance to see a good saxophonist live, It's actually the best instrument to watch live. Unbelievable. Went to see the Bleachers, they had a saxophonist. He was incredible. He was absolutely outrageously good. Don't know if he played any porn sax though, so maybe there's still more to experience there for me. Quickly on like the Sim Torp thing, I think the Sim's really good because the TP can actually give you a chance to escape it, and also the Sim just does a billion damage as well. And they work in the same effective range as a Hazard does a lot of the time. But very different direction here. So Venture ban from Twisted Minds. Obviously, Checkmate got through a lot of work there, but he's also got through a lot of work on Torb. Just a good series. Cheers, Downtown. Add it to the Q&A for Patreon, I think, that one. But he's got through plenty of work here. Checkmate's had a very good series here. A bit of redemption after disappointing performance. A very anonymous one. Surprisingly anonymous from Checkmate last week. But he's back in full force in this one. But Quartz is on Sojourn, so it's a bad time to have a head. And luckily for Landon, he no longer has one. 1-for-1 trade though, but main source of healing now gone. Hattie's on the back foot right now as Landon makes the swap to Kiri, trying to come back as quickly as possible. And Hattie's going to get caught right now. Where was the pocket in all of that? And this is going to be easy cleanup here. OWCS starting on the front foot. I feel like I've lost quality, but I think that's just how clean feed looks. Preds, good shout, Quark. Oh, nice, thank you. Sorry, GB. I did forget. The mods have it though. Good job, mods. OWCS now on the front foot here. Hattie trying to one-up in terms of the Ramattra game here, win that front line. But it can be a kind of annoying point, especially this retake from low ground to high ground. Turret's going to get taken down immediately here by Lubda. And as Psycho tries to take that sort of flank angle. Body shot onto Lubda, that's going to force him to deep peek a little bit. Of course, he's going to use this opportunity to walk up, take some space. Disruptor shot to deny that angle for Ennis, where he tries to peek again. Cleared by... well, sort of cleared by Ziad. Probably could have just stayed there, honestly. He's going to go back up there now. Quartz is peeking again. Disruptor shot takes it down. Boot down again by Ziad. Quartz fed up with that. Throws the rail out into nothing. As TM are just sort of trying to nudge their payload back. And now the Quartz. Another opportunity, another pick. The main man doing it again. And Ziad has lost his frontline trade here. Jump into the back right now, playing for trades. But Astro's got everything covered, along with the 6th man. Psycho's turret getting its job done too. And Twisted Minds, they respond, coming up to the big ult fights now. Worth noting, when we get into this, these big series of ults, the Annihilation is going to outvalue the Diva Bomb massively in 99 out of 100 situations. But Checkmate's going to find a cheeky opening pick. Quartz is going to be forced back now. 4v5 situation. Kitsune Rush invested, but it's a bit shallow from Irony here. Disengage might be okay. Beat back from Haku. Annihilation pop by Hattie just to try and live. He might need more help. Can he get back round the corner? He does get round the corner. Saves Astro having to use that beat, but now the overclock from the window, and Hattie is not out of the woods right yet. Response from Quartz right now. Beat comes through, only catches free, doesn't catch Quartz, and Ziad's going to sink that kill. Now, still trying to walk forward. Molten Core's been thrown out by Checkmate here. Psycho is respawning, remember, so can't respond with that one just yet. Hattie is in super deep trying to find a kill, can't find it. And this back and forth point continues, and it's going to be a die on point here for Irony and Psycho. Beat doesn't get the value they want, not onto Quartz. And, I mean, of course, it's survived there. It's still a very easy and playable situation. Even a player down there, Twisted Minds, with the high ground advantage, can negate a lot of that. Quartz is going to cop a body shot here from Lubda, but doesn't lead to any kind of early pick or anything like that. And Twisted Minds will get a chance at a retake, but OWCS, they are threatening the cap. This can put Twisted Minds in a different situation because it's really hard to contest this checkpoint. Torb, Sojourn as well. They're just going to rotate high ground, and OWCS, they want to flip the map, but I don't think everyone's flipped the map here. Bit of a weird situation for them. They're walking on Ziad right now. Psycho's done a bunch of damage, but they've lost Hattie on the way in, and Ziad drops back down, finishes off Psycho. Disaster right now. OWCS look really spread out, but they win the battle on all sides. Pushing for checkpoint right now. Gaining, actually. Oh, sorry, no, yeah. Got checkpoint and gaining, actually, now, OWCS. Chance to put real meters on the board during all of that. Gonna see a lot of this in these type of mirrors here. They're very chaotic. Lots of fights happening in different places. Force onto the high ground as Hattie sets up behind right now, but OWCS in control of this choke. Don't need to force any moves. Can force a difficult retake. They try and separate Checkmate boot back in, but Checkmate will be okay. And Lubda's got the opening pick on Astro all of a sudden. Reset now. Quartz is going to get forced back, but not caught with that one. Slide. Going to force for Suzu out. Ziad's going to lose for mech right now. Molten Core from Psycho is out, forcing everyone back right now. Ziad's still trying to gain meters on Baby D for as best he can, but without a mech, should be a great opportunity for him. Checkmate and Landon trying to get out on the coast here, but Hadi is hot on their heels. Molten Core actually from Checkmate. He wants to turn this, but he gets taken out of the air from Quartz. Quartz is going to get booted back in. Will die to it eventually. So they're taking a scrap on this Mega Room here. 1-for-1 trade. Both players lose a DPS, but Ziad 10% away from mech, nearly has it, does get the remech now, so even fight situation as TM are trying to move the payload away, and oh my god, Astro is caught by Lubta. Actually so good on the hit scan, Lubta. Catches that one, Kitsune Rush committal from Irony, but he is 1 HP, he needs so much help, and Astro's dead, so there's no one to help him. He will get taken down by Ziad, able to trade for kill is Psycho. So tank advantage right now. Hadi's going to come in, but he's getting beamed by the turret, beamed by everyone. Suzu out. Now the overclock invested by Lubta. TM managed to de-peak this. They're all quite low. Lubta desperate to find more kills. Psycho can't escape. Hadi's going to try and go on him now, but not quite there in time. And Alcacia, a very back and forth Esperanza so far. But they're on top in it. Double support ult coming back now for Alcacia as well. Mines come out from Hadi, trying to force something early out of them. Mines onto point, but Ziad manages to skirt most of them. Full rail for Quartz, looking for an opportunity. Turret gets taken down right now. Otis is on Twisted Minds to make the move. There's the overclock, and they will make the move. Beat comes back from Hakim investing into this. Astro doesn't quite have one to respond with yet, and Checkmate is pushing. Full Matrix as well. Ziad's going to get marked. Kitsune Rush push is good. Astro dies, no opportunity to use Beat. Chance for more meters right now. They lost that pick early, but a good aggressive Kitsune Rush in there from Landon. They make the play, and they put significant meters on the board right now. Alcacia match point, remember. Hadi's on for a Marcher again now. No ults for Alcacia here, but I mean, Alcacia will be pretty happy even if they lose this next fight. They force the Beat out, or maybe even the Molten Core as well in this defensive situation. Really won't have too many complaints. And you see Alcacia now happy to slow the game down for a little bit. Bleed time off that clock. Time is against Twisted Minds here. A long way to come back. They still don't have checkpoint, remember. Disruptor shot is going to force the out of Astro here. And they just kill Hadi. Unbelievable. Now the Molten Core and the Beat in response, both ults forced out. They're trying to disengage both of them right now. They are on the chase. They got the mech. They should be able to secure this Baby Diva kill. There we go. A little melee from Psycho to finish the job. Cost them 2 ults in the end there because they lost Hadi so early, and they are cleaning this up on point, just trying to avoid trades as best they can. Lubta gets 1. Won't be in a too consequential one. Astro will be back fast enough. But the real cost there was in the ultimates for Twisted Minds. 2 ults just used to win a fight in their spawn. A player down. Had to invest it. Now Alcacia coming back. They're going to have Kitsune Rush. They already have Molten Core. I already can mirror this Kitsune Rush, but when you have Molten Core up at the same time as the enemy's Kitsune Rush, you just drop that Molten Core on the Kitsune Rush. But actually, Checkmate, he can't wait anymore. He's just got to let it go. Somebody must have counted down for him, and he's just let that one go. And it's an easy disengage. Kitsune Rush to keep pushing, but now Irony can match it more freely. Checkmate is on the flank, and he's found the dink. Astro's trying to mark it, but the turret is there. Astro can't clear this position, and Checkmate is just laying down damage. Him and the turret doing so much. Astro just going to have to leave that one, and Lubta hits him with a pincer from the other side. The Torb flank, unbelievable value. Astro gets his 1, but the damage is done by Checkers. Final 2 minutes now. Forward spawns enabled here for Alcacia as well. Overclock in hand, beating the back pocket in 10% from hacking. Still looking good. They need something, Twisted Minds. On the ropes in this series, on the ropes on this map. Needing a turnaround. Oh, Quartz! Oh no! Just a nothing pick. Quartz trying to take an angle, shut down. It gets worse for Twisted Minds right now, and that's going to just be... That's just a minute off the clock for basically nothing. Pushing back. Now, Overclock coming out from Lubta, looking for something. No response just yet from Twisted Minds. They're just trying to tank this one. Hadi is full blocking, backing it up. Beat to keep going right now. Now, triple ult from Twisted Minds, but Annihilation coming forward, trying to catch Haku. Does catch Haku. Eyes on this Torb right now, but Torb does so much bloody damage, though. But Psycho's there to help Hadi out. And they bust 3 ults. They do get all the cleanups. They will avoid all the trades here. Expensive one for Twisted Minds, but... they're on the way to 5 ults, so they actually have the 2 support ults in the back pocket as well. So now as we go into this next fight, there is a situation here where Alcacia There are support ult down, so a Kitsune Rush trade followed by a beat over the top by Astro should be good. But every time it feels like Twisted Minds get into a decent position, they just lose someone to a magic pick or something. Astro, Psycho, it's happened. Haddy, it's happened to all of them. Now the wrap around here, they take down the turret early, and they look pretty keen to get this Kitsune Rush started. Haddy will be forced to form. Now they're on the low ground. Kitsune Rush. Astro is going to beat back right now. Doesn't catch Quartz with this one, but they can keep the payload moving. They're going to try and steal payload during this. And now I think they want to flip the map, actually. They've got Kitsune Rush and Quartz gets the pick. Cap has gone through right now by Twisted Minds. We're about to enter the last 10 seconds. Ziad is going to go deep, has his bomb available, wraps around, but Haku dies as well. Kitsune Rush is going to be forced out right now. Landon did take that trade on point. Any trade would be massive for Alcacia now, but they don't get a single trade. We are going into overtime, and it is not over yet. Twisted Minds out of ultimates. Alcacia, they have the Molten Core coming back. Molten Core so deadly in these overtime situations where you have to touch point. Haddy as well. Someone's gonna be forced to stand on it right now. They're gonna wrap around and come from this left-hand side. They want to fight point. Twisted Minds, we're gonna match it. Molten Core is coming out right now from Checkmate. Throw it on the cart, mate. Get some on there. Lubta spots Quartz. He slides onto the high ground. Bomb has been forced. Psycho is forced behind. Remake comes through. Player advantage right now. They're close to EPS, but Psycho gets taken down. 5v3 at situation. Alcacia are gonna do it. Haddy's gonna get taken down, and that's just it. There's no response right now, just for support from Twisted Minds. And Alcacia 3-1 Twisted Minds. GG. Who would have seen this coming? Wow. No one's getting paid this week. Fuck. Yes. I mean, you're not wrong, Dempsey. You're not wrong. What a response. I said this was an important week for Alcacia to see they can be competitive with better teams. I guess part of the question is, are Twisted Minds even one of these better teams right now? I don't know. I mean, they're not looking like it. I feel like this meta is... I thought this meta should have lined up nicely for them, but didn't really feel like they got the value out of Bull they wanted. Diva as a bit of a side grade option really actually worked quite well for Alcacia. And Checkmate went off, right? I think when I look at that performance last week from Alcacia, I've said this before, but it's worth reiterating. As much as Tread maybe was like had the most like overt mistakes in that, it was Checkmate being anonymous, right? You look at this Alcacia team and you think part of the reason it's going to be so good is 1, Junkbuck is behind it. 2, Landon, really solid flex support player. Lubta and Checkmate, though, they're meant to be the stars, right? Both of them were super quiet last week. But Lubta, toe-to-toe with Quartz, on Quartz's best hero. No problem for Lubta. I think he gave as good as he got, honestly. And Checkmate, really massive performance. A little bit of a cameo on the Venture right now. But also, the bloody Torb was, was getting through so much work there. Downgraded their supports from last year? I mean, it does look that way, doesn't it? Whoa! Thank you, Jamie. Oh, I've just seen you want to collaborate as well. I presume you don't want to collaborate since you're presumably ending stream and, yeah, ending stream and raiding me. Thank you, though, Jamie. Appreciated. All right, and struggled in the Hazard's Mirror. Struggling on this new look Torp heavy meta. And this is not good for Twisted Minds as well. They got Peps tomorrow. Does Pembest do any legitimate coaching? Oh, it's not looking good, is it? Was that the last game for EMEA? Yeah, that was the last game for EMEA today. And who would have seen that one come in? All right, let's take a look at some of the numbers here while we got a bit of time. Any significant gaps here? Any standout performances? Yeah, pretty even damage-wise. Slightly higher deaths across the board on Twisted Minds. Just a couple more deaths on everyone, basically. Irony only on 4 deaths, or whatever it's worth. Out-healed again by Landon in all of this. 4k healing gap. Landon was on BAP, but I guess he was on BAP. How much was he really on BAP for, right? I think he swapped Kiri pretty quickly, right? If I'm not mistaken. First fight only? Yeah, so it's not even just like a hero gap here. It's just a genuine healing gap. All right, blown out of a water there. What do you even think right now if you're Twisted Minds? This happens, and then this happens, and then you've got Peps tomorrow. Didn't TM blacklist Alcacia from scripts? Wait, actually, oh my god, Sorda. Brilliant shout. Brilliant shout. Let me find it. Let me find the situation, because it's actually come full circle. It's come full. Let's see. Oh, crank it down. Timestamp. Where is it?
Rightfully so.
Oh wait, should we do the interview first?
Is.
Oh, here he is, Landon as
joining
well.
us for a quick chat. It's great
in the
to see you again.
facility.
It's been forever and 2 lifetimes ago. So let's start there. How are you doing, Landon? What's going on in London?
Yeah, the TLDR is
Doing all right. You know, new team.
His TM
new
said
stuff,
they
new
wouldn't
setups,
scrim
having a fun
Alcacia
time
until
now.
they beat him in a match. So
a fun time. I
somebody's
bet you had a
booking
fun
some
time.
scrims
You're going up
tonight.
against former teammates, Hardy, Psycho, of course, Funny Astro. Was there banter leading up to this? Also, of course, the Saudi players being very familiar with each other, or was this just serious business?
I mean, maybe a bit, but obviously no bad blood, you know? I love those guys to death. I had an amazing year last time, but playing matches versus friends is like a different level of fun, you know? Like,
Thank
nothing
you,
is quite as fun
Brandon.
as playing against your friends in like an actual match.
And winning against your friends. I'm sure they
Of
had.
course.
I mean, you did.
Yeah, just maybe.
Let's talk about the Surabasa, that kind of like boop comp. Like, that was so ridiculous. Like, so many things could like just knock you off course. Like, it was so insane. What is your take on and like kind of the read on what is happening with the map?
Thanks, Chow, as well. Hope you had a good stream.
You can see Hazard, Genji, so straight.
Good to see ya.
That kind of vibe. And now it's like, okay, well, the Sim, the Torb, they're beating it in scrims, but like, now it's kind of in flux a little bit and continues to be so. What is your take? Like, where do you think this is going to go?
Hope you had a good stream, mate. Welcome, everyone.
I mean, our team was making like a couple of changes this week to
Let's
prep for the
catch up with
matches,
Landon.
and then like a day or 2 ago, something random happened. I don't know where or who it happened, but there was some Torbjorn virus just spreading through the system. And everyone's playing Torb. Like, the comps are changing randomly. There's Sim thrown in too. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's that. And whenever like I don't know what to do, I just go back. Just what I did today.
That's okay. That's pretty bad. Just go to something that you really enjoy and that you're
never heard a truer
truer
statement in my life.
Yeah, I mean, the map looked great. We got a chance to see you guys get a really big win as well versus Twisted Minds. And so I know meta aside and how that much is changing. Landon, where do you feel like OWCS sits right now in terms of the strength of the rest of EMEA?
We haven't gotten to scrim any, we've had like 2 scrims since
Oh,
the Torb
maybe
virus
we'll get
took
some of
over,
this.
like the region. So I have no clue, but today
Thanks,
is obviously
David.
a pretty good sign. So we'll see.
Yeah, you
Hope
played
you
to your
guys have
strength.
earned
You
more
made it look
scrims
smooth.
as well, so.
That's right. That's right. Landon, we're gonna let you go and celebrate. Thank you so much for joining us here on the show.
Thank you.
All right, should we check out this interview? Juby got me the timestamp. He's in Saudi Arabia.
I'm looking at beating Twisted, you know? Twisted said they don't
Yeah.
want to scrim versus us until we beat them.
Oh.
So I'm going to make sure that happens on our very first match.
Not quite included. Not quite included at the table yet, Ben. Have to earn your keep.
I'm in. I'll more than earn my spot, don't worry.
He's not wrong, is he? And then, obviously, big season ahead of us. I think that was it. But yeah, earned his spot, didn't he? First time of asking. Get him a plate at the table. Get him a plate at the table. He's earned it. All right. Huge. This is such a big win for Alcacia. I think what a big turnaround. All the things we were hoping to see from them, you know. Landon got a chance to play a little bit more BAP. Ziad looked pretty good there. My first time watching Ziad, I guess, in like a, you know, good, like a high quality match against a strong opposition. Well, supposedly strong opposition, I guess. Checkmate, the carrying up we expect, mated loads of big plays. Really nice. Maybe Alcad doesn't want to scrim MTM anymore. I mean, sometimes it turns that way, right? Sometimes that turns that way. And what a surprising end to EMEA, right? I mean, this game probably was always going to be the best game of the day in EMEA, but I thought it was more going to be like a Twisted Minds domination. Al could see him maybe like punching up a little bit, taking a map, but what a performance. What a performance, and I don't know. Is it two matches into a season? Is it too early to say too early to say, is it a crisis? Is it too early to say a crisis 2 weeks in? It was a bit reactionary, but I mean, it's not. It doesn't feel good. Maybe crisis is too strong a word, right? But it's a big problem. At what point did TM blow it up? Well, rosters are locked until the end of stage 1 now, so any kind of like emergency situation or drastic action like that, really off the cards. All right, we're going on to North America right now, so that means I should maybe I'll let the VOD run for a little bit to try and like pad the back end. So remind me again in a sec, Juby. While we wait, there's 10 minutes. Should we do a giveaway? Or which remaining games do I think I can win that? I can answer that quick. I mean, the Peps one tomorrow is going to feel really rough. Then they have BP. Should beat Sakura, should beat Vision. And the Ultimates on the last day could actually be a crucial game. Yeah, really messy. All right. Let me turn this music down a touch then. How do matches have to go to not make it? Basically, they have to lose to Sakura or Vision or something. So it's like they're not going to get relegated, right? They're not going to get relegated. That means they might come in with pretty bad seed now into the top 6. And obviously, really life or death in that tournament. Getting to China, absolutely massive. All right, so the way this is going to work, we've got a few more codes to give away. We've got some prizes on the wheel. So what we're going to do... Wait, I should change the overlay before I forget. I'll leave it on for now. The way it's going to work is we play the marbles, you win the marbles race, you spin the wheel, you win the prize. Some prizes really good, and a mythic's in there. Other prizes a bit mid, right? There's some season 13 starter packs, which is going to be a little bit more it's going to be a little bit more obviously season 13 is gone. But you'll get some coins and maybe a skin. So it's a bit of a mystery prize, but you will get something. But there's also like the Rhine Mythic, the Anna Mythic, some big ones in there still. The WoW Collab Bundle. There's also some timeouts as well, right? So everyone understands how it works. Let me boot up the marbles. And let's... the codes will give you something, I promise, Ayua. We tested one. We tested one to make sure I wasn't in a situation where I was going to hard scam everyone. Alright, is the marbles going to auto come up? Let me move my cam while I'm thinking about it as well. Why can't I click? Come on, let me click on the cam. Okay. All right, continue. Race. Where do we want to go? Have we got some new maps yet? Ooh. Suspicious hazardous swamp. Oh, you guys can't see it? Oh, I see what's happened. Let me get this wheel out of the way. There we go. Where are we going? Suspicious hazardous swamp. All right, you guys know what to do, right? If you want to play, type exclamation mark, followed by the word play. And then you get a chance to play. A chance to spin the wheel. A chance to spin the wheel means a chance to spin the prize. You guys know how it works. Ooh, does look pretty swampy. I mean, I feel like they could have coloured the track a little bit more, right? Feeling a bit grey, honestly. Feeling a bit grey. But a race is a race, right? It's not about the track, it's about the competition. So let's put 60 seconds on the clock. 1 minute left to join if you want to play. Shout out all the first-time players as well. All the raiding players. All the players all across the world. No, you spelt play wrong there. It's actually it's not spelt B-A-L-D. You'll be surprised to hear. All right, pretty stacked up here, isn't it? In terms of everyone is crowded in this one. Crowded in this one. Some people at the bottom of the drop, some people at the top of the drop. But we'll all go through the tube, and then we'll all filter each other out as we come through. What is, I guess, a 9, 6? I don't think. All in the eye of the beholder, right? 15 seconds left if you want to play. You guys know how it works. You're getting closer, technically Menace, but it's still not good. All right, first time player Oliver, you're in the mix. All right, 5 seconds left to get involved. Chance to spin the wheel, chance to win a prize. Chance to get timed out if you're into that sort of thing. Everyone's off to the initial drop right now. Sliding, sliding, sliding. Everyone out the hole. Oh, some people stuck in here. Is going into the hole good? I guess going into the hole is just a little bit bad. You get pushed out the side instead. So anyone who avoided that is probably in the lead. Admiral Raptor, always playing, always lurking, always ready to play. Next drop, and it's actually Analog Stone in the front right now. Cheyenne Basayan, easy to say. Right behind, but it's actually a pretty big chasing pack right now. So while Stone has the lead right now, we're going to go into the slide-in steps. This will be a big reset for everyone. A few people getting booped off as we speak. Gurk off, Alter Ego off, Monkey Man's off, lots more people off here. Still Stone with a strong lead actually here. Can anyone cheat the system a little bit by landing one of these jumps? Looks like the answer might be no. No, Ace way off the mark here. Analog Stone doing it the old-fashioned way, just rolling and getting it in. Still a strong lead. There's a big chasing pack right behind though, so really not out of the woods yet. But Analog Stone has that advantage. Plenty of track still to play though as they come to this next drop. Straight down the middle for Stone. Nice, easy through the next one. The chasing pack still hot on his heels though. So Stone has to do a lot of work. Needs to make sure he keeps boosting. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck on the bumpers. Oh, Goofy Jokester has been sent backwards with that one. Few people off the edge, including Goofy Jokester. Analog Stone is still fighting for the lead, but now it's a bit of a two-horse race with Dewey. Dewey's actually got the slight edge on him, but more spinners, more obstacles, more chances for overtakes. Oh wait, Dewey's just fallen off the map. Oh dear, Analog Stone has regained the lead. Lots of people making the jump onto these wheels and, well, making a real mess of it, if I'm being frank. Analog Stone still strong lead right now. Head of a race from Analog Stone so far, and is it just straightforward from here? Along this narrow pipe. Lots of people falling off the edge. Analog Stone still in the lead. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. Into this final tube. Hard stuck Sticks is right behind. But Analog Stone, wait, stuck on the corner? Wait, everyone's getting stuck on the corner though, so Stone still in the lead. Gonna come into this final drop, and then it's just, should just be a home sweep for Analog Stone. Surely nothing could go wrong from this point. Just a straightforward drop, and he's got it! Hell of a race. Hell of a race from Analog Stone. Deserved winner in the lead the entire time. We'll end up bouncing out of there with the barrels. Top 10 will be secured right now. Everyone's still closing it out. We've got 50 seconds left for everyone to get over the line. But 50 seconds might not be enough, because as much as Koala is lagging behind, I gotta figure out what's going on here. What's going on here? Why are we still here? We barely got past the finish line. What's happened? What are you three doing behind the bushes? Maybe I don't want to know what you three are doing behind the bushes. Maybe I'll leave that to leave you guys to that. Yeah, you guys got enough action to keep yourself entertained. Looks like everyone else should be getting over the line just in time. Is there a reason I'm not on the Creator Summit list? I don't really know what that is. Maybe that's part of the reason. All right, so we'll leave the kissy fellas kissing behind the bushes, and we'll get Analog Stone a chance to spin the wheel. Are you ready, Stone? We were all young once. All right. I've got a message as well. Is it a good message? Let's see. Oh no, it's just some match stuff. Finished 2-1 United. As in United won 2-1 the comeback. Beautiful. Only good news here. All right, Stone, are you ready? All right, little spin. Maguire scored last minute because he's a hero. In between the two timeouts takes for Ryan Mythic. Oh, what a spin. Classy on the track, classy on the wheel from Stone. Ryan Mythic code on its way to you. Lovely. An obvious offside, but no VAR. Well, you know, if God wills it, Sims, if God wills it, Harry Maguire will win us the game. And on this occasion, that's what God wanted. All right, good on you, Stone. Good track win. Let's find... we do another giveaway, right? What time are we on our countdown? 50 seconds. Ooh. Let's do... Should we do a quick one, then? No messing about. No messing. I guess we'll do a bit of preamble and stuff as well, right? Oh, sorry, thanks. I didn't see the message until now. How did the TM game end? It depends what side you support, but, you know, it might be disaster. Disaster for TM, really. 3-1 in the end to OWCS. I'm looking for a relatively short one here. I don't want it to be super long. Deadly. Oh, no, that one was too hard. No one finished that one. That one's 21 seconds. Shorter, not 10 seconds. For like 3 minutes. I want like maybe Wild Rising Master. Oh wait, this one. Short rolling zone. I'm in.
And just like Alexander the Great, they have nothing left to conquer.
All right. We're going quick, so 60 seconds on the clock, exclamation mark play. One more chance to spin the wheel before North America starts. You guys know how it works. Get yourself involved. Get some sound effects here, some pay to win players here. Let's see, quick ball inspection. Oh, there's Captain Prash in his whip. There's Juby with a... Is that a dog and a pineapple? Oh yeah, classic dog and a... I know a dog and a pineapple when I see one. That's a dog and a pineapple situation. All right, 30 seconds left. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. I see Ollie's playing. He's always playing. All right, we should just about have time. It's only about a minute or so long track. So 15 seconds if you want to play. Last chance to get in before North America starts. Last chance to spin the wheel. Knail is in. First time players in as well. Last few seconds. Guys, it's not time to boost Kellen yet. Save it for his match. That's when we need to boost Kellen. And we are off to the races. Ooh, looks like it might be a bit of a rocky road. Spinners here as everyone breaks out into different paths. Little bit of a slalom right now. And oh, a lot of slalom off the edge right now. It's actually Kaiser Ketamine up at the front going one route, but Falk on the other side in it. Still anyone's race right now as we're going to go into the first tumbler. Nitso Lega was actually first into the tumbler, but it's not about who's first into the tumbler. It's about who's first out of the tumbler. But that's also Nitso Lega actually. So all about this. Strong lead right now for Lega. Sagevo going to overtake because it's been a disaster on the spinner right now. Now into the high ground. Ren the Ugly Chungus. Strong lead, Sager and Notaski on the chase right now. And oh, the track's just here. Just needs to get through right now. Or it's all about a race around the edge. Ren the Ugly Chungus has actually strong lead. Just needs to find one of the holes. Any hole will do. Any hole will do. Notaski's right there. Then into a test tube. Ren good for it. Another clean win. Jellyfield Donut's going to actually overtake to close out second here. But it's Ren the Ugly Chungus. Nice quick race, that one. Everyone else is going to fill out our top 10. Lots of good finishes here. Plenty of time left on the clock. 50 seconds still left on the clock as everyone fills up these tubes for the most part. A few people rolling off the edge. Ollie. Hopefully better in game this weekend and on the track. Actually a bit of a disaster here. What's going on? What is going on in this spinner? Casual casserole. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Forward. Forward. Up the track now. All right. Up the track now. 15 seconds left. Rolling. Mostly side to side. This is some of the drunkest driving I've ever seen from Casserole. This is an absolute shambles at the back here. No idea, not much better, but Casual Casserole is going to get stuck in the spinner again. 1 second left. No chance to even finish. The boost couldn't save him. And Ren the Ugly Chungus, are you here? Are you ready to race? Ready for a quick spin? Because it sounds like we might be starting Shop Watch soon. Yes? Alright, I'll give you a quick scroll to 100 and then we'll do the spin. Alright, if you didn't make the top 100, you're not worth knowing, unfortunately. Alright, hit the spin. Good prize, mid prize. The Ryan Mythic went already, but I think there's still an Anna Mythic on there if you can find your way through. Wow, collab bundle. Oh my god, people are only taking the big prizes. People are only taking the big prizes. Alright, the mods will reach out to you with a code for that. The last WoW collab bundle there. Pretty good prize, actually. Eventually, we're just going to be... There's just going to be a bunch of us left at the end of the night in the dingy... On the dingy tracks, playing to see who gets timed out. Alright, congratulations, Ren. Good on you. Yeah, we've got to be really happy with that. Like, honestly, what are the chances? Like, Mythic, one of the Mythic skins into the WoW bundle, all the just like a sort of mystery prize old starter packs gone. Timeouts all dodged. Good on you, Ren. All right, let's get my scenes and everything sorted. Let's get this VOD cut as well. Let's put the camera back. Let's get marbles closed. I can hear some stuff coming, and we can maybe talk a little bit about North America. I think, oh, you requested a timeout on Ren the Ugly Chungus. Oh. See you in 10 minutes, Ren, but, you know, what can you do? Poor losers and all that, right? Poor losers. Alright, let me change this to NA as well. So we're in fitting... Oh, where did it go? There we go. Oh, I think there's a gap right now as well. Let me select the webcam, will you? I'm actually thumbed in the bag. Alright, is that the gap gone? It's hard for me to see on my screen. I've gone too far. Gap gone, no amplify? Alright, let me do that. Marbles is closed. I've got another message. Is it a good message? It's in the sports channel. He's at the back. I mean, he certainly seems a tad offside in that. A tad offside in that situation. I have to admit, even as someone who might be biased in this. Alright, for loyal mods, I will be uploading the VOD right here, right now. For the OWCS versus Twisted Minds game. Ooh. Alright, so yeah, game-wise today. Oh, no spinning right now. Game-wise today, Shikigami versus Timeless, Amplify versus SSG. Obviously, we know how I all feel about SSG. We all know how I feel. That's the way to say that sentence. About SSG. They're going to be dominating today. Should be a slam dunk for Unter and the boys. Similarly, I think Cap and the boys should be feeling very much the same about their series. So yeah, not the most exciting day for North America. We're very much feeling the effects of like the stat week 1 that we had essentially. Where we had so many games in that first week that were actually just like the big games. It's very much going to be having lots of these sort of top v bottom ties, I think, for a while in this one. Position to get their name changed to Unter and the boys. I feel like in the interest of my paycheck, I'm going to actually veto that one. Alright, let's see what we are working with right now. Two secs. Just checking something. Okay, yeah. Locking back in. I'm with you now, chat. With you now. I lied. I'm just checking one more thing. But then I'm actually with you for real. For real. Alright, now I'm with you for real, for real. There's a Spaceman helmet in the Marble store? Fuck. Maybe I'll only be tapping into that. You're not one of the boys? I just work in the same building. Obviously, I talk to Max a lot, but that would have happened anyway. I don't turn up to the scrims. That's hold on, just put my heating on actually. Just a little bit, just maybe a cheeky like 45 minutes or something, you know, to warm up. Heating's not actually been on all day, so surely I can afford 45 minutes of heating. All right, North America locking in. Should be 2 straightforward wins, but maybe we even said that. Maybe we would have said that about maybe Twisted Minds out over OWCS as well. So you never know, right? You never know. Yeah, for people asking about it, basically Torb and Sim work very much as a bit of a hazard counter. At least that's certainly how the way it's felt for a lot of teams as this comp has sort of come into popularity. Alright, so interesting to see if Timer's going to lean into it. Maybe, you know, questions over, does Riker have a ball, or are they going to lean into something else? We'll be getting a Lijiang Tower to start us off here. First ban is going to be Sim from Timeless. Second ban is going to be Ball from Shikigami. Maybe some question marks here, actually, Shikigami, because it feels like Shikigami is... obviously, the idea of banning the ball is you don't want to play the ball version of a comp. You want to just maybe try and force it back either towards Hazard, towards some other version. But is Lijiang really the map you're worried about ball on as much? I mean, it is playable on Lijiang Tower, but I feel like there's like more scary ball maps where you can shift the matchup more. So maybe a question of Shikigami spending this ban too early, but it feels a little bit harsh to say that really, because Shikigami, massive underdogs here, right? So really our play into any map is going to be a pretty decent result for them, honestly. So really just take everything, right? Take everything. Looks like Timeless are going to be starting on a more traditional DPS line. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, thank you, no idea.
Wouldn't it be better for the objectively worse team to force a cheeky odd com? Like,
I mean,
there is no way Shikigami wins this in a hazard mirror. I'd rather even the field with a new comp.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's reasonable enough. But I think they're kind of doing that by taking the ball away, right? By taking the ball away, they can still play stuff like the Torb themselves and make Hazard feel hard and force it to a different comp. The problem is, if you force it to a different comp and then your Sombra dies immediately, you're also going to have problems here. A little bit surprised to see Danny roll out on the Sombra, actually, considering they had banned Ball. I feel like the Sombra's power in this comp really comes from playing and punishing that Ball, but Drunk once again proving that Torb is just the best hit scan. Just a better sniper than the Sojourn. Takes Chopper down before the fight right now, and they are back in this point. Contesting it immediately, trying to take some space. Drunk there, reload, overload available to keep going as well. Pressure now, it's a backshot situation, but off the map goes Solo. How did Solo end up on the wrong side of him there? And Riker's going to force him off. And that's going to be Timeless not just actually getting the first cap, but nice tidy cleanup, and Regime is going to extend his respawn time a couple of seconds. And a nice steady first fight for Timeless. No ults to speak of just yet, but Timeless's ults are right around the corner. Ray, Beat, Terra Surge. Everything can make it really hard, as Solo will be going on to the Orisa mirror right now. Turret will just absorb a few bullets more than anything. Riker's going to trade spins here. A little bit of bumper cars out the front right now. Rocket's trying to mark the left-hand side flank as this Ray push comes in. No ults to respond with Shikigami. They have to take a step back. They take that step back. They not taking enough of a step back. Couldn't get Solo out of there. The spin trade happening first before the support ult. Forcing that Forza 5 and chasing with it allows Timeless to push with that and get the kill. But now, obviously, one ult used, nothing on the side of Shikigami. Ult advantage for Regime coming back with this Ray push right now. Honestly, Timeless though, they've got the Terror Surge, they've got the Blade. They can actually still play aggressively with some sort of Terror Surge Blade combo. They know which way they're coming right now. Riker's making his way. Terror Surge at the choke. Double support ult and a Molten Core thrown out. Bash lands onto Rocket, but he's right back in for more. Care the floor. It's going to be very sticky, Rocket. They've traded a Ray for a lot of ults there in reality. And now Danny pushing in. It's just an overclock, the overclock situation. Danny has used it on point, but Chopper gets the better of him. Chop Chop was in fine form last week, and he's going to keep on chopping for this one. A 1-for-1 trade only, though, as Chopper dives into the back card. Just denies the finishing blow. First one was a miss, but actually, Solo's pushed him off the side of a map here, and Trunk's going to trade this one. I think it's just Rocket and Squid left standing as this ticks over, and it's 100-0 for Timeless on this first one.
Score 1-0.
And alright, kind of probably the expected result, right? Next Timeless did come in heavy favourites as we go into Control Center now. No sim available on this one, but another good map for Torp here. Interesting, we've not really seen Timeless lean into any of what we're seeing in some of the new heroes on that first one. Shikigami going to try and shift it right now, going over onto the Mauga potentially here. Mauga Venture. We've seen a lot of very effective Venture play coming out across the day as we've gone into this sort of like a new range of DPS heroes involved in the pick. In the meta. Timeless vote, playing a little bit of Mystery Heroes at the start. It's going to be Torb, Cass from them, back from Squid as well. And Vimalka will be stuck by Solo as they come slamming in here. So all about, can Solo find these slam engage timings? He's got to avoid taking damage. And then when he comes, he's got to find something good. Tries to get on Luke. Lamp from Squid is forced immediately. And Danny's going to die on the way in. That's not the Venture value we've been seeing all day. And Timeless going to absorb this initial stomp. No problem. Maybe a teeny problem because Drunk's actually got a trade, but a really manageable problem there for Timeless, and that'll be first fight going their way, and Riker's going to step up to the choke right now. They have to go, obviously, pick up their player from spawn, so they might not be able to actually commit to this forward hold, and Riker's going to be backing it up down main right now, just trying to farm what ult charge he can. Burrow underneath from Danny, not finding anything all too meaningful, but they get themselves back in a point fight situation. Graveyard worth noting on the map, but Riker's just going to get a magic pick on Drunk. Alright, it can happen. Now forced all the way back. Underground again for Danny. Forced all the way out and disengage, and Timeless looking... Yeah, Timeless looking good right now. Complete control. Deflect through the choke from Drunk. Tries to get him a little bit of space. Takes a bunch of damage. Solo coming back for this slam. But Squid has window on this next engage. And oh my god, he has window. Stop through the window. Lamp is forced again by Squid. But he's getting shot through the window from the other side. Rocket's going to get a cheeky hammer kill. Surprise. Is that our first hammer kill of the day? Took us all the way to North America to get a hammer kill? Come on, guys. Is anyone trying today? Clearly, Rocket is. Rocket's always, you know. He's next up. Next up, Tour player. And now they've got... Still no ult Shikigami. Getting very close to this window, very close to this blade, but certainly on the back foot. Drunk might go all the way behind, start forcing point. Force Timeless to take a step away from this choke. Create a bit of space for his team. Not committing to the point, but taking Chopper's attention. Chopper will mark that flank, but now Shikigami, they walk out the choke. They're going to window off point right now. Timeless just going to wait, because that window's really far back and it's not going to do anything to them. So they might concede the flip for this, but they can maybe even recontest. Rocket's going to dip his toes on here, but runs into Amalgam. Beat response from Luke Mino. Ray out from Regime right now. Molten Core from Rocket to make it hard to move in that. High Noon's going to make it even harder to move in that Ray. Chopper gets one. Blade in the back from Drunk. It's a one and escape from Drunk, though. He's going to come back in. No more slashes, really, with this Blade. Riker still has the Terror Surge. Cage was thrown out on point, and they are in the cage. That sets up Danny and Regime for those kills. And Riker won't commit the Terror Surge there. You often see Terror Surge as a pretty decent ult to use into cage. Can disrupt the ability for the Malka team to win that. But, oh, Checkmate got one as well. Good shout, Duck Person. Glad one of us is paying attention. Because it's certainly not me. But okay, a good retake for Shikigami. Fight win on the board. Nice to get that out nice and early, at least on the first map. Overclock soon for Danny right now, but Riker's going, but over deflect. Okay, straight back at him. One shot there as he tries to come through the choke, and Shikigami going to get a bit more time off the clock here. Chance to build up to the rest of that overclock. Timeless Phone have a pretty good combo here. Terror Surge and Window if they can find it. Riker's just pushed everyone back for now. They force him out. The Window is, I mean, kind of needed to use it just to try and heal Riker. And Rocket's found a pick through the window anyway somehow. How on earth has he found that pick through there? Either needle type stuff. Riker's going to keep walking forward. Spear back to clear solo. And because of that opening pick, they've just conceded all the space. And Rocket's good for 2. He absolutely... Is he even using his gun? Another kill for him as well. And now in control of the choke. Desperate situation for Shikigami. They have to get the touch right now. Solo's going to come flying through. Overclock to take some space. Disengage to the point for Timeless. They have come on the point, and Riker wants to suck him into that come. I know how it sounds. Lap come through to make sure that goes off for Riker. He gets 2 as a result. The combo is powerful. The old suck and blow, I think they call that one. 2 hammer kills, 2 round wins. And a dominant start here for Timeless, as expected from the heavy favourites in this series. Ooh. Next, marbles, can you please look at my awesome marble question mark? Is this an in-game item, San? Try and remind me at the time, but I'll also try and remember. You love no matter how wacky the meta is, Live Weaver is always arse. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What can you do? Kellen, it's not time to play yet. We're not marbling now. We'll get a quick one in before you... Guys, don't boost Kellen now. Save it for the game. How else is it? How else are they going to beat Amplify? Locking Danny in this game, mate. Fuck. Why have I got another message? It's an announcement? Oh, okay. It's an uninteresting announcement. I would be on Torb. I mean, it's your go-to hero, Danny. So, you're right, you're right. I mean, if you were on Torb, it'd be over. You're playing Sim, Kellen? Kellen, last week you told us you were the best. You were a top 4 flex support in North America. What is Sim? Top 4 as well, or higher? I like how he's still Toronto Danny. Even not Team Liquid Danny, still Toronto Danny. Alright, Nabani map pick from Shikigami. What do they even what do they even want to shift the meta to? This is a classic, like a classic, just terrible situation for Shikigami, where it probably just feels like the other team is heavy favourites in almost all situations. So, I mean, this is what No Idea was talking about with the bits before, about, like, is it better just to make it wacky? And it can be, but a lot of the time as well, sometimes if you just make it chaotic and deathmatchy, inevitably in a chaotic and deathmatchy situation, a lot of the time, the team with the better players will just win those situations. So, I mean, it's, you know, rock and a hard place type thing, really. Yeah, there's only one Danny in Overwatch. He's a man of many talents, the master of the draft docs, the master of translation, and one of the players on Shikigami. Can we get another Danny episode? At some point, yeah. At some point, yeah. Danny's always good for another one. But people hate Danny. But the people are wrong. Danny is good for it. We should test if we've gotten popular enough. We'll do like the Danny litmus test. If we can tank for Danny debuff. Might be tricky. There was already a Danny 2 question. I mean, that explains it, Grant. That says everything, Grant. Yeah, there was a Danny 2. Oh, poor Danny. Don't put Danny in the title, but Toronto Defiant assistant coach. That's actually not the worst idea. I mean, Danny's actually a good guest. For quality of Danny in the episodes, he offers good insight, he tells you behind the scenes. He's actually quite witty and quite funny as well. Happy to be quite candid with how stuff happens. Unfortunately, nobody cares. But, you know. Can't buy popularity. You can't draft friends, as they say. Alright. Let's leave Danny alone now and go see how Shikigami are going to get abused in this next map. It's going to be Hazard ban out from Shikigami, so trying to force away from that time. It's going to ban Baptiste in response. And Shikigami want to go dive. They think that is the solution for them. Can't hurt to try, I think, you know. Underdog team, keep trying different matchups. Still a bad day to have ahead as Graveyard's going to have these taken off by Chopper. So bit of a rough start for Shikigami. No Ana, no main source of healing, no Danny. I said I know we were going to leave Danny alone, but Chopper doesn't seem to have got the memo. And that's about as straightforward a first point of Numbani you're ever going to see. Danny's going to make the swap onto Sojin as well. Late touch here from Drunk, which will save him a second. And I mean, I guess take what you can get right at this point. Exclamation mark replay should get you all the codes as well if you're after the replay codes from earlier. Oh my god! Leave him alone, Graveyard. He's just a kid. He's just... This poor young man. He has no face. He has no head. And, alright, this might be the easiest second point. Easiest second point you ever see. Still nowhere close to any of these ults. In fact, the only person who seems to be in closer anytime soon is Chopper. Shields up, for the love of God, Regime. We need to keep Graveyard's head on his shoulders. Chopper's going to go through with a flank. Just run into a Tracer, though, so Drunk will keep him back. Looking to thread the needle a little bit through a couple of doors right now, Chopper, but can't find anything. Tracer has been forced back. Recall committed by Drunk, so now Chopper can really force him out of this situation. So Solo is going to take over marking it, but they punish Drunk's lack of recall. Now they're walking forward. Danny is forced back. Chopper can't connect that one. Nearly has the overclock, though. Maybe don't even need it. They're so far back. They're completely out, but torpedoes catch them. Graveyard keeps his head, but everyone else falls, and I don't know. Just getting pushed over. This is about the amount of effort Timeless is exerting right now is about the amount of effort it took Unter to change his mind on banning Tracer on map 5 last week. Which, maybe you don't quite completely get that reference yet, but watch Uncoachable this weekend and you will get that reference. Alright, full ults up for Timeless. 5.5 minutes in the bank. Big dive onto the backline right now. Nano out from Solo. Pulse Bomb goes wide from Drunk right now. Timeless trying to absorb. Lumino doesn't actually have the beat yet, but they weren't even forced to use it. Nothing from those two ults, and now a raid push from Squid. They're trying to chase it. Nade forces Rocket to be defensive. Now a Primal in the back. Lucas may be in trouble. Solo doesn't get it off. Regime was rallying. Oh, disaster here. Danny finally gets a trade right now, but Rocket coming through with a blade. Defensive nade, but over health from the beat will keep Rocket nice and safe and able to keep chopping through that backline. And I mean, this is feeling like a 4-minute time bank all of a sudden. Right, Chopper's going to have overclock on this next one. Whoa! Little bit of time travel for us there. Fast forwarding through life. It's a plug, Enks. It's a plug. Solo coming back in with the Primal, and oh boy, does Shikigami need something right now. They feel just a little bit vulnerable, a little bit fragile. Primal will be committed. Juno is juggled back, trying to juggle the Diva in, looking for that one. Riker will escape to the top. Booped in one more time. Can they find this kill? Riker does have self-destruct. Really trying for this kill. Bubble off as well. Can they kill the baby? Torpedo swing from Squid will keep him safe, and here comes Chopper. So much damage. Just going to run straight through this Winston. No problem. Chopper sliding in, looking for more as well. Taking this jewel. This is for rail. Doesn't matter though. Free for Chopper on that repush, and that'll be the cart tapped in. 4 minutes, 3 seconds. They finish with more time than they started with. And all right. Yeah, it's looking rough out here. Squid says they won't be playing Torbs in this game. Okay. I mean, they don't need to. Does the... Oh, sorry. I thought you were just making a joke, but does the clock go down to 2 minutes now? It depends what time Shikigami get. If Shikigami get... I presume it's over 2 minutes. The time will go down to like 2 minutes minimum. So let's say this was... Let's do a harder one. This was like 3:30. What would happen is this would go down to 2 minutes. And then whatever the difference is, so in this case 34 seconds, this would go down to 2 minutes and 34 seconds. It's really mainly designed to make ranked a little bit quicker in a lot of situations, so you don't have these crazy long games. But it's just how the rule set works as well. If, on the other hand, let's say Shikigami finished, but they only have 1 second left on the clock, what would happen is it would go up to a minute right now, and Timeless's time would be boosted by that 59 seconds they've added to it to make it all fair and even. And that's where you'd get a really mismatched situation where this would be, what, 5 minutes and 2 seconds. No, tomorrow 7 M for Uncoachable. On Patreon tomorrow, and then Sunday for the Spotify and YouTube release. That's your preferred way to enjoy it. And Rocket is on the Torb right now for this defense. Riker will be on the Diva. Going to be more dive from Shikigami right now. Sleep onto Riker as well. Potential opening. Going to clear the turret right now. And I was able to at least take down that turret to get a little bit of space. We've got eyes on the Torb, but a little bit too deep to push, really. Just trying to bully their way through main build. This Nano as they go, Shikigami. No meaningful commitments yet from Solo. It's actually a dash force out of Drunk now. Crossfire set up now. Hard for Shikigami to try and break, but Drunk gets his head taken off right now. Chopper's got the full pocket. You can see they've got Chopper top right, Riker contesting top left, bottom left for Rocket as well. Really difficult for him to come in. And Rocket, that's number 3. Oh, Cursor. Every time. Every time. I got it, guys. I got it. It only took me 1 minute and 15 seconds. Okay. 3 for Rocket. He's up to 3 hammer kills already in this series. Trying to come out top this time. Graveyard nearly has this Nano, but Squid, he's literally got the Ray. There's no way to deny it at this point. Coming out top right now. Nano boost in hand. Going onto Drunk. Doesn't have the blade, but they're just going to try and get it done the old-fashioned way, but this is not the old-fashioned way to get it done as well. Chopper's going to get himself on the Mega. Drunk. Is he okay? Is he okay? Oh. That was a rally invested. That was the Nano invested. Drunk is not okay. Get this man a drink right now. Copy's going to be forced out here of Danny as well. He just killed Luke Mino here, so he's trying to force it out. Respawn advantage is there. They have actually cleared Chopper off top left. Actually going to trade on Riker. Riker doesn't have a Mega there. So Riker is actually deep behind enemy lines here if they can find that kill. He's going to try and get to the Mega and try and remech right now. Doesn't get the remech. Self-destruct finds nothing. And Shikigami, they've got an opening. Oh, really out of nothing. Just a solo play from Danny there, getting the trade on Luke Mino. Now slide in from Chopper. Beat comes in to keep him safe from that Diva pressure. And now the overclock is going. Deflex, I think, still available from Drunk right now. This Diva has not left Chopper's side at all. Will be forced out of mech. Self-destruct is there. They get far enough back, but Regime is cleaned up. The player split on point. But here comes Riker back on Doom. Luke Mino here to pocket Chopper as he swings. They need to keep it contested there. And Riker's trying to do his best, but they need Chopper to find kills. And actually, Riker had to get off point. So that's first point conceded. Nade's going to catch them on the disengage here, but I don't know if Shikigami can find any of these kills. Either way, though, Graveyard is up to a second Nano, and Drunk is up to a first Blade. So now if they can just move the cart for as much as they can get away with for free, then drop a Nano Blade, maybe a pretty reasonable situation. And Shikigami, step by step, are clawing their way back into this series and back into this map. Backed off to the choke for now. Maybe trying to bait in Timeless a little bit. Rocket has the Molten Core ready to go. Solo down to half HP. And here goes Drunk. He's going deep. Slide in. He's getting blocks as much as possible. But he sets up that Chopper kill. Second slash doesn't connect onto Rocket. Just slightly too fast. Two big ults for 1 kill in the first part of Himbani. Not the reward you really want for that level of ults. And now Timeless will have a much more reasonable chance of a retake of Molten Core, which should in theory stop Regime doing too much with this rally. Maybe this rally will be better served just to stop any kind of aggression coming out. They break the turret. Molten Core coming in. He's actually trying to push with it here, Rocket. He's put it on every door as he tries to find some pressure, but Regime hasn't been forced to rally at all. Sleep now onto Rocket as well. Safe inside his own come. But the rotation here from Squid. He's picked off too. They're trying to force it forward. Graveyard's going to try and rotate forward, but they are all over him. No chance to even use that rally in the end. While we're on a sleeping Rocket POV, Squid has just flagged around and got 2 torpedo kills. Alright, now they've at least got it to the end of second point. So next fight is, if they win it, Shikigami will cap second, basically. The problem is Timeless have both support ults and overclock, Meteor Strike, loads of things that can make this really tricky. Looks like Shikigami now considering going through main, trying to get a bit of an angle for Drunk onto the Ashe right now. Dynamite onto Chopper, doesn't connect though. Trying to find these dinks. It's actually Chopper getting the better of Natural now as Regime is going to keep Drunk packed up. Another swing coming out. Can't find any connects though. Riker's got this Meteor Strike going off during all of this. Overclock from Chopper as well as they try and force something right now. But Chopper's trying to push through the flank. They will force him out of copy. Can they catch the Echo? There we go. Chopper will finish that one off. Ray was used on point from Squid during all of this as Solo's going to try and bomb a remake. Doesn't get the remake. 2 players down. Shikigami. They need to save this rally. 2 fights in a row now. No chance to use this rally in any of it. Timeless did spend quite heavy there though. It was what was that, like a 3 for 2 trade and not the highest value ult. They do go get the stagger kills in spawn right now though. Junker Queen swap now from Solo. Not seen a lot of, we've seen some Queen today. I think maybe every region, but none of it has been particularly successful. Oh, Drunk is going to take his head taken off. More time off the clock right now. Shikigami are approaching last chance territory here on the attack. Baits out the bash, and now Regime's going to keep going, but he's rallied quite early. They're trying to get out, but Regime is on the chase. Riker's just going to try and punch everyone back, buy more time and space. And Timeless are good for this disengage. They now have a clear beat push timing here to go aggressive. Graveyard has the nano. Might have to save that one to be defensive right now. Going to sleep the cart, but the cart is an inanimate object, and it cannot go to sleep. So no sleep now for this next engage. Nade will come out. Oh, it's an absolute travesty from Graveyard. Oh, it's an absolute travesty. Nano doesn't get off as well before Rocket takes his head off. Chopper's going to get under a lot of pressure from Solo, but it's now getting full pocket. Regime will go down. And it will end not with a bang, but with a whimper. As Timeless claim map number 2. It's just got to be nerves, right? I mean, seems the simplest explanation. What's with all the Torb Sim today, first time chatter? Essentially what's sort of happened in the week of scrims is people have kind of come to the conclusion that, you know, Torb and Sim, people felt it looked quite strong in rank, so they tried it, and it actually works out as a pretty good counter to Hazard. Not only can these heroes survive a lot of the Hazard engages, but they can also actually kill the Hazard on a lot of engages, which is why even in places we're not seeing, like maybe the sort of classic Torb Sim Bull, which is kind of like, I guess, like the headline comp. We're seeing a lot less Hazard because people are just worried that the Torb and Sim can just, you know, one swap away from making his life really hard. Why from Torb Sim to Bull to Venture Sim? I think Venture just, again, like, really effective in these ranges, right? Like, while a lot of heroes don't like fighting a Torb, don't even like fighting a Sim if they have turrets up and stuff, like Genji, Tracer, all probably pretty guilty of this. I think, actually, the Venture is really good in those matchups, right? It gets the shields back from all their abilities. Very durable in this. Great one-shot combos. Can even burn through the damage. Hide underground and all that. Aren't the NA games today just blowouts? Yeah, unless we're going to see one of the most miraculous comebacks. I mean, it looks like curtains for Shikigami, right? And then we've got SSG afterwards. But yeah, this one is, I mean, looks the way we expected it to be. SSG is going to play Amplify after this. Amplifier, the Malga team, the sort of surprise qualification through the open qualifier. So should in theory be very good for SSG. Obviously, the nature of playing these comps, these teams who have like one comp they're really good at, think of them as like an analogy for Vision, right? Vision Esports still ultimately losing most of their games, but they might always be good for a map. When they get their first map pick, they can take it to a map that really favors their comp. They can use their bans to really force a favorable matchup for their comp. They're actually maybe good for one on some occasions. So maybe that's kind of the expectation. SSG probably 3-0, maybe drop a map. Yeah, SSG for Zap5 the next, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand why they want good games in the first week. 100%. We talk about this a bit more like as a group on Uncoachable. But for TLDR, I think we're very much same page, Raven, of like, it does make sense to make sure there are good games on the opening day. Good games in each region as well. Maybe especially like Genji versus Virtus Pro being the opener. I like it. First look at two of the partner teams. Haven't seen these players play in a while. Haven't seen these squads play together. Great curtain raising there for EMEA. Really on board with it. But we don't need every single game to be a banger, right? We just, you know, put a couple of good ones in there. Maybe a good one at the very start of each region. Good one at the very end, maybe on Sunday or something. Still make it a big weekend. And just spread out these games a little bit more. Because otherwise, I think as well, it's not just this week. I think next week is basically identical in North America in terms of games that will really, like, you know, get more than just for hardcore tuning in for. Yeah, well, I think there's enough good games that you could just have that, right? Because I think, like, Korea do a slightly better job of balancing the schedule. It's not always perfect, and there's probably, like, you know, they could have done a little bit more. But you normally get, like, every week in Korea, there's, like, 1 or 2 games that are actually, like, oh, yeah, these are the top quality games, you know? But, yeah, not too much to write home about in this first day of North America. Alright, so we're on Esperanza. The map's still going on. Sojin banned from Shikigami. Trying to maybe force some of this Sim Torb type comp. No surprise to see you guys are thinking 97% chance here. Timer's going to be playing Genji Torb, so I feel like Rocket's life is going to be really hard. Riker's going to take 1 billion damage as well. Mao get into Bull. We might see some of this in the SSG matchup as well, if SSG are also leaning the way of these new comps. Rolling through, mainly just a bit of drive-by, collecting some shields. Riker, now the TP push actually comes in right now, trying to flip the map. They take Chopper's turret down. Roll through from Riker, makes Graveyard awfully low, and Chopper from the other side. Rocket over the top right now, combining with Riker is low, doesn't quite have deflect for a second, gets squashed, but the damage has been done. They find the engaged timing, they bleed him out a little bit. It was a aggressive flip attempt from Shikigami right there, but Timeless were ready for it. Now they have support up advantage. Timeless 70+% for both B and Beret, ready to go on nose. Grunk will be swapping on Sombra to try and counter up this ball a little bit, make Riker's life a little bit harder. And to be fair, if they ever do catch Riker, there is a real chance actually with the Malga damage and the Torp damage, they can punish this ball if they catch him in a bad spot. For now though, Timer's happy to play high ground, get up to some of their ults before they really make any significant moves. Squid has this Ray ready to go already. Mr. Fast charging Ray. Oh, Ryan. Now the stop comes out from Solo, looking for the engage. Hack underneath right now. Catches for Genji actually. Some shields transferred. This Ray will come out right now, but because Solo has committed that stop, he's going to take so much damage, but somehow gets to his second stop timing. Rocket and Riker now going to try and clear this flank, and Squid, look at that. Squid is so aggressive actually on these Juno. When his Torp takes the flank, when his Genji goes in, when his ball goes in, you know who else is in there? Squid's in there firing some torpedoes. Huge value for him on these dives, and so often that torpedo damage or that little just extra bit of healing, extra bit of damage from the Juno can be the real difference maker in these dives, working or not working. Gonna try and contest before the point right now. Solo has denied the checkpoint, but oh my god, they're so far back when this Ray comes out, and Timeless are going to stroll away from this one. Can stop for an ice cream if they want. Slam onto the high ground right now just for keep Riker safe. The cage comes out. Does catch the ball, I think, but he's going to come in the cage. And it is going to be... Oh, yeah, they try it. The cage is just going to get deleted. Look how quickly that cage goes down. Can't find the damage onto Regime, though. Oh, just about at the end. Final couple of shots set up Squid for that kill. It was a bit of a load exchange there between Danny and Chopper right now. But as the dust settles... I mean, as for dust settles, it's still actually 350. TP in to try and finish this kill, but playing body blocker is Chopper. And now, Shikigami have actually, you know, through all the trades, have got a decent enough situation to walk back out right now, and Danny has the EMP ready to go. Awkward one to blade into right now. Might just be a decision of tempo for Timeless. But again, not an easy comp to blade into. Brig, Cass, Malga. Taking their time, EMP over top, catches 4 of them, and a stomp onto Chopper as well. Great setup here, everything engages, Rocket has pulled the blade, but that blade is a wet noodle. And Shikigami, convincing fight win off the back of that EMP. They should get a late kill onto Squid. A late kill onto Squid, there we go. Late kill onto Squid. Trying to catch this ball as well if they can, but Drunk will regroup on the high ground and set up again for their next one. Pushing towards checkpoint and threatening checkpoint right now. Timeless, they do have the Ray coming back and an Orisa swap from Riker. Clearly not feeling it into the ball. Obviously, Cass Sombra will make would make all the ball's life really hard. So it seems a reasonable enough swap. Mashes up okay into the Malga. They're going to force the Sombra off point right now. Solo is going to stop back to no checkpoint secured for Shikigami on this one. And now the Ray push comes out. No charge available for Solo just yet as they try and go. He gets back to his next charge. Does go out, but there are players stuck behind right now. Graveyard is going to get caught. Drunk finds a trade during all of this, but Danny has no way out right now. Drunk still battling in the front line, but low on resources, low on players. Shikigami, they're about to have ults, but hard situation to clutch from. You see a flank going through left-hand side right now. Riker's going to push from the front. Oh, hack onto Rocket. The cage as well. Spin has been invested. Ray as well. All right, they're going to die okay. Chopper tries to let loose in the cage, but it's too little too late. It was such a powerful combo. I mean, honestly, I don't know what the timing... I swear Chopper could have just not... He could have just held it, right? I know sometimes it's hard to hold it when it's time, but I think he should have held it better. He's actually going to swap in all of this. Interesting. The Cass seems a reasonable enough pick into some of this, but I thought the Torb was also fine, honestly. Drunk has EMP ready to go again. The execution last time was really clean from Shikigami. The stop timing worked, and Shikigami are now in the lead. Checkpoint in hand, looking for more. Hack now onto Rocket. Luke Mino has the beat to respond to this EMP, but right now he's actually just base checking the Sombra right now, forcing Drunk to take a step back. And Shikigami with the lead, choosing to slow it down. We're going to drop this high noon from... it's just quite far back, really. Easy disengage again for Timeless. A couple of these ults just gone that way. Drunk's going to be scouted out again, and they'll be forced back. But Shikigami, they're in no rush. They can give a little bit of space here. Let Timeless walk out into them. Set up an easy EMP for Drunk, and that is what they are looking for. Support in line. Only catches for DPS, though. Beat comes through from Luke. Good position from Luke to get that one. They take a back step now, Timeless. They have a Terror Surge to turn as this rally comes through the corner. Regime has to be careful. Terror Surge catches a few of them. Bash out. Danny is in the bits right here. They're pushing forward. Spear won't connect, though, but Danny will get finished off by Luke Mino. Too close in that one. Now walking forward, another spin available. This should be the end of Solo. Hacks out the spin, but not fully stopped. Riker hit a spear challenge, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter. They win the ult trade regardless there. Timeless in a very tricky fight from the low ground to the high ground. And remember, they seriously get cap here, Timeless, so there's a chance for Shikigami to contest, and they'll have Ray for it, but that's about all they'll have. Whereas Timeless are going to have a Ray, plus a lot more to throw into this as well. Chopper, expectant of a flank from Danny, is there to greet him with a flashbang. I think if I'm Shikigami, I actually don't go for this checkpoint. It's so hard to contest, but they're going to TP to underneath, so they're committing right now. Chance to just go with Ray from Squid. Ray Blade coming through, straight on Bash, away, but no escape from Graveyard. They try and hit the counter stop right now, but they're actually doing so much damage here with this Ray Blade. Just going to be just going to be Regime alive at the end. They'll both get taken down. Now checkpoint happens. They get a chance for a recontest here, and that's the big question. Now that's the big question here for Shikigami. If they're quick, they can, but Chopper can actually just hide in and make this really awkward for him. So he doesn't quite have the cage yet, but I think the trades were enough that Timeless aren't quite ready for this next fight. And therefore, just going to slow it down onto the high ground. Lead is down to 7 meters for Shikigami now. Genji's meeting on the high ground. Gronk has made his way onto the sim as well in some of this too. Cage available soon for Solo. Hiding Terror Surge though. Maybe he actually just take that fight. Remember back in Amalgam Meta, a lot of cast was played. If you kept the High Noon out of a cage, actually a great chance to still get value out of the High Noon, make the cage fight really awkward for the Amalgam team. So it might just be Chopper trying to opt for something like that rather than trying to force it around the corner. They're trying to poke their way in right now, and Timeless don't seem to be making any money moves right now, just biding their time. Shikigami don't need to do anything. Just a fake TP around, sending some turrets through that one. Now Riker's going to make the move. Stomp comes back. Riker's awfully low. Beat comes through from Luke Mino. Only catches 3 of them. The cage splits for rest. Raddy comes in and they cancel behind him to Chopper. Now the Terror Surge from Riker looking for all of it. They're going to use payload as cover though. And they hold the line, Shikigami. Not quite over yet. 6-meter lead and a little bit. Symbol Blade available for Shikigami. We're down to a minute and a half on the clock. Timeless have rate advantage. Squids is 30% faster than Regime. But Ray is really powerful. Even versus something like Symbol. Maybe a lot of onus here on Shikigami to get value out of this Blade. What Shikigami could also do potentially is, you know, like tank the fight and go for the recontest, but the lead is really slim, so it's maybe a little bit scary to do. It's still on onus is on Timeless to start the fight. Lots of damage onto Riker actually. Symbol comes in, might need to raid really soon. Oh, they're really greedy with it, Squid. They're going to raid back now. Can Shikigami disengage? No, Danny dies. It was Danny who had the ult. The raid back, but Timeless, the macro is just better. It's a classic cap gap. Now re-pushing. Solo's going to reset to the high ground right now, and Shikigami have to be careful not to stagger right now. Regime's going to die. Just have to accept the death here, Drunk. Solo as well is going to be able to stomp out of this one into the final 30 seconds. Final fight. Blade versus Blade. Gonna go into overtime on this corner. If Timeless, it's a simple winner takes all situation in this next fight. Shikigami fighting for any success in OWCS, really. You're gonna have to work for everything. This is a great chance. Rocket's going to start right now. Coming out with Blade is good onto Graveyard. Rocket again. Rocket's done it. But Blade back from Danny. It's too little, too late. And Rocket has found the engage. And again, in the clutch, I don't know if it's enough. Danny does get the kill. But with no support, Chopper's just going to walk forward. Even going to steal some ult charge off of this just to get a bit more charge for Squid. No ults coming back for Shikigami. I think they can get a touch. We are in overtime, remember. Lead's about to go, so we have to get ready to contest. They contest before the lead is given right now. Chopper drops behind Noon. Rocket coming back on the Farah. Luke Mino kills Danny Duroda's. Drunk is on Widow. We need a big clutch. Avoids behind Noon, actually, but Graveyard in big trouble. There's the beat from Luke. Riker has the Terror Surge too. Need to hit so many headshots now, Drunk. But Riker hits the spear. Rocket will get the cleanup. Timeless complete the free aim. And there were chances. It's maybe as close as Shikigami have come. But hard to argue that wasn't the result we expected. Hard to argue that wasn't the result that Timeless deserved based on that performance. Appreciate Shikigami taking us different directions, trying to play different comps. Not a huge amount of success, honestly, but that's the nature of being the underdog team against one of our teams that have actually performed quite well in OWCS so far, you know? So Timeless last week, for you if you're like out, they 3-0 Team Liquid, which was like put them on the map for this season, right? And then they lost. What was the score in the end versus Nightmare? Was it a 3-2 loss to Nightmare? Can't remember, but they lost to Nightmare. Yeah, it was a Route 66 map 5, right? They lost to Nightmare. It's all coming back to me now. It was the Luke. Have you seen the Luke Mino clip? It was the Luke Mino clip. It feels mean to bring it up now since he just won the series, you know, but you haven't seen it, Cat, mate? You've got a bit of selective memory going on there, mate. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Luke Ajax? Yeah, I mean. He didn't? I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty strong memory of it, but I don't know. Gaslight me all you want. That one is that one I think is unfortunately is actually one for the history books, right? But yeah, nice easy one. All right, I'm gonna go grab maybe grab another drink, grab myself another Pepsi. and lock in for SSG, because we're actually speed running through games right now, right? Speed running through games. Maybe if we got time, I'll do a cheeky marbles when I'm back. Let's see. I do have access to the SSG channel, so maybe I've got like some kind of an inkling. Yeah, maybe I should get a wiggle on. All right, I'll get a wiggle on. I'll be right back, and we should be back in time for this next game. Ooh.
The only interview, so Riker, I hope you can hear us. First of all, congratulations on the dub. What a dominant performance. What was your prep looking like hanging into this, knowing that, at least in the European region, the meta has switched up significantly already just within the last 4 days?
Thank you. Honestly, there was really minimal prep. We just made sure not to overthink it, you know. I think, you know, like other matches like Liquid versus Amplify, you know, there's obviously like some favor for Liquid, but if they get nervous and they like overanalyze, they're definitely going to choke that one.
Riker, I gotta ask, what the hell's going on with the tanks at the moment, right? You know, last week it's like all Hazard. This week we see a lot of Ball. We're seeing Orisa coming back. What's the state of tanks, at least in your opinion?
Honestly, I think with the 5-man roster, we really like to play to our strengths, but we also have that flexibility as a tool in our kit. So I really think we play towards that, and you know, it's pretty easy so far.
Yeah, I mean, Riker, you guys look amazing. How has it been kind of coming back into this OWCS season with a lot of players that you have had so much experience being able to play with in the past? Does that give you more confidence?
Yeah, I think having a familiarity with the roster that we have right now, like we found our supports, and I really think that they're some of the best in the region, and I look forward for our forward matches.
Right on that. Well, we're gonna let you head to celebrate or whatever else it is you're doing. I know you only have one match this week, so I'm sure you guys are gonna go back to prep for week 3. So that's it from us. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in week 3.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Did they do an interview? What am I looking at? I think I know what I might be looking at. Shall we watch? Let's see. What could this be?
Alright, time to watch some OWCS. Wait a second. Get this off me! I'm now a part of Space Station Gaming.
Boom. Can we get 5 booms for that?
Alright, time to watch some OWCS. Wait a second. Get this off me! I'm now a part of Space Station Gaming.
Not part of
Alright, time to watch some OWCS. Wait a second.
Co-streamer. Yeah. Partner in crime. What a duo, eh? Me and my best friend PG at it again. Hey, Disball. Knock him. Nah, we'll ride solo for this one. Alright, what's the status of this game? I think Max is still in practice range. Impregnate him? That's, I feel like that put my, potential, my future marriage in jeopardy. Hey babe, I got this coworker pregnant. Funny story. Oh wait, we got time for marbles. We can fucking do this. Speed run, get ready. Who's the official timers? It's only for partner teams, Braven. Only partner teams have it. What a moment to log back in. Alright. Quick play. Quick play. Where are we going? Where are we going for our quick play? Let's do a King of the Corn for our quick play. Alright. Chance to spin the wheel. Chance to win a prize. You know how it works. Let me cut the VOD before I forget as well. Alright, 60 seconds on the clock. We've got no time to waste. If you want to play, you know what to do, guys. It's exclamation mark followed by play. You guys have done this before. It's not your first rodeo. If it is anyone's first rodeo, you just type exclamation mark play. Peep your pebble. Where are you, San? Oh. Reading. Can I see San's ball before I go to sleep? Am I blind? Guys, I might be blind. 30 seconds on the clock for me to... A classic needle in a haystack situation. There's Juby's pineapple. There's Prash's car. 15 seconds. Come on, X-mate. All the way on the right. Oh! Oh, he's got a car as well. He's got a clown car. San in the clown car. Exclamation mark play, 1 second left. Honestly, you're probably too late now. Oh, of course, Hadouken's horse. I remember that horse well. I stared into his eyes for probably way too long, ultimately. And we're off to the races right now. Choice of right and left. A common decision in life. But we're trying to avoid this UFO as well. Don't want to get probed. That was useful. Strong lead. Solo in this path right now. It's a hit and a miss for the aliens on this one. That was useful coming up to the first bumpers. Any way through? Oh, just muscled his way through all of it. Nev now into the sky, as is Velvet. Any quick cheaters? Anyone racing their way to the corn? Painkiller in the sky. Not the rollout I was hoping for. It's actually just, that was useful. Wait, Mr. Rover? Oh, King of the Corn! Mr. Rover, King of the Corn. We've got our ghost ball here for the fastest time, but Mr. Rover actually making a good run of it. King of the Corn, hay bales and through. Just needs to avoid the UFO. Avoids the UFO. Mr. Rover with a strong lead. Looks like he's going to get a chance to play the wheel. Oh, spin the wheel? Maybe not. Oh, what has happened? He was King of the Corn, but he's fumbled.
OWCS
Only good at the corn part. Now Painting Sugar is right on their heels. Gigalaw's gained a lot of time here as well. Mr. Rover still has the lead, but blown a massive opportunity here. Another probe going through, but I think Mr. Rover has avoided that one as well. So we'll make it to the corner. One more set of bumpers. And remember, the checkbox here, it's moving left to right. So it's all about good timing right now. Racing forward, Mr. Rover coming round the final bend. A duck on Quack, also coming up on the other side. Mr. Rover through the bumpers. Oh, hard stuck for Mr. Rover. It's anyone's race. Dr. Chippy is gaining. If they can get a clear run, it might be good. Thank you, Mr. Mango Juice, for the prime. Mr. Rover avoids getting probed. Can they hold their lead? The King of the Corn leaping in. They just need to time it right. Can they land it? They do land it! Mr. Rover. Dr. Chippy overshoots, so no second place just yet. Oh, there we go. ASDF Q32 closes it out. Our top 10 will be secured. You can see Overwatch in the mix there in the top 10. Everyone else catching up. A few more jumpers. Not the solution they were looking for. Captain Prash, a few engine troubles back here, right? What is going on, Prashy? Something's broken. Some technical issues right now. Prash, can he at least finish it? 30 seconds to finish it right now for Prash. UFO overhead, but Prash skips that one. All he needs to do is land it right now, but now, always good. Ends up backing it up. Avalor to close out the race. Oh, off the side and wide. Your exhaust is on fire. A classic technical issue. All right, ready to spin the wheel here, Rover? All right, lots of the good prizes are gone, but there's still an Ana Mythic and a Rhine Mythic and a second Ana Mythic in the mix here as well, okay? Ooh. All right. Season 13 Ultimate Battle Pass. I know what some of you are saying. This is a, that Season 13 doesn't exist anymore. It's in the past. But you'll get something for this, okay? You'll get something for this. Let me get out of marbles. Yeah, not a bad prize at all. A race well run. Let me get myself back on the right screen. Let me get myself in position. And I presume Juby's in bed now, right? So it's actually, the onus is on me to do the thing. But I can do the thing. Xavier Brom is warming up to cast Lenny Chan. What a good end to a Friday. Thanks, Alex. Where are all my codes? There we go. Let's see. Oh, you're sending it, Juby? All right. I'll leave it in your capable hands then. Congratulations again, Mr. Rover. I just, you know, looking at different screens. All right. Similar situation here, actually, where Amplify are going to burn their ball ban. Classic BBB. On map number 1 on this Lijiang Tower, SSG started with the Sombra ban here. And obviously, when somebody bans Sombra, the way this current meta has unfolded today, very much feels like that's an implication. They want to play ball. Rad Esports with the Amp for Planet. I guess it's clear who you're rooting for in all of this. All right, and we'll kick ourselves straight off here on Lijiang Tower. So, Malga in play, no surprises there from Gap. If you're a little bit new to watching Gap and Amplify play, Gap really is the Malga guy in all of this. All right, let's get these spreads closed. 23% on Amplify. A few people expect to be upset. We're going to get Foner in play as well. Seeker takes out that turret nice and quickly. Now trying to find another rail. Doesn't find anything, but Sugarfree is all over Phone. Gap with a little bit of a drive-by, but has no HP left, and they are on the back foot early in the corner and just sitting ducks for Seeker to finish off right now. And a strong start on the hazard here for SSG. Remember, guys, keep boosting Kellen. If the more you boost Kellen, the better he will play. It worked last week. It'll work again this week. Oh, there we go. Seeker doesn't need any boosts. He's doing fine. Just keep boosting Kellen. Nice early pick for Seeker. In full control of this. Getting almost infinite rails off this Malga as well. Sojourn very good for that. I expect we'll probably see Amplify maybe try and ban the Sojourn at a certain point. Worth noting this Sombra ban also affects Phone, who has really been one of the really early adopters of the Sombra in all of this. Turret will fall for Phone as well, as Winter's going to walk up right now. Crazy Cat very close to this Kitsune Rush as well. Winter's kind of low. Kitsune Rush is getting very close, actually, so SSG have to be careful with his first ult timing right now. Kitsune Rush will come out. Is there a disengage? There is not a disengage for Kellen. There weren't enough boosts for Kellen, chat. We let him down. And now tank advantage as they flood into point. Phone will get the cleanup kills. The rest of SSG going to attempt to disengage and should be good for it as Sugarfree puts out that final deflect. And now a chance for a big ult retake right now. SSG in command of the ult situation. They have the raid, they have the blade ready to go. Could even just be an overclock start, honestly, to force their way around this bridge. No, it's going to be Ray first. Beat back in response. Bliss doesn't quite have it yet. Kellen, oh, guys, where are the boosts? Blade will come out for Sugar Free, trying to slice through all of this. Forces for TP only, though. One more slice. Seeker with the overclock is the finisher, though. Takes down 2 before getting traded. Not done yet, actually. They're going to take down the turret. There's still a Mauga on point. Bliss, Sugar Free, and CJ. It's a 3v2, but they have to deal with this Mauga. But so hard for Mauga. Kellen is back quick as well. Gap's running for the mini, but Sugar Free on his case takes him down. Oh, another one lining up here for him as well. Stop shooting the Stop shooting the deflex. Come on, phone. She gets caught by that one there. Gets caught by that one there. Just resist. Just take your finger off the trigger, you know. And now SSG back in control of a point. Cage and Molten Core coming back, and this is a lethal combo. Beat won't save you from this. Downpour won't save you from this. So we're going to try and go early. Early Downpour comes out. They have to be worried about this Cage. A Cage just to live, but Sugar Free gets in the Cage. Kills Gap anyway. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but honestly, Sugar Free's probably actually pretty happy with that. 20% left now for SSG to close out this first round. Blade in the hands of Winter, but Bliss has the perfect answer. They could even use Molten Core here. Are they just slowing it down a little bit right now? Amplify going to try and wait for their Mauga to come back into the fight. Get a full 5v5. Is it 2 ult versus 1 ult situation as my stream is going to buffer? So, alright. Eyes are in that. SSG have gone first. Molten Core defensively. Beat over top. Only catches the backline. A 2-beat Bliss. And this Molten Core and Blade is going to get the job done. I don't know exactly what happened there, but it's ended in disaster for SSG. Ends up still being a 2 ult for 1 ult trade, so big picture still looks really fine for SSG. As they're going to come back with this retake, they're going to have Kellen on Junker Queen, straight out of Stockholm this one. Ray and Blade available for SSG to combo into this. Crazy Cat might have the Kitsune rush, but I really don't think this will be enough to overpower the combo here. Maybe need to try and do something wacky here, Amplify, just make it a scrap. You see Phone hugging the choke. She's looking ready to go. Stomp comes in, trying to play on the backline. Turret out in the mix right now. Suzu and Ray come, and oh, the Ray Blade gets it done. I think it was probably the right call, ultimately, for amplifying that. It was a really difficult situation. Yeah, try and find that Stomp timing. Try and find CJ early on. Doesn't work out, though, and Sugar Free will go all the way to touch for spawn, get in there with him at the end. Oh, they take him down. And alright, SSG back and forth, honestly. Amplify continuing to show pluck and fight and grit and all these good things. Not making it easy for SSG. And now we'll move on to Control Center. Probably one of the better points for the Mauga here. When we saw Kellen play Junker Queen into the Mauga comp at Stockholm with NRG at the time, Kellen's playstyle was very much quite roamy. Like, instead of just trying to play, if they were in these mid-fight situations, sort of like I guess, right, just mid-range in terms of damage trade, you can actually poke the Mauga out a lot in those situations with the Junker Queen. But other times, when the Mauga would try and play aggressive, Kellen would just roam into the backline here. So we'll see if he adopts a similar playstyle in all of this. For now, though, they have control of White Room, and they will just be holding up there. Disruptor Shot is going to force Amplify to take a little step back. Sugar Free keen to keep looking for the advantage as they take down the turret. But Amplify with a chance to retake space here if Gap can find the timing, but he's already down to half HP. Lots of it. Shout just used defensively as they're trying to force point right now, but this is going to allow Kellen to just bleed this all off. Stomp out doesn't make its way there, and I think honestly Amplify, they need to play the situation more aggressively. They will lose this mid-range poke fight because Seeker's going to get loads of throw opportunities off that Mauga. Kellen is just going to win the damage trade at that range. And a shout into spawn to catch Phone late as well, so a little bit of a staggered death here too. Complete control for SSG in this opening of Control Center. Phone will make her way onto Adventure. So Adventure Genji, a very aggressive duo here. Expect Seeker and CJ's life to presumably get a little bit harder in all of this. No ults just yet for SSG, but CJ and Sugar Free closing in again, charging it fast. Here we go. Unburrow onto Seeker right now. He's going to slide back. He's awfully low. Just get out of that. Shout from Kellen keeps them all alive, and Sugar Free gets a 2-for-1 with that dash onto the backline too. Kellen's pushing forward, and they demolish him at the choke as they come through. And now SSG, 2 clean fights in a row. And plenty of ults in the bank here to snowball them. And this is probably, unfortunately for Gap, one of the slowest charging Mauga ults we're going to see. We've seen a few slow ones in our time as well, honestly. Sugarfree's going to take care of marking the flank right now. Try and keep Bone in check. But Then should just have a pretty favourable matchup in that. Now they come through. Ray will come out after Gap commits that stomp. Ewan is going to get absolutely demolished as a result by this. And SSG keeping it efficient too. Not investing too many more ults. Sugarfree has to be worried about fighting Adventure in a room like that. Kennen had a little peek to see if he could help out. Now, double support ult coming back for Amplify, a chance to get themselves involved, but could just be a beat Blade situation potentially here. Kennen's going to maybe have the Rampage as the finisher. Blade from behind right now. Beat and Kitsune Rush both used. Sugarfree trying to chop through and just keep slicing the Lucio onto this backline right now. Kellen has the Rampage too, but they already have player advantage. Knife is going to force for Suzu. Suzu is out now. Kellen comes in for the closer. Overclock was sent out as well. Desperate touch attempt right now. Body block onto the Lucio. Ewan won't get anywhere. Bliss denies that. And there we go. Oh, cheers, Kellen. Guys, we forgot to stop boosting Kellen for a second and he gets booped off the map. This is the responsibility we have in our hands, you know? This is the responsibility we have. Never stop boosting Kellen. Oh, it's over? Yeah, the round's over. it was a quick one. Let me get this VOD uploaded where we have a couple of minutes here. So that was, where am I going? Shikigami versus Emulus. I'll get that one uploaded. I don't know how much interest now, honestly, be in that one, but it's out, you know, there's an element of completionist when I get one of these VODs uploaded, so I'll get it uploaded out of respect. Am I always this pale? Yeah. Last couple of years, I've had a bit more of a tan going because I got to live in LA for several months at a time. For some reason, they're not inviting me. Cloud9 no longer inviting me out there. SSG will surely get me a tan going. Down the beaches in Spain. Is this the PG announcement GIF? We watched it. We watched it just before though. But yeah, excited to have PG on the squad. Actually, honestly, I'm gonna have to sort of toot my own horn in all of this, but pretty good vibes, though. Pretty good vibes on SSG this season. Hunter, Sugarfree, Seeker, Kellen and Bliss, CJ, me and PGE. It's an alright group of fellas, I reckon. An alright group. PG's gonna sell so many skins. People gonna get that SSG Widowmaker. I mean, hopefully. Are you gonna have to fight PG in Hell itself? No, they're allowed to sign multiple co-streamers. So if anything, I'm a bit surprised more orgs didn't opt for multiple co-streamers in all of this, because I thought it would have been like a kind of easy win for a lot of orgs. Maybe, I guess, different orgs prioritize it at different amounts, but SSG clearly looking for the right guys. As you've seen, are you going for a Big Brother Riot vibe or more of a bully role? No, I think I've always been nice for PGE. Even when he says he won't come on Uncoachable. Oh, good shout, Lemon. Even when he says he won't come on Uncoachable, nothing but kind to him, you know? He's cool. Alright, so SSG won that map 1. Let's get map 2 going. Why is Matt so close? He's always this close to the camera, no? Matt loves the camera and the camera loves him. Co-streamer, rip. Co-streamer. Rack is a co-streamer as well. He's on Gen G. Co-streaming jobs for all the boys. I don't know, actually. I presume all year. I don't know. Maybe it'll change if there's like a team opportunity comes up that he wants, but I actually don't know. They didn't involve me in the contract negotiations. Just work it, mate. Dante's going to be the co-streamer for Falcons. Yes, yeah, Rack's in the same situation, co-streamer for Genji rather than on like the playing roster. These round 2 Preds look a little skewed. By any chance, are they SSG favoured? Ooh, 97%. 97%. I mean, the cope would be, in reality, if there is a map that they would win, it would be this one, right? Amplify going to ban the Sojourn, makes the Malga a little bit better. SSG going to ban the Kiri in response here. So, chance now for... obviously, CJ will probably play Juno in all of this. Chance for them to play maybe Bull, Torb, Sim. I mean, SSG probably aren't going to be too amiss of that. And this is where I think maybe Amplify banning Bull on map 1 comes back to bite him a little bit. Because this would be a really good map to ban Bull, I think. I mean, always possible that they actually just keep running the Hazard. They had success on it. But, let's see it. Oh, maybe he's just going to keep going Queen. He's beaten Malga before with it. Who do you say is for top 3 NA Tunos? Is it just, is it quite simple? Is it just, I think like this might be the top 3 for almost all heroes. Or maybe I should put Squid in there. I don't really know. I feel like Squid and CJ are probably actually right at the top, honestly. I don't know what you would do with like RuPaul UV, really. There's maybe like a really tight, even tight 3rd place there. Does that mean we have Lenny, PG, and Seeker? We do. We do. Alright, so here we go. Cass, Genji, Junker Queen right now. Phone back on her trademark Sombra. Gap is going to be caught early on, though, and just... Yeah, again, there's always this worry that, and this sort of like mid-range here, the Malga's just actually loses these trades quite hard. Once, I feel like, again, I want to see Amplify, for lack of a better word, amping up some kind of amp up the aggression on some of these. Gap's actually going to go on to the Orisa here. More of a more direct counter matchup right now, but Sugar Free, phone in his sights. And SSG off to a reasonable start, but now Kellen's life maybe going to get a little bit harder, so we've got to make sure we keep boosting Kellen at this juncture. Because now he's in theory getting counter-picked a little bit right now. But with enough boosts, no hero can stop you. Heinein's probably going to be the first ult up here for Seeker. Difficult one to use consistently. Going to need to maybe get a bit of a body block going. Maybe Sugar Free can use that deflect to help him get it off. CJ slightly quicker on Ray as well. Torpedo swing from Crazy Cat. Doesn't find anything too meaningful as the turret is poked down. Kellen's actually just getting beamed. It wasn't enough boost. It wasn't enough boost, guys. Heinein back right now, but they're all quite far away. Trying to find an angle here. Spin out from Gap, though. Juggles that cover and cool down well. And now they push back. No tank, though, means that Amplify are going to get to flip the point off that. And they should get most of the cleanup kills here. Juno and Brig on the run right now. Bliss and CJ getting hunted down. Here comes Phone with that overload. Will catch Bliss. CJ has left his guy for dead. Kellen sticking with Junker Queen for now. They're coming back with Ray, Rally, and the Blade. But actually, Amplify's ult bank looks better here. So even if they need one more fight, SSG, might be quite tricky to squeeze 2 fights out of this one. Maybe near impossible. So SSG needs to try and find a way to win this ult situation. Maybe just a Ray Blade combo is the answer here. EMP and Terror Surge can make this all really hard. EMP round the corner as it comes through. And oh my god. CJ, did the Ray even go off? Quick replay. It looks pretty Rajaxy, doesn't it? Looks pretty Rajaxy. Thank you, Hydro Ken, for the 2 months. And alright, one more desperate attempt at the retake here. Seeker's going to blink for the touch. Does force the overtime, but they need to get it moving. Bliss is going to rally for it. They need another touch. Overload on point as Sugar Free gets that touch. They do a safe spot here for Bliss and Kellen to stand in, so they're alright for now. And Rampage is up, but Ewan, he has the beat to answer this Rampage. Sugar Free's going to start with the Blade. That's going to force the beat first. Now look at Kellen. It's going to be the closer right now. They lose 2. Kellen goes for a Rampage. A Rampage, Jax! Oh, no. Seeker gets 1 late trade, and CJ's still floating around, but the hack now will allow Phone to finish off that kill. And Amplify take the first round. Overload is for Torby. Gotta know these Torb abilities for this situation. I should have said Molten Core, though. I actually said the wrong thing, but Overload is easy. Alright, Kellen now onto the Sigma, so trying to one-up this tank game. Kellen's actually got a pretty decent Sigma for what it's worth, even though it's not a hero you maybe always associate with main tank players. Walking in at the choke right now, catches a spear in the face, but he's a big lad, he can tank that one. Rock round the corner, catches it as well. One for HP trade massively onto Gap, as Gap's going to spin back round now. Matrix out from Kellen, but still just winning this poke trade. Has plenty of shield now to peek with again, and Sugarfree is chasing down all these weak targets. Kellen just wins that head-to-head right there. No ults quite up for Amplify. They had to invest quite heavily in the previous fight to make sure they got it. And SSG will be able to, will be able to get back in control of this, and they have Ray advantage for the next fight here. The only danger for CJ is going to be there's another EMP up, so don't Ray Jax this one. There's a joke somewhere with CJ's name and Jax near, like a CJ Jax, a CJ Jax, a CJ Jax, J-Jax, CJ Jax. I think that sounds the most satisfying. CJ Jax needs to be avoided at this opportunity for CJ. Actually catches him quite early, which is a flashbang from downtown. Phone is going to cloak up again, try and set up this EMP. A C-Jax? Maybe C-Jax is better. EMP on the backline there, all over it, and CJ doesn't even get an opportunity to press the button this time. Taken down before the fight. Pining in response from Seeker, but Gap is all over them. Flux comes out onto that Terror Surge. Kellen's able to trade one kill and get himself onto the high ground, but boots straight back down by Ewan. The Rock does connect from Kellen, but not enough to convert the kill, and Kellen's trying to play his life right now. The Hunter's on a little bit, but Kellen has shield and all of this. And a pretty reasonable fight there from Amplify. Another EMP success. Now coming up to a double support ult trade, but Winter's going to have this Molten Core to throw in the midst as well. Keep an eye on Sugarfree's Blade mid-fight as they come in. Again, there we go. Hack onto Kellen in the front line. Ray back with the Ray's going to start moving into that come, and that's going to make it hard for SSG to stay in that one. Rally to keep moving forward, but the Molten Core is doing too much damage. Now a final dash in from Sugarfree. Can't really commit the Blade here though, and he's going to fall, and it's going to be a rush retake at best right now. Amplify know it, and they're pushing. Yeah, Kellen's jumped off the map. Kellen gonna have to go ball. Sacrifice for 70% Flux if they want to get a touch, but maybe they can't even do it. Just gonna have to concede a second point here, and SSG gonna find themselves in a 2-0 situation here. Amplify punching back big time. Now walking onto the high ground. Gonna try and retake from here, Kellen. Getting pretty close to Flux. CJ's actually gonna go onto BAP in all of this as well right now. Blade in the hands of Sugarfree, and no great answers for Amplify. Just gonna have to rely on maybe a hack, a boot, a Torp turret, a spear from Gap, something to disrupt this opportunity for Sugarfree. They might even just wait for Kellen to get his Flux, actually. They spotted the Sombra on the side. That might be a gift, but Gap's found a kill for us all of this. Phone's running in circles. Sugarfree eventually finds the kill. Now the Blade onto the Lucio. Nice, easy setup there. Got more in their sights as well. Juno first, then the Torb. Clean Blade from Sugarfree, and they will get the retake. No chance at intervention on that one, despite the opening pick. And now a chance for SSG to hold a little bit forward. They've got the Flux coming. Flux are particularly difficult ult against Sombra as well. Remember, the neutral hack will just cancel this ult. Rock out, hits for Rock. Go on, Kellen, keep those boosts coming. It's working. It's working. TJ's getting pretty close to a window as well, but a scary EMP timing. Amplify have won all the EMP fights so far. To get themselves back in this map here, SSG are going to have to break some of these EMP fights. Eyes on Kellen right now. Bliss is going to kill Phone, so that's a great way to stop the EMP coming through. Take down Phone before the fight. They're going to catch for Lucio as well. Exactly the kind of fight they need. Eyes on this. You think when last week Zeta played Flora on a lot of the Sombra, as some of you might remember, for better or for worse. Oh, scary, shielded out there. Needs to move up a little bit right now, back a little bit right now, rather, SSG. But when Flora played a lot of it, part of the reason Falcons had so much success was their ability to scout the Sombra. Now through the window, looking for the Terror Surge. Ray push coming out as well, and Seeker and Sugarfree were both caught here. I think they're just going to tank this one, SSG, except that they lose the Ray fight. Window for Ray. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Ray is a more powerful ult than Window there. SSG coming back with a decent-ish ult bank, but again, Amplify. They're also so good in these macro situations right now. Kellen again is in this weird situation where he can't really use the Flux because there's so much risk of just getting EMP'd. Meanwhile, Amplify, they can play a lot of their own game. A Terror Surge, a Molten Core combo, an EMP and Terror Surge. Lots of great options. Kellen's going to walk up. Javelin has been used. If they can find the Sombra, no, the EMP is there. B is good from Bliss, but not good enough for Sugarfree. Doesn't catch him. Later be back from Ewan. Molten Core still available right now as the Terror Surge was invested. Kellen's going to try and drop the Flux right now. Catches for Torb. Can he finish that kill? Doesn't quite get the kill. Turret is still up there. Rock's going to come through, cancelled by the Spear. Kellen's still getting full pocket back onto this point right now, but he's going to get hacked one more time. Matrix comes through now. They're trying to focus it down. Seeker is with him, peeking right back. CJ is there too. Lots of damage onto Gap. Phone goes over the wall. She can maybe look for a late trade here with her Lucio, but nothing more to do. And SSG, they do get the retake. Oh, Lenny did give a beat. They just one-shot him. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right. Gap now swapping onto Ramattra, so we continue this game of shuffling the tanks, trying to get the one-up situation. CJ gonna have Window here, but Window doesn't match up great to Molten Core. If Winter just drops some of his load on that Window, gonna have to make CJ step away from it. Because you come through a window, it's bad to be on the other side of that window. Just like in real life. Now, coming back with this retake. Oh, and the Window just does everything. Not even a chance to let loose, and Winter's gonna have to wait for a next opportunity. Good first fight. Cheap first fight as well for SSG. CJ, taking down his turret. First control over for SSG. They have the High Noon, they have the Blade. And again, a lot of these ults just don't quite feel as good, right? High Noon, Window, just lower value ults than a lot of the equivalents on Amplify. Molten Core coming out now from to try and create some space. Crazy Cat has the Ray as well. High Noon in response from Seeker. Just used very quickly. Now they use the Ray. Gap's taking so much damage right now. Sugarfree's actually found a kill. Will get traded for it. Ray still going there. Beat in from Bliss right now. No more ults to respond with from Amplify. So they've disengaged the worst of this beat push. And Amplify have actually nicked the point during all of this. Rock is going to go wide from Kellen right now. So this form from Gap is getting a decent amount of cleave. SSG will take the backstep. They're coming back in with this Flux and this Blade, but again, gotta think about the Sombra timing here for Kellen. Has to avoid these hacks. They have to find the Sombra before Kellen can go with this ult. For now, though, trying to bully this Ramattra off point. I think they find it on the... Is that the Sombra they found on the flank right there? Phone is getting chased down off screen right now, and Gap has lost a lot of health, so the beat will come in response. Kellen's going to try and move back. Is boot back in? Oh, misses for Rock on the Torb right now. Will get slowed and hacked out of that, so no Flux Jacks for Kellen right now. Now Sugarfree's going to try and salvage it with the Blade. They can't really afford to lose this fight. Annihilation is out, though. They're trying to get the kill for Rock onto Gap, but he will live. High Noon now from the high ground from Seeker. Eventually, that's enough to get over. Phone will dive onto Seeker, but Seeker is good for it. Seeker will get all the cleanup there. Whew. And SSG hold on, but Amplify, they had control of that point the entire time right now. And SSG, they're going to have to scramble to get everyone back for this next fight. No ults on the board just yet for SSG. Desperate for this Blissey beat. Amplify, Molten Core, nearly a Ray. The Molten Core shouldn't be too bad to deal with. They can maybe force point, clear some space with it. But the Ray is the really scary timing. This is hard for Space Station to win on. Bliss has the beat, ready to go. Not really holding high ground here, SSG, so it looks like Phone will be taking some of that. For now, though, Amplify all stacked up at the choke, waiting for that Ray. Molten Core to clear some space on point, but Seeker with a perfect opening kill. Beat back from Blissey right now. Rock is perfect from Kellen. Sugarfree finishes that one. That's just what SSG needed in this moment, and Seeker is now just unchallenged on the flank, cleaning everyone up. Gap is the last one standing, and SSG tie it up 2-2. It's not over yet. Huge play from Kellen. Kellen gonna keep playing the Sigma here. 70% to Flux, probably not worth swapping. High Noon and Window up soon for SSG. Some of the lower value ults on their roster. Winter is gonna go over to the Genji. Give her a chance maybe to combine with Phone a little bit more on this. Again, they scout for Sombra early right now. That makes SSG's life easier every time they find her in this situation. Sugarfree holding on the side here. Seeker has High Noon, CJ has Window. Good ults to force for point with. They're trying to bully Sugarfree out of this position, but Bliss is with him. High Noon from Seeker right now to try and force the objective. Now point is unlocked. Will secure that one. Amplify just going to have to accept that as their fate. Hack now onto Sugarfree, but Sugarfree's got... Oh, catches for Virus, actually, so has to burn the deflect here as well. And actually, Winter's going to dive and get that kill. They've lost one here. CJ's going to window back right now. Phone can EMP and cancel it if they want. They go for it. 55 HP. They get it and find cover and survive. And that's going to lead to Kellen's death as well right there. At least At least for SSG, they got the EMP out right now. CJ's going to have to jump off the map, taking out reset. Virus, I mean, it just connects. Sugar Free actually finds for trade. For what it's worth, might make the retake a little bit easier in all of this. And okay, situation is Annihilation and Beat for Amplify. Blade, Flux could be used in combination here for SSG, but again, the same old problem. Can you get Flux off versus this bloody Sombra? Sombra did die late at the end of that last fight, remember, so there's a bit of a window for Kellen, but they need to spot the Sombra first before Kellen can really go. Sombra's on the right-hand side now, so they're going to go for it, actually. Kellen's going to try and line of sight that one. Does get the Flux damage off, forces for Beat. Bliss nearly has a beat of his own. Beat Blade coming back for SSG. Great chance to win the fight. They just need Sugar Free to connect. He's so good. Normally, they catch Phone. And actually, can they do it on the cheap right now? SSG trying to save their pennies. Gap is low. Sugar Free stuck on a wall. There goes the Beat. Now the Ray comes out from Crazy Cat. Bliss has to be in response right now. Nearly another high noon. Nearly another window. But so much damage onto Kellen right now. He's going to get taken down. Seeker finds the trade. Coming back in the fight right now. Seeker is on the point, but he needs oh so much help. And Amplify, they're going to take the map. Desperate Blade from Sugar Free. He needs to do so much with it right now. Will catch the Lucio. Needs to find the Sombra. Can't find the Sombra. Slow is good from Gap. One more touch from Bliss. Seeker coming back on Tracer, but Bliss needs so many more touches. Kellen is back on Diva, trying to buy as much time as possible. The respawns are here as well. So low in the back, but can't get that kill on Phone. Phone nearly has another EMP as Seeker can take over the touch. But it's just a matter of cleanup right now. Seeker the last one. Lamp onto point to touch one more time for Seeker. But it's taken down and Amplify. They take the map. Rage and Phoners all around. I do. I mean, we have to find ourselves asking the age-old question. Does Hunter do any legitimate coaching? Overly greedy. I mean, obviously it ends up, like, I think it was the right decision from Sugar Free not to use, right? Because unsponsored opinion, guys. Unsponsored opinion. Because they get this trade, right? And then they do absolutely nothing with this beat push. If they ban Dash, they win. Don't. Hunter's had enough trauma from that situation. Yeah, I mean, because the deflect comes, they catch Phone, and now they have this pick. I think you don't ult unless Gap ults at this point, right? Like, if they start investing ults here, Amplify, you actually maybe just beat Blade or something, right? Because Gap is 1 HP. Oh, the little boop. It's just the boop actually throws him off, right, Sugar Free, and suddenly he's lost the window slightly. And then he's just stuck. And yeah, Lamp's not there for him either. Didn't boost Kellen enough? No. Yeah, Amplify one. Hold on, I'll get those preds sorted for you as well. Because I imagine there's 12% of people, including Hadidas, who put 50k on Amplify to win. Alright. Alright. Okay. 5k in, 42k out. Just good business. SSG dropped a map. They did indeed, Jamie. It's alright. You know, it's all part of a plan. You gotta play good, honest Overwatch in these situations. You know, a proper 3-1. Make it worth the crowd turning up for, you know? Was it... Yeah, it was like 3-2 down to last fight. Like, Sugar Free just gets, like... just a bit unlucky. Loses track of a fucking window to walk out of at the worst time. Then gets traded. It was still like a pretty even fight otherwise, but like, you know, because it was like Ray Annihilation for Amplify versus Beat Blade from SSG, but SSG had player advantage, like 5v4. So felt really winnable. And that would, if SSG won that one, it would have gone to another fight, which would have been difficult as well. But, you know, it kind of ended in that moment right now and turned into like a desperation situation. Both times I come to chat, he's told a different team needs you. Who do I help? Who needs it the most? Maybe Twisted Minds need it the most right now. Maybe Kennen could change to Malga earlier. Yeah, seems reasonable. Yeah, TM need it the most. I think that just seems reasonable. I don't know if he just caught in like caught in like every time he died it was like 70% to Flux type thing. But the Flux is such an awkward ult in that comp. Maybe should have just tanked it earlier. Alright, do you want the bans? So we're going to Dorado. You see that on your screen. SSG are going to ban D.Va. Amplify are going to ban Brig. And Amplify are also subbing in Solo Zen for Ewan. For Solo Zen, I feel like I don't think I've seen them before in any of Amplify's games, unless my brain is a colander after all, so it's quite possible I have indeed actually seen them. But I have no strong memory of it, you know? You missed all the EU games. Yeah, Alcacia versus TM is it's not like a classic, but it's good viewing, I'd say. They're banning Ashe again. No, they're not banning Ashe. They banned D.Va. So obviously Dorado force a map where one SSG can play dive, which is probably the comp they have. Are they the best dive team in North America? Is that controversial? Maybe that is controversial. They have the best Winston in North America. I think that's not controversial. Ban Ana for Amplify. I think you're right, Archie, but I can tell you for a fact, they banned Div. Div? Brig. I wasn't even close to the right word. They banned Brig. I don't know why they banned Brig, because Ana does seem like the obvious choice in this situation. No Ashe ban? No. Unser always saves Ashe ban for map number 5. Yeah, I mean, the D.Va ban... I think the D.Va ban from SSG is probably reasonable, right? I think it's the go-to pick from Amplify in some of these, like, maps where there's just too much high ground and Amalgam becomes really difficult. Maybe I think it'll be used to... Maybe, yeah. The problem is, if they've taken D.Va away, what will, I guess I'm not sure what Gap will play in this situation, right? But, I don't know. I feel like the Ana, they're still just going to play the Ana, because they'll just do Ana Juno or something, right, maybe? Maybe that's hard with Bliss. Maybe there's like we're questioning, Bliss's hero pool a little bit here. Will he be willing to pull out the Ana? He's done it in the past on occasion, I want to say on Ilios, back in teams last year. Maybe they'll just Lucio Ana? Yeah, that could be fine as well. It's going to be Kiri Ana coming out from Amplify, though. I mean, maybe they just wanted... Because they sub Solo Zen in, they wanted the Ana themselves. I guess that probably makes the most sense, right? They wanted the Ana themselves, so they didn't want to. And they weren't going to play Brig. So they just try and make the SSG backline weaker while keeping Ana for themselves because they subbed in, like, their double flex player. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what Amplify would wanted. That would have been their ideal, right? They play D.Va, they ban Brig, they empower their D.Va, and their backline weren't going to play it anyway type deal. But I think they still kind of get it a little bit. You know, if they're just going to take some sort of missed version of the dive mirror here. You know, I don't think it's the worst ban at all from Amplify, considering if they want to play Ana as well. And I guess my expectation is if we're seeing Solo Zen subbed in this map, are they just the Ana guy for Amplify? Alright, Phone's going to be holding this off angle here to try and create a little bit of space for her team to keep this payload moving. And that payload's moving. Oh! She's died though, so this payload has now stopped moving. I'll keep you updated on whether the payload is moving or not. Right now, still not moving after that early pick. Holding on to the high ground right now, Bliss is playing with Seeker, just to help him win these duels and battle that flank. Gap onto the Hazard right now. Just trying to get this payload moving. Payload status is not moving. Not moving. Nade carry moves onto Gap as well. CJ takes down the turret. Just keeping control. Dynamite and Nade very much just come in all Gap's direction to stop this payload from moving. We're going to see Phone take top left right now. Winter is on the Tracer. Dive onto the high ground now from Kellen. Nade is good, but Suzu is there to meet it from Crazy Cat. Trying to dive here as well, and Kellen will be forced all the way back. And a concession of space now from SSG. We are getting dangerously close now. Nano, it has to be said, both support ults for Amplify. All that damage poured into Gap is actually worked out quite well for them. All about these Nano turns now. Expect a Nano Hazard versus a Nano Winston. Kellen looking for an opportunity maybe. Eyes on the nades as well. SSG don't have to force anything, of course. They're in control of the choke, and payload is moving, but it's actually moving backwards, which is obviously bad news for Amplify. Phone will stop that right now. Gap moving into position, trying to find this dive. CJ, actually, no, both nanos are going to be exchanged straight onto the backline here. Kellen dodges for sleep. Suzu is late, and this will just be easy for Kellen. 2 kills for For Kellen. Kellen, not to be mistaken for Ellen DeGeneres. 2 different people, even though there are some similarities. And that's just going to be a gap of nano value. In complete control here. SSG, 2 minutes, 20 seconds off the clock already. Ellen the Felon. I mean, some of the jokes write themselves, you know. Guys, don't boost Ellen. Don't boost Ellen. Alright, chance now again for Amplify. Kitsune rush downpour stuff to go in, but Kellen has repositioned onto this high ground and has for Primal to go. Every time Kellen primals, it normally goes pretty well for Kellen. Be sure to boost him to make sure though, but again, Kellen gonna bide his time. Bliss has a defensive beat if they get in trouble, and Kellen just has this sort of staging on the left for free right now. So as they come up the stairs, Kellen might just look for that timing, try and sync up with Sugar Free here. Last dive was successful with the Nano. Trying to come through the choke right now. Nade is going to be good, and Crazy Cat can't get the Suzu off in time. Kellen is in the back right now, and Seeker's just going to keep walking forward. Primal has been used. 1 kill before getting slept up, but Kellen's now going to wake up. Both DPS down, all over Viana right now. No escape. You can tell this guy is Korean. He's so clearly Korean. You can tell by the way he moves his arms. And that's going to be a clean Primal. 30 seconds left on the clock for Amplify. Seeker's going to have the Bob. Drop this one on point, make it quite difficult. Bliss has the beat to answer some of this. Amplify with the Molten Core might just choose to force point if anyone comes close, tries to keep it contested, or has to use a shift to get away from this Molten Core. Maybe drop the downpour. Winter's got a Pulse Bomb opportunity as well, and they kind of need a little bit of magic right now, Amplify, because they've been hard stuck on this point. Nade onto Phone will get Suzu'd as he drops his Molten Core on point. Kellen hasn't committed the jump though, so Gap hasn't committed the downpour. Bob will come flying back in from Seeker right now. It's a 3-person beat from Bliss, but oh, Winter, it was an absolute sitter of a pulse bomb. Misses it onto CJ, and that was the opportunity. CJ about to have another nano, but actually Solo then gets the nano first, so eyes onto Gap. Meanwhile, Kellen's just on the back line. No nano, defensive nade, pulse bomb is good from Sugar Free. Payload is still being contested up top now, but the defensive nano was used onto Seeker to seal that one. And that is SSG completing the full hold.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Ooh, Sugar Free in your backline. Yep. And you saw it, but every dive worked there for SSG, right? The nano turn really worked. The primal turn really worked. And that final dive as well. Just all over the backline, not even able to really clear them in any meaningful way. You're feeling really good about your bet? Which way did you go? Which way was Amplify? You bet 2? Amplify? Wait, did you put 100k on it, Hadidas? You're actually addicted to gambling, unfortunately, my friend. You weren't content with making all that money. 100k immediately on the outside odds again. I mean... keep gambling situation. What are we saying about the meta? That's how it's done. No complaints. How did Amplify manage to take a map? It was on Saravasa, which is probably one of the best maps of their comps. They kept one up in the tank swaps. Maybe Kellen stayed on Sigma too long. they kind of just want a straight up fight. Like, Amplify's macro is actually pretty good in a lot of these situations. Obviously, once they get forced into matchups like this on Dorado, it's just a really tough map for the heroes they're good at. So we end up, you know, I mean, we end up losing. But on the maps where they can actually just play some version of the Brawly comp, bit of push and pull, actually pretty good at it. Now they're going to concede a lot of space for free here. Gap has a classic ground tank on a high ground map problem, whereas if he drops a contest point, he will then just enable Kellen to dive above him with Sugar Free and get some kind of free engage on his backline while he's isolated on point. If he doesn't drop to point, Everplano just keeps moving like it has done. So instead they're going to opt just to get a little bit of poke and take this first trade at this first proper hold at the corridor, and Phone's going to shut down Sugar Free. So there we go. Now walking in, pressure onto Kellen as well, pushing him out of the bubble, forcing him back. Stuck behind the van right now is CJ, but finds the timings across around that spear. Solo Zen slightly quicker on the Nano right now. Don't know which way they'll go with the Nano. Could just be defensive. CJ's not a mile behind. They've got Secret a bit of space on the high ground right now. And SSG on the defense, they were good with all their big ult dive turnings. First up is going to be the Nano from CJ. Bubble has been used actually, and Nade from CJ. So if I'm SSG, I just wait right now. Nade comes out from Solo Zen. Crazy Cat about to have this Kitsune rush. They're looking for their timing to go right now. Taking a little bit of space up a choke. Nano is available. Kellen will have it dropped onto him, onto it. Bubble, oh, surely it blocks it on ping. And actually, Kellen's going to get Kitsune rush. And Nano Torb just shreds Kellen. There wasn't enough boost, guys. Bob comes out right now into the backline, and Bob is going to try and push it home all by himself. And Bob takes down Phone. Sugar Free and Bob getting it done between them. The dynamic duo. LeBron and Bob finish it off. And now it's just going to be a desperate touch situation. Solo Zen can't make it. And oh my god, did we see Kellen's HP disappear? Nano Torb on a Kitsune rush. Thank god for Bob, eh? Let's name a more iconic duo. Alright, let's see how long Kellen is full health. Kellen is gonna get naded as well. This is good. Full health for a second. just doesn't exist. Woken up from a nap in aggressive fashion. But here's Bob. Look at Bob. I've actually got so much time for Phone as well. Just taking this egregious one-on-one. Kitsune Rush is up still for like half a second. Oh. I mean, for respawns, I don't think it would have changed anything. Like, I think Sugar Free still cleans this up, right? Like, yeah, Blissy's back and stuff as well, and faster respawns for attackers. But, you know, there's an optimization in there somewhere for sure. Alright, cashing the Preds for an overwhelming SSG victory. And we'll get map number 4 out as SSG now on the verge of closing out day 1 of action in week 2 here in OWCS. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe it was in my power rankings video I talked about this, where just for Amplify, the big win for Amplify was qualifying for OWCS, right? So you qualify for OWCS, playing your own stuff, making your own way in the meta. You get a chance now in OWCS to scrap it out. You're probably going to be fighting for relegation and go into those promotion relegation games. But you're going to play against some of the best teams in the region. See how it goes. Take maps where you can. They take a map off SSG right now. So I think, yeah, it's just like, enjoy the experience, learn what you can. Play as best you can. Don't overthink the results too much, really. You know you're going to be in a relegation scrap, so get ready for that. Alright, so we are going to Colosseo. Ewan is coming back in for Amp. Amplify of Ban Diva. SSG respond with the Torb ban. Yeah, I think there's a real. I said it earlier. What was it? What's the word? Colosseum is for map computer. There's a real like allergy. Allergy? No, allergy. Allergy? What's the word? Allergy? Doesn't sound right. Analogy isn't right either. Allergy? Who knows? Whatever the correct word is, there's a real similarity. Allegory? Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. Thank you. Allegory between Vision and Amplify in both regions. Both expected to be in relegation scraps, both playing their own unique looks, and have some really strong, you know, map picks and map ban situations. But ultimately, across the series, are always going to struggle because there's just too many weaknesses or too many situations where they can't play their strong comp, which feels a little bit like what we're seeing here. Englishman doesn't know English. I mean, yeah. Have I already banned Sombra? Yeah, I think Sombra was banned map 1, if I remember correctly. Oh, let's get it an 8. Yeah, SSG banned Sombra on map 1. So they're banning Torb, another part. Like, obviously, we've seen Winter playing quite a lot of this. So taking that away. And when you ever start interrupting someone is Torb, someone is Sim, what happens then is some of the older heroes, I say older heroes, it was literally last week. It was literally Tuesday. It's Genji and Sojin become more available, and then I think suddenly you put Seeker on Sojin and Sugar Free on Genji. Suddenly we've got two of SSG's best players on some of their best heroes, and this is where the gap will maybe look quite good. Quite big against Phone and Winter. If SSG plays Sombra, do they stick it? I mean, it should be Lenny. Yeah, 100% should be Lenny. Depends obviously what the comp is, right? But I think what my thinking is Lenny's the better Sombra. Buddy guy.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Facedly. Gain competitive
He did, yeah,
experience
but
in weekly
Sugar Free's
Facedly
better at it.
matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Learn more at fce.gg/s4.
Alright, here we go, Colosseo. We'll get confirmation of these bans as well. Diva gone, Torb gone. So I imagine Amplify will feel a lot more comfortable trying to play the Malga on this one. We'll see if Kellen goes over to the Sigma again. Actually a pretty decent map, really, in terms of like the Sig Malga type matchup. Especially this corridor part of the map can be very difficult. Oh, thank you, Grant, for the gift. Who got it? Nilly Huckins? Congratulations. This part of the map the corridor part of the map is actually really hard stomp territory for Malga. How do I get the bans? I'm in like the OWCS channel for SSG, so they do the bans in the channel, so just peeping. Just peeping. What I think of which way round was it the Kiriko ban on map 2? Remind me. Let me close these preds before I forget. Alright, and yeah, we're going to get a bit more of what we expect here, so it is going to be Sigma, but a May choice from Phone. Obviously, Torb off the table. Torb off the table. The May here can make Sigma's life a little bit hard. Wall behind the Sigma fighter, stop timing, but not if you're running without pressing shift. Really try to force the play there, Phone. And just really walked out into the open versus everything and just presented a pretty easy opportunity for SSG to take. And they exactly take it. Force for play. Come on, chat. Phoner's wilting across the world right now. Remark to swap from Gap, the same one we saw on Sirabasra. This is similar, well, it seems the same tank matchup as they turned it around on Sorabasa here. So Amplified probably not too displeased with that the situation they've got right now. Kellen didn't swap really at any point off the Sigma on the Sorabasa. We'll see if there's any choice down the line here for Kellen. Obviously no Sombra now, so it's easier to get the fluxes off, but still on the back foot against it from Marcho. Rocket's avoided as well, but Seeker's good for a pick. He's just in the backline here. He's walked through the flank and he's killed everyone. Winning that frontline trade onto the Sigma, but no check on the flank, and Seeker will bust them open. And this might even be a quick checkpoint for SSG, who seem to be wasting no time in pushing this one in. All the ults charging a little bit faster as well for SSG. Pulse Bomb, Overclock, Ray, all ready to go here. Checkpoint secured within 2 minutes. Not like that, chat. Not like that. Mine's out of a gutter. Trying to get the cart round this corner already. Wall comes through onto Kellen right now. Has the flux pretty quickly. And CJ's actually just killed Phone again. Sugarfree is in the back. And Ewan finds himself in a bad situation. Forces for recall. Actually fights for his own life right now. But Seeker is still coming. Sugarfree is still coming. They are pushing them back to spawn right now. Amplify finally have their first ultimate. But Bliss is just happily there. Chugging along. Getting that robot moving. Jumping around. Having a whale of a time. Back on that cart. Ray was using that fight from CJ now, so there is a support ult advantage coming back for Amplify. Bliss has still been pushing payload, so he doesn't actually quite have beat yet. So maybe an early flux from Kellen here to try and counter out some of these Kitsune rushes. But actually might just try and disengage the whole lot. But Seeker, oh, he slid into a wall. I don't know if the slow disrupted that a little bit. Either way, the flux comes back. It forces nothing more than the Suzu, and you would actually hold on to the beat versus this flux. So things swinging Amplify's way, or at least as much their way as it can when you're 107 meters down within 3 minutes. Now, Bliss finally getting close to that beat, but Amplify have clawed their way back to this middle area of the map, and we're about to have Blizzard, about to have Annihilation. Difficult ult fight for SSG really to play right now. Real rough chance that Kellen just gets caught by this. Trying to force the Matrix out of him. Annihilation to keep going. And what choice does Kellen have? He's going to get Blizzarded as well. Bliss's beat back is late. That's not a ping issue. That's unfortunately a Bliss issue. Kellen will get taken down. Bliss will escape right now. Kellen is coming back on ball, so we do see a one-upmanship of the swap. Slow doesn't pull Bliss out of the sky, but Bliss will fall, and Gap will finish that one off as well. A little bit of a refresh on the clean feed now as Kellen is back on the ball. Big investment from Amplify to try and get it out of this corridor fight, but now Kellen will be perched above them. As is Seeker, and this is really hard now for Amplify. This low ground to high ground fight, their type of comp is part of the map. Real tricky. They've got the beat, but they can't really beat push onto anyone right now. Wall to block Seeker's angle for a little bit. He has full rail. Fishes for the tracer shot there, doesn't find anything. Kellen's actually positioned himself behind Amplify now. Trying to force this Suzu out early. Slam will come in. We'll get Suzu. Damage prevented right now from Crazy Cat. And now the beat push comes in. Ray in response from CJ. Seeker will slide forward, trying to stay in that Ray. But there's a Kitsune rush round. Pulse Bomb was thrown out. Gap has died in the midst of all of this. And they're trying to steal the robot as well. They've stolen the robot now. Seeker's got the overclock as they try and walk away. Quick two-shot onto Winter to finish her off. And now they're all just going to trickle onto the point, make a nice little easy streak of headshots for Seeker. And SSG recover from that difficult situation, leverage their high ground position quite well. And now Sombra swap from Phone. A chance to punish Kellen now on the ball still as well. Come on, clean feed. Just a little bit more bit rate. He was going to get caught early out of nothing right now. They're trying to steal the car right now. But Sugarfree has got eyes on that. Eyes on this Tracer as well. Bliss and Sugarfree trying to double team it up. But Winter will be able to escape. Trying to disengage still. They're quite low. It was actually a Junker Queen swap from Gap in all of this as well. But they're just bleeding players right now. They're trying to trade onto Kellen. Final slam will take him down. Kellen is awfully low. But Gap, they can't finish the kill. Kellen's just rolling around in circles. Boost him. He'll go faster, chat. And now, 4 minutes on the clock, and SSG are approaching the end of Colosseo now. Full push is being threatened. Kellen is on the roof. Looking for an opportunity to start with his mines. Building up pace. Slamming in. Not too much of anything right now. None of Amplify really caught in that one. Beat push comes in over the top anyway. Kellen's going to just keep rolling around in circles. Go get involved, Kellen, mate. They're all over there. Forces him all the way back. Loads of damage onto Gap as he has to try and touch for point. He's just going to get focused down as that comes in. No ults just yet from Amplify. Phone is nearly going to have her EMP, but it's not going to get up in time. Too little, too late. Phona flops. And Colosseo is a full push for SSG, finishing dominantly. Alright. Good response from SSG. Lost for one map. Maybe that happens against these kind of teams, right? Let me choose the outcome. Hadidas, you put $250,000 on Amplify? Honestly, Hadidas. I mean, you've got to keep gambling, and I mean, my heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you. Jesus. And I get my 8 hours before Korea. I mean, you're right, Guilthorpe. This is actually... I mean, I'm not going to be able to sleep for like an hour or so, you know. I've got to do the VODs and stuff as well. But this is actually an incredible win for the sleep schedule. Went from 90k to 10k over the last 2 weekends. It's alright, Hadouken. Have you heard about slingshot theory? Where you go down just for the big ramp up, you know? If anyone else wants to know about slingshot theory, we discuss it thoroughly in Uncoachable this week, which is Patreon tomorrow, main release on Sunday. So stay tuned for to hear all about slingshot theory. Works in all parts of life. Gambling, works in OWCS, all regions. So 4 cope sections. No. Honestly, it was actually so much love and support going around, you know. We're a tight unit. Tight unit now. Got each other's backs. I just hope we're getting no interview as well. Alright. I guess that's kind of just it then, isn't it? A quick one in North America. Some straightforward games. Seeker player of the match? Yeah. Sure. Probably could have quite easily given it to Sugar Free, but it's probably nice to give someone who's not Sugar Free the player of the game every now and again. He did the clicky thing. He did do the clicky thing. I mean, it's always a little bit, a little bit of a, what do you call it? Like when a team just wins by quite a large margin, like they did on a lot of these maps, people take to Saravasa, it can almost go to anyone, right? It can almost go to anyone. Conk on YouTube says, Seeker popping off reminds me of LA Valiant days, which reminded me that Tay Zonde was a fan. You think he still follows the scene? Tay Zonde was a fan. Maybe he was just into LA Valiant, though. And now without LA Valiant, the love is gone. He was always in YouTube chat as well, wasn't he, in Overwatch League? What an unexpected crossover. He's still active in a vast Discord? Yeah, what a bizarre crossover. If he likes it, he likes it, you know? Nothing wrong with liking it. Alright. So in the interest of me getting a reasonable sleep schedule, let's do a quick look through what we should expect to see tomorrow, right? Oh, really? You do? Oh, yeah. Is that the Purple Rain guy? It is indeed, Mr. Rover. Yeah, the Purple Rain, which I guess was like an old viral video, I guess is probably the best way to, most concise way to describe it. No, chocolate rain. You're right. Yeah, sorry, chocolate rain, not purple rain. I often get Prince and Tay confused. Interchangeable for me. Interchangeable for me. Two people of relatively equal musical accomplishment, right? Relatively, you know, like really splitting hairs to separate the two of them. I think in terms of musical achievement. Same sort, I know. Come on, guys, it's the end of the day. I get to mistake a couple of singers. Just turned 18 a few minutes ago. Congrats, Archie. Happy birthday. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Seward. From what I understand, Prince was a very big LA Valley fan. Even though it would have been long before their inception, he could see the future. All right, should we start with Korea? We'll go chronologically through tomorrow right now to see what is in store for all of us. All right, regular season group stage. So in Korea tomorrow, we'll be starting with Zeta and Wei. Which actually, I think this game is actually going to be pretty tight, Zeta and Wei. I feel like Zeta still win. They always win, right? Again, in these sort of like mid-team situations. But I think Wei have legs. They have a ball player as well. So meta changes might line up with them. There's a lot more ball in Korea than maybe the other regions. Pokerface versus Vesta. This is actually a relegation scrap because New Era, even though they're on 0-4, well, before today when they beat Vesta, sorry, spoiler warning, but you weren't, let's face it, you weren't going to watch that game anyway. So Pokerface versus Vesta is an absolute, this is the relegation game. Loser of this doesn't make it through to the next round, and their stage 1 is just over. So this is actually, that game might not be the highest quality, but the stakes are real. Then we're going to get New Era versus Crazy Raccoon, which might just be a little bit business as usual for Crazy Raccoon. Nice, simple win. Over in EMEA, we're going to be getting VP versus Sakura, which even with sort of like meta disruption, I think VP should just be a straightforward win for them after their strong showing in week 1. Peps versus TM. Oh, fuck me. This is... I'm really worried for TM. This is a rough game for them. Peps looked... I mean, they only beat a poor Alcadzia, so I don't really know if I'm completely convinced by Peps right now. But they've at least shown some hands. Scrimbuck seem to say Peps are actually right in the mix in terms of skill level with all the other sort of like with the partner teams and everything else. So I think that's a really scary game for TM. To go 0-3, even if they've had like reasonably tough games to start with, 0-3 would be a pretty big, a really disastrous start. In North America, we're going to get a triple header. Amplify versus Nightmare. Probably similar today. SSG versus Avidity. Probably similar today. Maybe there's a little bit of... Avidity have like a ball player who's normally on the bench. Who might be coming in and getting a bit more playtime tomorrow. So maybe that causes some problems for SSG. You never know. Then we get TL versus Rad, which I think is actually... should be the best game of North America on paper. I don't know if Infected can just play a load of ball, though. Maybe that ruins a little bit of Rad's strength, honestly. But, you know, that's probably the one with most interest. So, probably like one good game per region we're kind of looking at here. Maybe, again, always a chance for surprises and all of that. Maybe 2 in Korea, or at least exciting games. Oh, yeah, I was looking mainly at... I think we actually got pretty decent games on Sunday as well. Like, Sunday could be some pretty tight games, too. Like, maybe, yeah, Rad Avidity and... where is it? Genji versus Alcadzia, especially. And similarly on Sunday on Korea, we actually get Falcons versus T1 and Wei versus FTG, which should both be pretty good, actually. All right. Ooh. You should replace Unser with PG as a casting partner. I don't think PG will be up at that time. Unless he stayed up late enough, you know? All right. Quick play in bed then. Quick play in bed. Last chance to spin. Last chance to play for all the hardcore who are still here. Let's get it open. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, you might be right, Pineapple. He might just be up. Where are we going to finish the day? Why is this music so loud? Turn this down a bit. I feel like we played so many of these now. Approved Angelic Adventure. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Sounds nice. Alright. Last chance to play, last chance to spin the wheel. We'll do a quick one before bed, and then I'll get myself off to get some rest before Korea. Alright, so we're not going to waste any time. You guys know what to do by now. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Chance to spin the wheel. You get whatever prize the wheel lands on. There's a big old... What's this 5 doing? What an imposing 5 that is. Alright. What a trippy course. This is like something out of that Prince song, Chocolate Rain. Alright, 30 seconds left if you want to play. The big 5 has no correlation to the time. Everyone's going to start behind the big 5, and we will be dropping. I see where Mona's got himself in. Keen to get one of those prizes. 10 seconds left. Last chance to play. Last one of the night. Big thrusting 5. Big thrusting 5. Alright. Off to the drop right now. 1 second on the clock. Here we go. Opening Plinko. The 5 just doing cosmetic. Ollie always in playing. Verif will be out to an early lead. Through the right-hand side right now. Psycho Shiro going left. Different paths right now. How does someone take the middle path? I don't know. I don't know how someone takes the middle path. Let's follow the right-hand side right now as they skirt through what is pretty straightforward. Just straight and boost. Straight and boost. What could go wrong? Oh, they're going to TP into the middle potentially. Oh, they're going to TP into the middle. So left and right, they become one in the middle. And they go down to this big drop. Where are we going next? Lots of bumpers on this one. Verif still has the lead for now. Ooh. Oh, wow. There's actually so much more of this race to go. We're not even close to done right now. Plenty of chance to overtake. Verif getting caught in the bumpers. Steven on the other side, living on the edge. Actually just living in the bumpers right now. And it's Vigaboyd who comes out on top. Oh, a few people taking a catapult right now. Don't know if this will pay off in the long run. Vigaboyd, though, strong lead. Gecko Ever. Oh, Gecko Eva probably actually knows. And living on the edge, close in pursuit right now. As we're going to go down the stairs, bumping down the stairs, a long fall down all of these stairs. A pretty terrible staircase to fall down in reality. Really designed. Who are these staircases even for? Living on the edge and Hadidas racing down right now. Racing. But Vigaboyd's still in the lead. No one really overtaking on this stair situation. Vigaboyd will go into the next one. A classic right or left situation now. Looks like Vigaboyd choosing left with Gecko Eva as well. Living on the edge, going to go right. But Vigaboyd still a strong lead. So far in all our races tonight, the one who had the strong lead just kept on winning. And Vigaboyd and Gecko Eva in a great situation. Living on the edge coming up 3rd place right now. But there's a couple of tumblers. Again, a choice of right or left. Tumblers, a maze, then a finish. All right, all about the tumblers. The tumblers are really going to separate the wheat from the chaff in all of this. Not about who's into the tumbler first, it's who is out of the tumbler first. And it looks like Gecko Eva, maybe, no, rolling past it, can't quite find their way out. Dead heat now, loads of people in the mix. Trivalite maybe coming out first. Trivalite has navigated the tumbler, just needs to nail the maze right now. Oh, but hard stuck on the wall. Anyone's game once again, more people joining in the maze. Can anyone get a clean run? Trivalite has actually gone right through. Oh, Hadidas, slight bit of speed, but Trivalite's good for it. Just got to slide through right now. Slides through successfully. Will finish it. Actually, Kanto, living on the edge, just close out 3rd place. Hadidas 6th ultimately. Our top 10 will be confirmed. Ellie the Femboy rounding us up. Head Drama also in the mix right there. All of everyone's actually pretty much stayed in competition for this. Maybe it looks like Popple having a little bit of trouble with the tumbler at the end. Coffee Sip, Analog Stone. Analog Stone, a strong competitor in one of our previous ones. But it looks like Popple might finish last unless there's some maze-based problems. Knob Bruntley does find their way out of the maze. Didn't you see me? Also struggling with a maze right now, but no one is struggling with a maze quite like Popple. There we go, out of it. Will be the last one over the line, but at least over the line they were. Final results for Trivalite. Chance to spin the wheel. You ready to spin the wheel? We'll see what you get. We're running short on big prizes right now, so you've got to be good at spinning the wheel. Got to be good at it. All right. Have I got my scenes right? Where am I going? Here? Wheel. So, all right. Ana Mythic still in play. Rhine Mythic still in play. Second Ana Mythic still in play. 3 timeouts still in play. And 4 Season 13 booster packs, which obviously won't give you the Season 13 booster, but they'll give you some kind of coins and skins and some kind of, you know, backup prize. All right. Spinning the wheel. Fingers crossed. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh, by a pixel, it's a timeout. By a pixel, it's a timeout. Oh, I thought you were just going to get away with it. All right, salute for Trivalite. Rigged. Unfortunately, Trivalite. I appreciate the effort. And you ran a good race. You came back there, navigated the maze, navigated the tumbler, but couldn't navigate the wheel. But you know what you have done, Trivalite? I know you're timed out right now, but you can still hear me. You know what you have done, Trivalite? What you have done is because you have triggered this timeout, it's removed from the wheel. So you've sacrificed yourself so that everyone else has a better chance of winning next time. So really, it's a pretty big greater good situation here from Trivalite. So have to have respect for that. All right. The rest of these prizes we're going to roll over to tomorrow. Obviously, we've got all of Saturday, all of Sunday right now. So hopefully some of the good prizes stay in as well. More chances to win. We'll do this wheel during EMEA and NA tomorrow. And we've actually got, can you believe this? We've got some Ash Mythic codes to give away in Korea. 1 for Saturday, 1 for Sunday. A little bit slim pickings, but 2 is better than none, hey? Hunter's got 1 to give away as well, so that'll be fun. So that should be all pretty good. Let me get myself off this scene. Let me end the VOD out of respect for VOD heads if anyone's watching these games back. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. We'll be back tomorrow for Korea. Plenty of action. I'm going to take this opportunity to get maybe actually a reasonable night's sleep in all of this. Korea will be starting at 8 a.m. UK time. 8 a.m. UK time. And where am I going? Let's see. Who's streaming the Overwatch? Who's streaming the Overwatch? PG, wait, is PG still? I mean, of course, right? It's actually obvious. It's actually impossible I don't, right? I mean, he's already got, like, 1 billion viewers, but it seems only fitting, right? I give it to PGE. PG, in no way PG's doing marbles. There's no way he's doing marbles. He's actually doing marbles. All right, I'm sending you guys to PGE, because what better place to play than with new SSG co-streamer PGE? All right. Good night, everyone. I'll send you to PGE. I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, at some point. More giveaways, more OWCS. Good night, everyone.